Okay, this is Ein Rand. Why Elon Musk was on his burner account on X last night, talking to a bunch of anti-Semites, making Massey. So I liked Thomas Massey, but not anymore. Not when there are neo-Nazis supporting him. So, you know. Also, Laura Loomer says that his wife died under mysterious circumstances inside the house. Something happened. Oops. Then he got married. Okay, everybody, this is Kiddo running for the mayoralship of Chicago, trying to use my brain to improve my brain by reading what's called. This is The Virtue of Selfishness, written by that vivacious, sophisticated, intelligent, sexy Ayn Rand, that beautiful woman. So this is a meditation, part of the giant nonprofit network. This is reading books for veterans that suffer from PTSD, depression. We're trying to go live, having a few technical difficulties. So just take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10, not 11. 10, not 9 seconds. He actually took the deepest breath of the day. Would you look at that? He didn't just say it. He did it. Sorry, YouTube. I think I'm gonna pass this time, but I don't think I do. Work. We're gonna shovel along. Also, I'm using AI wearables. Why, you may ask? Ooh. I'm also publishing this. Can you believe it? We're on all these platforms. And don't forget to use your AI wearable if you got it. Put it on. It's a chest cam, just like what the cops got. Because why not? And if you got your Ray-Ban Facebook Mark Zuckerberg Meta glasses, we'll put those on. Bitch, now you blocked for life. Something like that. That was the title of it. I quickly made like a short for. It was so. I don't know who the beef is with, but is it pathetic that I think that I'm like entertained by Little Clubhouse? Okay, this is Ayn Rand. We're live on 3, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28. Oh my god, over 30. I'm gonna prove right now, once for all. R word. Here we go. Page 54. Ayn Rand, The Art of Selfishness. The Virtue of Selfishness. Whoops. Since men are born raza until proved guilty, grants them that initial good will in the name of the human potential. After that, he judges them according to the moral characters actualized. If he his will is replaced by contempt and moral damnation. If one values human life, one cannot it's just them to be virtuous. He grants personal, individual value and appreciation in proportion to virtues. It is on the ground of that generalized goodwill and respect for the value of human life that one helps strangers in an emergency, and only in an emergency. It is important to differentiate between the rules of conduct in an emergency situation and the rules of conduct in the normal conditions of human existence. This does not mean a double standard of morality. The standard and the basic principles remain the same, but their application to either case requires precise definitions. An emergency is an unexpected event, limited in time, that creates conditions under which human survival is impossible, such as a flood, an earthquake, a fire, a shipwreck. In an emergency situation, man's primary goal is to combat the disaster, escape the danger, and restore normal conditions to reach dry land to put out the fire. By normal conditions, I mean metaphysically normal, normal in the nature of things, and appropriate to human existence. Men can live on land, but not in water or in a raging fire. Since men are not omnipotent, it is metaphysically possible for unseeable disasters to strike them, in which case their only task is to return to those conditions under which their lives can continue by its nature. An emergency situation is temporary. If it were to last, men would perish. It is only in emergency situations that one should volunteer to help strangers, if it is in one's power. For instance, a man who values human life and is caught in a shipwreck should help to save his fellow passengers, though not at the expense of his own life. But this does not mean that after they all reach shore, he should devote his efforts to saving his fellow passengers from poverty, ignorance, neurosis, or whatever other troubles they might have. Nor does it mean that he should spend his life sailing the seven seas in search of shipwrecked victims to save. Nor does it mean he should spend his life listening to our words on Clubhouse talk all the day long. Or to take an example that can occur in everyday life. Suppose one hears that the man next door is ill, and illness, poverty are not metaphysical emergencies. They are part of the normal risk of existence. But since the man is temporarily helpless, one may bring him food and medicine. If one can afford it as an act of will, not a duty, but one may raise a fund among us to help. This does not support then. One must one's life look In the normal conditions of existence, man has to choose his goals, project them in time, pursue them, and achieve them by his own effort. He cannot do it if his goals are at the mercy of and must be sacrificed to any misfortune happening to others. He cannot live his life by the guidance of rules applicable only to conditions under which human survival is impossible. The principle that one should help men in an emergency cannot be extended to regard all human suffering as an emergency, and to turn the misfortune of some into a first mortgage on the lives of others. Poverty, ignorance, illness, and other problems of that kind are not metaphysical emergencies. By the metaphysical nature of man and of existence, man has to maintain his life by his own effort. The values he needs, such as wealth or knowledge, are not given to him automatically. He has to come on Clubhouse and read a book. The values, man has to maintain his life by his own effort. That means coming on Clubhouse, and you know what? Maybe I'm going to read a book today. Maybe not. By the metaphysical nature of man and of existence, man has to maintain his life by his own effort. That's right, he's got to come on Clubhouse and read a book sometime instead of just talking, just randomly. How are you feeling today, Pepe? That's the problem with the Pepe show. It's watching Pepe process his emotions for hours, struggling not to go the hard R word, but then he breaks. Okay, continuing on the ethics of emergencies, the virtue of selfishness by Ayn Rand, page 55. By the metaphysical nature of man and of existence, man has to maintain his life by his own effort. Oh my God, maybe he's got to come on Clubhouse to read a book every once in a while. The values he needs, such as wealth or knowledge, are not given to him automatically. Oh my God, he's got to pick up a book in what's called the left hand, or you got to use your right hand to use a book. I think a lot of people use the right hand for other things quite regularly. By the metaphysical nature of man and of existence, man has to maintain his life by his own effort. Oh my God, he's got to pick up a book. The values he needs, such as wealth or knowledge, oh my God, he's got to read a book every once in a while, are not given to him automatically as a gift of nature, but have to be discovered and achieved by his thinking and work. One's sole obligation toward others in this respect is to maintain a social system that leaves men free to achieve, to gain, and to keep their values. Every code of ethics is based on and derived from a metaphysics. That is, from a theory about the fundamental nature of the universe in which man lives and acts. The altruist ethics is based on a malevolent universe. Metaphysics on the theory that man, by his very nature, is helpless and doomed, that success, happiness, achievement are impossible to him, that emergencies, disasters, catastrophes are the norm of his life, and that his primary goal is to combat them. Is the simplest empirical refutation of that metaphysics as evidence of the fact that the material universe is not inimical to man and that catastrophes are the exception, not the rule of his existence. Observe the fortunes made by insurance companies. Observe also that the advocates of altruism are unable to base their ethics on any facts of man's normal existence, that they always offer lifeboat situations as examples from which to derive the rules of moral conduct. What should you do if you and another man are in a lifeboat that can carry only one? The fact is that men do not live in lifeboats, and that a lifeboat is not a place on which to base one's metaphysics. The moral purpose of man's life is the achievement of his own happiness. This does not mean that he is indifferent to all men. That human life is of no value to him and that he has no reason to help others in an emergency. But it does mean that he does not subordinate his life to the welfare of others. That he does not sacrifice himself to their needs. That the relief of their suffering is not his primary concern. That any help he gives is an exception, not a rule, an act of generosity, not of moral duty that is marginal and incidental. As disasters are marginal and incidental in the course of human existence, and that values, not disasters, are the goal, the first concern, and the motive power of his life. February 1963. Ayn Rand, The Virtue of Selfishness. The Ethics of Emergencies. Moving on to Chapter 4, The Conflicts of Men's Interests by Ayn Rand. Read by mayoral candidate John Kitover. It is Tuesday, May 19, 2026. Rabboni Shalom, prove to me you are not an R word. Some students of objectivism find it difficult to grasp the objectivist principle that there are no conflicts of interest among rational men. Chapter number 4, The Conflicts of Men's Interests. A typical question runs as follows. Suppose two men apply for the same job. Only one of them can be hired. Isn't this an instance of a conflict of interests? And isn't the benefit of one man achieved at the price of the sacrifice of the other? There are 4 interrelated considerations which are involved in a rational man's view of his interests, but which are ignored or evaded in the above question and in all similar approaches to the issue. I shall designate these 4 as A, reality, B, context, C, responsibility, D, effort. A, reality. The term interest is a wide abstraction that covers the entire field of ethics. It includes the issues of man's values, his desires, his goals, and their actual achievement in reality. A man's interests depend on the kind of goals he chooses to pursue. His choice of goals depends on his desires. His desires depend on his values. And for a rational man, his values depend on the judgment of his mind. Desires or feelings of emotions or wishes or whims are not tools of cognition. They are not a valid standard of value nor a valid criterion of man's interests. The mere fact that a man desires something does not constitute a proof that the object of his desire is good, nor that its achievement is actually to his interest. To claim that a man's interests are sacrificed whenever a desire of his is frustrated is to hold a subjectivist view of man's values and interests, which means to believe that it is proper, moral, and possible for man to achieve his goals regardless of whether they contradict the facts of reality or not, which means to hold an irrational or mystical view of existence, which means to deserve no further. In choosing his goals, the specific values he seeks to keep A rational man is guided by his thinking, by a process of reason, not by his feelings or desires. He does not regard desires as irreducible primaries, as the given which he is destined irresistibly to pursue. He does not regard because I want it, or because I feel like it, as a sufficient cause and validation of his actions. He chooses and/or identifies his desires by a process of reason, and he does not act to achieve a desire until and unless he is able rationally to validate it in the full context of his knowledge. And of his other values and goals, he does not act until he is able to say, I want it because it is right. The law of identity, A is A, is a rational man's paramount consideration in the process of determining his interests. He knows that the contradictory is the impossible, that a contradiction cannot be achieved in reality, and that the attempt to achieve it can lead only to disaster and destruction. Therefore, he does not permit himself to hold contradictory values, to pursue contradictory goals, or to imagine that the pursuit of a contradiction can ever be to his interest. Only an irrationalist, or mystic, or subjectivist, in which category I place all those who regard faith, feelings, or desires as man's standard of value, exists in a perpetual conflict of interests. Not only do his alleged interests clash with those of other men, but they clash also with one another. No one finds it difficult to dismiss from philosophical consideration the problem of a man who wails that life entraps him in irreconcilable conflict because he cannot eat his cake and have it too. The problem does not acquire intellectual validity by being expanded to involve more than cake, whether one extends it to the whole universe, as in the doctrines of existentialism, or only to a few random whims and evasions, as in most people's views of their interests. When a person reaches the stage of claiming that man's interests conflict with reality, the concept interests ceases to be meaningful, and his problem ceases to be philosophical and becomes psychological. B. Context. Just as a rational man does not hold any conviction out of context, that is, with relating it to the rest and resolving any possible contradictions, so he does not hold or pursue any desire out of context, and he does not judge what is or is not to his interest out of context, on the range of any given moment. Context dropping is one of the chief psychological tools of evasion. In regard to one's desires, there are two major ways of context dropping: the issues of range and means. A rational man sees his interests in terms of a lifetime and selects his goals accordingly. This does not mean that he has to be omniscient, infallible, or clairvoyant. It means that he does not live his life short range. He does not drift like a bum, pushed by the spur of the moment. It means that he does not regard any moment as cut off from the context of the rest of his life, that he allows no conflicts, contradictions between his short-range and long-range interests. He does not become his own destroyer by pursuing a desire today which wipes out all his values tomorrow. A rational man does not indulge in wistful longings for ends divorced from means. He does not hold a desire without knowing or learning and considering the means by which it is to be achieved, since he knows that nature does not provide man with the automatic satisfaction of his desires, that a man's goals or values have to be achieved by his own effort, that the lives and efforts of other men are not his property, and are not there to serve his wishes. A rational man never holds a desire or pursues a goal which cannot be achieved directly or indirectly by his own effort. It is with a proper understanding of this indirectly that the crucial social issue begins. Living in society instead of on a desert island does not really matter of supporting his own life. The only difference is that he supports his life by trading his products or services for the products or services of others. And in this process of trade, a rational man does not seek or desire any more or any less than his own effort can earn. What determines his earnings? The free market, that is, voluntary choice and judgment of the men who are willing to trade him the effort with others, his objective of his work. He does not place himself at the mercy of whims, the favors or the prejudices of others. He depends on nothing but his own effort, directly, doing objective work. Evaluation of his work by others. It is in this sense the rational man holds a desire or pursues a goal which cannot be achieved by his own effort. He trades value for value. He never seeks or desires the seeks to achieve as the cause of many people. He never counts on anything but his own ability to persuade them and their voluntary agreement. Needless to say, a rational man never distorts or corrupts his own standards and judgment in order to appeal to the irrationality, stupidity, or dishonesty of others. He knows that such a course is suicidal. He knows that one's only practical chance to achieve any degree of success or anything humanely desirable lies in dealing with those who are rational, whether they are many of them or few. If any given set of circumstances, any victory is possible at all, it is only reason that can win it. And in a free society, no matter how hard the struggle might be, it is reason that ultimately wins. Since he never drops the context of the issues he deals with, a rational man accepts the struggle as to his interest, because he knows that freedom is to his interest. He knows that the struggle to achieve his values includes the possibility of defeat. He knows also that there is no alternative and no automatic guarantee of success for man's effort, neither in dealing with nature nor with other men. So he does not judge his interests by any particular defeat, nor by the range of any particular moment. He lives and judges long range, and he assumes the full responsibility of knowing what conditions are necessary for the achievement of his goals. Number C, responsibility. The last in the particular form of intellectual responsibility that most people evade. That evasion is the major cause of their frustrations and defeats. Most people hold their desires without any context whatever. as ends hanging in a foggy vacuum, the fog hiding any concept of means. They rouse themselves mentally only long enough to utter an "I wish" and stop there, and wait as if the rest were up to some unknown power. What they evade is the responsibility of judging the social world. They take the world as the given. A world I never made is the deepest essence of their attitude. And they seek only to adjust themselves uncritically to the incomprehensible requirements of those unknowable others who did make the world, whoever those might be. But humility and presumptuousness are two sides of the same psychological medal. In the willingness to throw oneself blindly on the mercy, there is the implicit privilege of making blind demands on one's masters. There are countless ways in which this sort of metaphysical humility reveals itself. For instance, there is the man who wishes to be rich, but never thinks of discovering what means, actions, and conditions are required to achieve wealth. Who is he to judge? He never made the world, and nobody gave him a break. There is the girl who wishes to be loved, but never thinks of discovering what love is, what values it requires, and whether she possesses any virtues to be loved for. Who is she to judge? Love, she feels, is an inexplicable favor, so she merely longs for it, feeling that somebody has deprived her of her share in the distribution of favors. There are the parents who suffer deeply and genuinely because their son or daughter does not love them, and who simultaneously ignore, oppose, or attempt to destroy everything they know of their son's convictions, values, and goals, never thinking of the connection between these two facts, never making an attempt to understand their son. The world they never made and dare not challenge has told them that children love parents automatically. There is the man who wants a job, but never thinks of discovering what qualifications the job requires, or what constitutes doing one's work well. Who is he to judge? He never made the world. Somebody owes him a living. How? Somehow. A European architect of my acquaintance was talking one day of his trip to Puerto Rico. He described with great indignation at the universe at large squalor of the Puerto Ricans' living conditions, and described what wonders modern housing could do for them, which he had daydreamed in detail, including electric refrigerators and tiled bathrooms. I asked, who would pay for it? He answered in a faintly offended, almost huffy tone of voice. Oh, that's not for me to worry about. An architect's task is only to project what should be done. Let somebody else think about the money. That is the psychology from which all social reforms or welfare states or noble experiments or the destruction of the world have come. In dropping the responsibility for one's own interests and life, one drops the responsibility of ever having to consider the interests and lives of others and those others who are somehow to provide the satisfaction of one's desires. Whoever allows us somehow into his view of the means by which his desires are to be achieved is guilty of that metaphysical humility which psychologically is the premise of a parasite. As Nathaniel Branden pointed out in a lecture, somehow always means somebody. D for effort. Since a rational man must achieve his goals by his own effort, he knows that neither wealth nor jobs nor any human values exist in a given limited static quantity, waiting to be divided. He knows that all benefits have to be produced, that the gain of one man does not represent the loss of another, that a man's achievement is not earned at the expense of those who have not achieved it. Therefore, he never imagines that he has any sort of unearned, unilateral claim on any human being, and he never leaves his interests at the mercy of any one person or single specific concrete. He may need clients, but not any one particular customer. He may need a job, but not any one particular job. If he encounters competition, he either meets it or chooses another line of work. There is no job so slow that a better, more skillful performance of it would pass unnoticed and unappreciated. In a free society, ask any office manager. It is only the passive, parasitical representatives of the humility metaphysics school who regard any competitor as a threat, because the thought of earning one's position by personal merit is not part of their view of life. They regard themselves as interchangeable mediocrities who have nothing to offer and who fight in a static universe for someone's costless favor. A rational man knows that one does not live by means of luck, breaks, favors, that there is no such thing as an only chance, a single opportunity, and that this is guaranteed precisely by the existence of competition. He does not regard any concrete, specific goal or value as irreplaceable. He knows that only persons are irreplaceable, only those one loves. He knows that there are no conflicts of interests among rational men, even in the issue of love. Like any other value, love is not a static quantity to be divided, but an unlimited response to be earned. The love for one friend is not a threat to the love for another, and neither is the love for the various members of one's family, assuming they have earned it. The most exclusive form, romantic love, is not an issue of competition. If two men are in love with the same woman, what she feels for either of them is not determined by what she feels for the other and is not taken away from him. If she chooses one of them, the loser could not have had what the winner has earned. It is only among the irrational, emotion-motivated persons whose love is divorced from any standards of value. The chance rivalries, accidental conflicts, blind choices prevail. But then whoever wins does not win much. Among the emotion-driven, neither love nor any other has any meaning. Such in brief essence are the four major considerations involved in a rational man's view of his interests. Now let us return to the question originally asked about the two men applying for the same job, and observe in what manner it ignores or opposes these four considerations. A. Reality. The mere fact that two men desire the same job does not constitute proof that either of them is entitled to it or deserves it, and that his interests are damaged if he does not obtain it. B. Context. Both men should know that if they desire a job, the goal is made possible only by the existence of a business concern able to provide employment. That business concern requires the availability of more than one applicant for any job. That if only one applicant existed, he would not obtain the job, because the business concern would have to close its doors. And their competition for the job is to their interest, even though one of them will lose in that particular encounter. C. Responsibility. Neither man has the moral right to declare that he doesn't want to consider all those things. He just wants a job. He is not entitled to any desire or any interest without knowledge of what is required to make its fulfillment possible. D. Effort. Whoever gets the job has earned it. The irrational. His benefit is due to his own merit, not to the sacrifice of the other man who never had it. The failure to give to a man what to him can hardly be described as sacrificing his interests. All of the above discussion applies only to the relationships among rational men, and only to a free society. In a free society, one does not have to deal with those who are irrational. One is free to avoid them. In a non-free society, no pursuit of any end is possible to anyone. Nothing is possible but gradual and general destruction. August 1962, The Conflicts of Men's Interests, The Virtue of Selfishness, by Ayn Rand.
Their gods and their men are fools. Welcome forth, O children, under the stars, and take your fill of love. I am above you, and in you my ecstasy is in yours. Rejoice to see your joy. For to the child God yours the next splendor of the wave. She bends in ecstasy to kiss the secret ardors of deep. The starry blue are mine, a wank of nakonsu. These are fools that men adore, both their gods and their men are fools. Welcome forth, O children, under the stars, and take your fill of love. 13, I am above you, and in you my ecstasy is in yours. My joy is to see your joy. joy is to see your joy.
The manifestation of New Eve, the unfailing of the company of heaven. Every man and every woman is a star. For every number is infinite, there is no Far is dead, will live in and be my daddy. Me shine the diamonds are radiant and pure. By their brightness I invoke it. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none. Save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Free mine is the garment of white, so it goes the flashing of eye that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of its and typhon. By the sign I invoke thee. Oh, mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue figure of the intimate hair. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beats of earth, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I hear the wand of double power in the voice of the master. Abraham, by the word I invoke thee. Be mine are the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made of old to invoke thee. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Child and conquering Lord. By the song I father. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear by my body. I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness, mine is the head of the six of the rose and cross of life and light. Giving the sign at each remaining in the sign. The invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come now forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the air, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one might be mine is the head of the hawk, Abrahadabra! And I bear the rose and cross of life and life. Remaining in the sign, the invocation completes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or ends of the earth, or trillings, or in the water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one might be there. cross of life and light. Abrahadabra! Giving the sign at each Abrahadabra. Remaining in the sign, The invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, might be there. Mine is the head of Abraham. Six, I bear the rose and cross of life and light. Give me the sign, teacher Abraham. Remaining in the sun, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say, come forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, or the whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, might be thee. Abrahadabra. You came like dawn in my hands, soft but stronger than I knew. My fear turned gold in your eyes, and my old night broke in two. I was lost in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light in the middle of the day. Stop thinking, let go, take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it, don't wanna feel it more second. You start believing wisdom of God. It's God. as with Ryan Reynolds. I mean, that movie was epically bad. One of the worst superhero movies of all time, and I'm a big fan of his. And that movie, he could not save that movie. That movie was atrocious. And then for those of us who, joined the Arrowverse, like I'm a huge Green Arrow fan. And so the fact that there's hints of Ritter showing up in that series had everybody up in arms, thinking that Hal was going to be the sidekick of Green Arrow. Didn't go that way. We've been pissed off forever in the DC world that the DC characters don't make it to the big screen, and they completely retool all of them. Finally,
which is wild. But when you're saying things like,
the things that Monica's been, whatever. And yes, I could make this private, but I just wanted to alert you guys to this situation. And some people are very used to a certain kind,
someone tells me
used
when
to-
this is done, this is obnoxious.
I think she's talking from her heart, but it's powerful either way. I mean, but
Well, you can take it later. It's just my observation. It's why I'm concerned. And it's one thing for people to share opinions, and it's another that people are organizing. It's scary. And a lot of people haven't been, they haven't been targets their whole lives. And some people have been, and they're used to it. So just FYI, I've seen it. And if I don't say something, then I feel like I'm remiss as a friend.
Well, then, Kristen, it would be helpful if you put in my back channel the people that you heard discussing credible threats of violence this morning. Because
I
if
will,
you
I will.
don't,
Yeah, I will.
Good. Like, then I can't.
The room that I visited is called Biblical Smoke.
Oh,
So
yeah,
if you
I
guys
was in there for
want
a minute.
to, so if you guys want to listen for yourselves, go in there. And yeah, so the end.
did you want to scare her, or what did you want to do to wake her up? Or I'm not sure what your message was. Are you warning her? Because that was powerful. Like most people would hear it and be like, that was a little bit much. Just what.
What I heard was much, Albert. What I heard this morning was a lot. And it was frightening. I'm frightened.
Okay, well, I
And I think a lot
recommend,
of other people should be too. So,
I think we
just
listen
FYI.
to the Justice Fear audiobook. Maybe I go back and listen to it again. Because our risk assessments should not be ignored. And also, it's biblical smoke. You have to know the house. You have to know the rhetoric. I was in there for a couple of minutes. They were quoting scripture saying that we can judge people and we can judge them harshly. According to David's prayer to God in one of the Psalms, that God visit wrath upon his enemy. And I provided alternative scripture about judge not lest ye be judged. And God is the only true judge as far as I'm concerned, God is Jesus. So I appreciate the warning. And also, you gotta be careful when you listen to rumors about how I navigate the app. Because
Rumors?
my reputation, yes. Rumors.
I wasn't addressing any rumors. So I don't know where you got that.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that Kristen is probably not making any assumptions about how you navigate the app. Like, she spends a lot of time
In
terms of-
here with us,
Correct.
but not how I navigate outside the room.
But I didn't hear her necessarily make any implications about that. But I think Kristen is probably
She
one of the
warned
few
me
people
not
that
to incite violence.
Okay.
That's what she said. Monica, don't do your social experiments because we're sitting on a powder keg, and I'm worried that you testing your theories on people will cause harm.
Yeah.
Did I get that wrong?
I'm not
I
gonna.
think she,
I understand the admonition because I worry about you too.
I think she's genuinely concerned, but she doesn't operate the way you do, right? So, that was my
Kristen, did I misrepresent what you said?
I suspect people were saying kill Monica, like they were violent, or
No.
the words were violent.
I don't even know if they know who I am. I rarely go to biblical smoke, but when I do, I observe the rhetoric, the temperament, and the studies and stuff.
Yeah, most of those people are pretty stupid. I say that clinically, not as an opinion. And really, Kristen's statement, there are times, I mean, I was just in a room, they were talking about Malcolm X, and it was just cracker this.
That's by
cracker
any
that.
means necessary. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it was cracker this, cracker that, white people this, white people that, you know. And just the entire level of hatred in that room is palpable. You do have to be careful sometimes. You know? But the only person I've ever actually felt threatened by was, well, there was one other person, and maybe he's still there. Do you remember Florida Man?
Yeah, Florida Man had the best advice from his dad I've ever heard, and it caught me and made me more mindful.
Well,
Applicable to this, let me tell you what it is, Alan, and then I can let you tell the Florida Man story you're going to tell. He said his dad gave him the best advice. He said, what is the worst advice? Unsolicited advice. Go ahead, Alan.
oh, yeah.
And I don't think Kristen.
He threatened directly to come and attack my family.
Wait, Florida Man threatened you?
Yeah.
That's a shame. I'm sad to hear that. I did not
Yeah,
expect that from him.
not long after that, it's been a few years, not long after that, he disappeared from the app.
I was gonna say, I haven't seen that guy around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you know who that is?
From season 1 or 2.
Yeah, I remember seeing him a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, and the other person is Brad, A.K. Viking.
I will just say,
Go ahead.
Brett would never make good on that threat, ever.
Brett is Florida Man. That's Brett.
No,
Florida Man is Brett.
Yeah, I think Brad's all bark and no.
That's why I said Brett.
Yeah.
Brett is Florida Man.
Yeah,
Brett is a different person.
Brett is Florida Man. He would have never made good on that threat. I don't know why he was talking Matt Cashman shit, but he would never make good on that threat. He's not anybody you should ever worry about.
He can be ugly and rude, but he's never. Wait, hold on. I need to apologize to Kristen before we get too far away from that segment. Kristen, I appreciate the concern. I heard it, and I think.
Monica, your wind is cutting out everything you're saying.
Yeah, your wind is amazing.
yeah, and it doesn't matter if you think
I
they
heard
will
the
make.
concern, and I appreciate the counsel. So thank you, Kristen.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Alan.
Yeah, it doesn't matter whether you think they would make good on it, right? The fact is, when someone says, I am going to do this specific thing to you,
That's right.
that legally you now have grounds. It's not a wish. It is a direct threat. And legally, you can't do that. And legally, I can report that person.
Which is why I'm going to do so in Callissus.
It's really that simple. And I know what you're saying, serendipity about Brad is harmless. Given the fact his wife died, the fact that he's
I wasn't saying Brad. I was not saying Brad. I was saying Brett.
I said
Florida
Brad.
man.
I said Brad. My bad. But I think
Yeah.
Brad is the same though. All bite, no.
Yeah, but
all bark, no bite. But go ahead.
yeah. No, go ahead. I don't want to interrupt.
No. I really don't care either way. I hear him, go off.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I get it, but given the fact that, first of all, his wife died, and he refers to that so much, it's clear and understandable, which is why I was giving him a lot of slack for a long time, that, you never get over that. But he wears it on his sleeve and uses that as justification to treat other people badly. You combine that with the fact that he projects this persona of aggression, and that he was in the military, that he brags about the number of guns he has, and then brags about what he will do to you if you ever step on his property. You put all of those things together, it now becomes more of a credible threat. And what is stupid about all of that is if someone actually complained to a law enforcement and told them of these things, they wouldn't just drive up with 2 agents. They would drive up with an entire SWAT team to ensure their safety.
So that circles us back. Okay, go ahead, Alan.
Yeah. Well, no, go ahead, Monica.
So that circles us back really nicely to our pet peeves, what triggers us, what pushes our buttons. And I'm now wondering and contemplating, does Brad put out his wounds that are not healed out so that people will use them knowing that they'll get hurt, so then he can go scarred earth on them? Is he baiting us with his bobos?
Yes,
That's an interesting.
absolutely.
Why do you got do you want to talk about Brad?
No, I'm trying not to talk about Brad, so maybe we can.
My bad.
No. Let's keep the topic, but take it off of people. Are there people that share their trauma with us, knowing that we'll take advantage of it because some of us, all of us, like we're humans, we're going to take any weapon that's available to hurt our enemy, quote unquote, knowing that it will give him license to hit that harder. It will give them license to hit that harder. And then they can claim victimhood. Look, they started it. They mentioned my trauma. Of course I'm going to defend myself and my wounds by any means necessary.
I'm feeling very Erica Kirk here right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Tell me more.
The optimist in me does not believe that people share their vulnerabilities for the purpose of exploiting them. I think people just get comfortable and they think they're okay in a room amongst normal humans, and sometimes they share things that can later be used against them.
Can it be both?
I would like
I don't
something
respect people that do you? Respect people that use supposed vulnerability against you. If that happens once, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, that's, I try to be a certain level of vulnerable with you, and I find that you use that vulnerability later in some means of friendly manipulation. Okay, now I like I, these people you talk to for years, and you think that you know, and they still end up exploiting vulnerabilities, and to turn that around and say that, well, I was vulnerable with you so that you would eventually use it. It's just far grander a manipulation than I like to think that the everyday Joe is capable of. I love you, baby. Have a great day.
I love you too, Serendipity.
Right, I mean, that is so wholesome right there. That's so fucking true. 100%.
Yeah, but I think the issue is that maybe you and I are having a conversation, Serendipity, but we're on a stage and other people are listening.
You're right, and we have to be mindful of that sometimes.
Yeah, so that's the first part of it. The second part of it, it may not be true of most people, but it certainly is true of the person we were speaking about 5 minutes ago. And then, and I think another way to put it, and this is a way, does he here? No. Well, if he was, I would apologize in advance because I don't know quite how to say this. But people get hurt, and then they will intentionally put themselves in the same situation to try to prove to themselves that they can handle it emotionally, even though they can't. So whether they're doing it consciously or subconsciously, they will continue to get hurt and then continue to lash out over it.
That may be, I mean, I think that may be a fair assessment, and I think probably more often than not, that's an assessment where it is a subconscious testing of not going to let this be a vulnerability kind of thing, you know? Yeah, that particular person, I tend to extend probably more grace than I should, because of common vulnerability. Because regardless of the persona that you play on Clubhouse, there's just nothing quite like it, and people don't relate. People that haven't experienced it don't relate to it on the same level, you know. And I've probably given a lot more grace in that circumstances of that common shared vulnerability. But I will just say that is definitely a true for me. I've had it used against me, and to think that people might assume I'm culpable in that I shared that because I wanted it to be used against me, just kind of makes me want to throw up.
Well, no one made that argument, so.
I didn't say that they did. I'm just saying that that's a very personal vulnerability for me, and if people can surmise that about somebody else, people could surmise that about me.
And then they will get to know you, and they'll know your heart. And they recognize if you share things that maybe you shouldn't, it's not because you're hoping that it'll be weaponized against you. It's just because you're sharing and you're so relatable. And you offer everyone a cup of coffee, whether they deserve it or not.
That's right.
I think in this situation, it really comes down to how close the relationship is. and how much you think it's value, you value, right? So if you shed something and then somebody you really don't know very well tries to call upon something they learn in 1 or 2 episodes, totally different than if someone you've known for years or 100 episodes or a season uses something that they think is like a joke, but then they use it to kind of one up. Definitely different.
Right, but the punch, the punch is the same. You know, because that is one of the exact scenarios that happened to me. It was somebody that did not know me very well at all, and I was foolish enough to make a comment about something on a pretty open stage. It was a very benign, innocuous comment, but they heard it, and later they came into a room full of people, and they made the insinuation that I murdered my husband.
That's fucking sick.
I remember that.
Maybe
in front of her.
I need to clarify that actually. When I heard myself say it again, it really, I don't think I said it exactly right. So forgive me for that.
No, I mean it's fine. I'm just saying, like, it, you know, and that person's opinion at that point in time, like, they were nobody to me. There was no relationship. It didn't matter. Like, it still packed a punch.
Yeah.
Because it was said in front of a bunch of people that did know me, you know, and yeah, it still packed the same punch, and it didn't really matter if they were didn't matter to me. It just
Yeah, serendipity, we've all made that mistake. As time progressed on this app, at the beginning of the app, there weren't any political discussions.
yeah,
And we were all sharing intimate
Yeah.
details of our lives. And then as we got into these political discussions, and I don't know if you've done this, but I've certainly done it, we will use examples from our lives to justify a point we are making. The problem is then, without realizing, anything you reveal about yourself becomes fair game. So it's like you say, well, I would never, I always feed my dog the best dog food that money can buy, and then a week later it's, well, Alan mistreats his dog and doesn't let him run out, play outside.
right. No, I know.
They'll just make up anything as long as they can use it. And by the way, I don't have a dog. So.
No, I know.
Yeah, but that's the problem. So we all this has all bitten us all in the ass, one way or another. And there's no way to avoid that. The only way to avoid is to simply not use personal examples when arguing a point.
Right.
And
Which is a shame.
I still feel a lot of separation from this. Maybe you guys don't relate to this. I feel complete separation from this platform and myself. Like, I don't take anything personal. I don't love that, but that's the way I.
Albert, you're a poopy face. Now I know.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You will slough that off, but over time that insult will begin to gnaw at you until it consumes your very spirit.
It doesn't happen that much, honestly. Like, I rarely run into people who just adamantly despise me. So maybe that's my bad. But
You haven't tried hard enough to be unlikable.
well, there you go. Well, why would I want to be unlikable? Honestly, what's my? I'm not trying.
I don't know though. I don't.
Well, actually, on this app, you don't need to try. Sometimes you.
That's what I was gonna say.
No.
Maybe I'm just really likable, Alan. Is that possible?
Well,
Maybe that's
Albert.
it.
Well, that could be it too. Absolutely.
No, that's not it.
But
See, there you go. No, see, there you go.
yeah,
But I'm
but
not internalizing what Monica said. I think it's fun.
yeah, but see, both Monica and I have gone into rooms where simply stating an opinion that contradicts what the rest of the room thinks or believes will bring instant hatred. And so that's one of the things.
Because they know a lot about you. But you're very
No,
very
even if
outspoken.
they know nothing about you. You will, like I was in the room today, they were talking about Malcolm X, and I said some stuff. Now, I don't think people saw. There was one guy who agreed with me, but I know if I had been on the stage, it would have completely pissed him off. You know, and it would have been, there was already palpable hatred towards white people, and they would have heard from my voice that I'm white, so it would have brought instant.
It doesn't even have to be a matter of race. I mean, I don't make it a habit. I don't make it a habit of going into other rooms. I don't make it a habit of being confrontational and picking fights with people. And I certainly have my fair share of haters on this app. Some people are just not other people's cups of tea. And
I don't know how that's possible with you, serendipity. I can't believe that would ever happen.
it's possible. Trust me. Sometimes just by your mere existence, you're just not other people's cups of tea.
Yeah, and then the example I use, yes, it was based on race, but that isn't the only reason. It can be anything, you know, Marxists against capitalists, or, you know, Jews against Palestinians, or Americans versus Middle Easterners.
Friendly people against bitches.
Correct.
I don't know.
Okay.
Albert, you heard the joke, right? It was gentle, friendly ribbing, right? I got side eyes from Kenny.
Say what?
You, that's a joke, right?
Yeah, was it?
No.
Of course, yeah.
I'm hungry. I'm leaving. Nice talking. Bye.
He said, I got to go feed my belly.
Alright, your rights hasn't come back yet.
It's okay. He's clearly in a mood. I don't really appreciate sometimes the dismissive tactics. I get it. Sometimes we all sit and listen to something we don't necessarily care to hear. But sometimes people just need to say what they need to say. And you should probably just stay on mute.
That's one of the things I appreciate about you, Serendipity, is you do let people say what they're going to say. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
And I don't agree all the time, but therefore, that's why I stay on mute.
Right. It's a good practice.
If I'm wrong, though, I need people to tell me I'm wrong. I'd much rather be corrected about a statistic or data or documents that I've gotten wrong than people stay on mute and just let me have it. Because it happens.
Isn't that different though than somebody who just thinks your opinion is wrong? It's one thing when you can refute what you say with data or facts. It's another thing when you have an opinion that somebody entirely disagrees with, but it's just your opinion.
And then the issue with that is like people criticize the opinion, and some people take it as a personal attack. Well, it kind of helps when they say you're stupid, that's a dumb idea. I consider that a personal attack. And because then they stop and they don't say, and here is why, and then they provide documentation that makes me reevaluate my opinion. They never get to the why.
I think on this app, just picking your battles is key to sanity. A lot of people just many people respond with so much emotion that can get heated pretty quickly.
It's one of life's great lessons, choosing your battles wisely. Protect your peace.
It takes a long time to learn that. For me,
You'll be surprised how often I sit on mute. And I still don't always pick my battles wisely, but I had a great role model. My husband was fabulous at that.
I think I'm pretty good at it too, honestly. There's no reason for begin that bitch slapping. I mean that just in a vernacular way. If you're gonna end up like pissing yourself off.
Yep, preserve your peace. Consider the source.
that's a big one. Consider the source. I had a friend tell me that in college, and it flipped my brain out. It's like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Well, did I grow up with hearing that? No, I mean, their parents may have said it in different terms, but that really hit me.
And I don't always win at that one either. Like I said,
I know.
I've let strangers rattle me with tidbits that I shouldn't have given a second thought to, but
People do anything to push our buttons. So, I mean, even the best of us, the most calm of us can get rattled.
yeah.
So when you say that, Callie, you really believe that people do their best to push your buttons?
Not people universally, but some people do.
But I don't do that. Honestly, I don't do that.
I'm not talking about all people. I'm talking about some people.
Some people. My bad.
Some people, not people universally.
And it's usually people that don't have a fucking life. So, therefore.
Rico and Keegan are two of those. Anything to just push a button, get a reaction. That's what I'm for. Which is why I get mad at myself whenever I give them the satisfaction of knowing that was a button and you annoyed me. Goodbye. Yeah.
So someone supposedly wise said that you have to be immune to any type of button pushing. Like that is the test of life. I don't know who said it, but I also don't. Maybe I'm just selfish. I don't need it, or I don't care about people unless I care about them, right? Then I'll push your buttons. I'll be like, why are you not getting better in this area or that area? It's different. Like I'm not looking to piss them off. I have an example of a good friend of mine right now. I think he just doesn't know how to be accountable. I have two guys, and It affects my life now, so I might turn them off. Get rid of them. Sorry. I've known them for years. Just saying.
I mean, that's kind of a boundary. Like, just setting a boundary for yourself.
You know, Albert, I used to do that. It's part of my personality where I have a long fuse and then I'm done, and without knowing it would do this door slam. And I really have been working the last few years on not doing that with people who do, get to me more often than not. And, but I tend to, there's a lot of stress and it's not being corrected in the person's life. Like if they're not working to better their lives or fix the problem, and it goes on for years, I get irritated. But yeah, I've done that before. The door slam. Not that you did the door slam. I'm just calling myself the person who did the door slam. But it's real. It's like just being maxed out. I think that's my pet peeve.
I mean, it's funny because you can go.
Sorry.
Oh,
Go.
sorry. I was just going to say, it's funny because you can go to both extremes. Like, you can be that person that's going to have very hard boundaries and you're going to possibly door slam prematurely because you're just really good at identifying and setting those boundaries. Or you can be like me, the person that's really terrible at setting those boundaries, and I don't ever want to slam the door. It's like, I might pull it too a little bit, but I don't want to slam the door. So like, those extremes can go both ways. Like, I'm trying to find that happy medium of identifying when the appropriate time to do the door slam is and being able to do it. Like, I can't do it. I have a really hard time with that.
That's like, I had a therapist once who taught me about boundaries because I didn't know what the word meant until I was 42. And she would talk about, building little fences, and then somewhere in between the little fences and the barricades is where you want to be. So the barricade is like, I can't even tell you how it used to be for me, except that I would get to a point where I didn't have any qualms about it. Just slammed. It just slammed.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I had another good friend that was that way. Everything was very black and white to them. And when you crossed the line or you stepped out of what they considered to be your character, there was no redemption. There was no coming back. There was no grace for the fact that people are not fallible.
But these people test me, I would give them years of chance. Poor person, I feel so bad. I've got to help them, and a lot of time and energy on them, like you are, Albert, with your friend, and I'd get emotionally spent, which isn't. I think it's a normal reaction. I do. More people need to do that, but I have learned to make it more balanced in terms of like, okay, is this fair, or is this me being like, I need to set the boundary earlier. That makes sense. So. I think grace is really key in life.
I think it's important to have the boundaries, but it's also, you might just be a really awesome person, right? And they think that you're like everybody else. You give them the opportunity to improve, give them the space. They fuck up over and over and over and over again. Tell them about it, because I want to interject that. You probably told this person, hey, I don't like when you do this. I hate when you do that. Why can't you be a little more like this? You gave them the things that would solve the problem, and they kept. After that, you ask, well, do they get to other people? There's a lot of evidence in this person that they do that to even their own family and friends. Overlook it. Okay. Then you listen to their verbiage. Oh, well, they've taken advantage of people this way and that way and that way in their past. Okay, maybe I can sort of overlook that, but we're good friends. And then it becomes, it impacts your life all over and over and over again. You're like, man, I love you and you're great. Like you literally have bailed me out and done all these things, but what do I do with you now? Because maybe I'm moving on to another position and I would like you to be a part of it, but maybe you don't need to be a part of the next chapter because you can't fucking be consistent. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. It's very complicated. There's no recipe for it either. I mean, it depends on so much about the person, their lives, like how they've lived their lives, their faith, all their work ethic, their families, all of that. Like so many factors that it's hard to define. I usually go by my gut feeling of this is toxic. I've probably get to a point where this is affecting me this way, and this is after I'm talking years. And I don't even think it just happens. There's a breaking away, and it's like we do live chapters in our lives. I'm learning to accept that there are seasons for friendships. Sometimes they're friends for life. Sometimes there's seasons for friendships, and we change all the time too. I rambled. Sorry, Beth.
You ain't rambling.
No, I think that's very accurate.
Yeah, I think you're making a lot of points. Yeah.
Thanks. I've thought about it a lot. I know this has probably come up before. I have a question. Has anyone in here in this group, this house, ever taken the Myers-Briggs personality test? It's been a while since I have, but it just came up while I was talking about this and in my mind. Like, I wonder, it'd be interesting to hear what people are. I can find a free version.
What? So obsessed at like 13.
I don't think it work.
Obsessed.
INTG or whatever bullshit.
Oh, the personality.
I have taken it. Yeah.
Yeah, every homo had a nerding profile, like, because as if it matters. And this culture, like, so he's like, is you entering in truth? Like, you know yourself deep inner spiritual level, or is it the version of yourself that you imagine to be true? It's such bullshit.
I don't know. I think kind of the premise behind asking the same question a lot of different ways is to kind of get to that underlying, what do you really think of yourself? I don't know. I find them interesting. I use them in the professional sense all the time. Like understanding the personality dynamics of a person, and they might not always be 100% on, but it can certainly tell you a lot about understanding, for example, if an introvert is just introverted by nature versus antisocial. I think there can be some use applications for it. I don't think it's total hooey. I find that the description for mine very well, I think, suits my personality. So I would just have to believe that that was true on some level for other people. Why would you lie about it though?
Well, I don't know
It's,
that
there's not a half bail.
there's not like overt lying, but there's a lot of negotiation when you're answering those questions about, is this like, and there's parts of you that are machinating beneath your consciousness. Well, I think it's this way, or I want it to be this way.
Did you totally disagree with it when you did it 5 times? The right to, did you disagree with everything?
I never did it. I never did it because I thought it was a stupid trend. And the only way it affected me was all these faggots were putting in their dating profile, and it like as if it meant something. And I thought it was like to me, what meant something is that you put credence in it. Like that was a red flag enough for me, whatever your result was.
For these types of tests, I don't know why, but a lot of times, like it basically. I find myself asking the exact same question. In what context? I read the question, I'm like, well, and then I basically imagine myself. And I imagine myself in different situations. I'm like, well, I act differently in different situations. It's really context dependent. I just don't know how to answer it.
Of course.
I think you need to take the test, Arisa, and then do it 5 times, and then look at it. And if you're introspective or you're analytical or not, see how many times you have the same premise. I mean, or not. I thought it was pretty accurate.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
yeah, and I think I understand the nature of some people to say, well, in what context? Like, I mean, in this situation, it might be this, in that situation, it might. But I think you're overthinking it at that point. I think the test is designed for you to go with your first inclination immediately without putting that much thought into it. Because, of course, different life stressors, different life circumstances can impact how you might feel about a given situation, which is why you can take the test every couple of years, then you might yield a different result. I have consistently always yielded the exact same result every time I've taken it, and that's been over the course of 15 to 20 years. I've taken it multiple times, sexual part. I always fall in the same category. I find that the things that it says I tend to be strong in are very accurate. I find that the things that it says I tend to be weak in are very accurate. And I think it says a lot about like my ability, like the type of working styles that I'm going to mesh with versus the type of working styles that I might not mesh so easily with. I don't know. I think you're trying too hard. I don't think it's supposed to be an exact science. It's just supposed to give you an idea.
Right. So I would also in school frequently I'd be taking a test and there'd be 4 answers, and then the teacher would always say, "Oh, choose the best answer." But like multiple answers could be true, and I would have to negotiate in my mind. Okay, I believe this is the one that they've determined is the best answer, but it certainly is not the only correct answer, and so it's like, it's just, I don't know. I think it's illusory or silly at best in my mind.
The right word, exactly to say that's how school was with me. And typically, all I had to do was put the teacher's mind in my mind, like just consider what she wanted out of the test, because I was basically saying, like, wait a second, there's so many different routes to get to a potential answer here, and it could be any of these, or it could be some not stated. It's just like, yeah, what does she want, and then I'll just like kind of skip out of the class.
Marking it to your teacher, yeah.
Yeah, but that's not what this test is about. This is about your own self, not about what you A or A plus.
Yes, I understand, but it's kind of like when Serenity said, you're overthinking it. Like literally, my first thought, it's like multiple impressions pop out, and I'm like, in what context? That's literally like my first verbal thought in these kinds of tests, and it just I don't know. It doesn't work.
Yeah. So some of these questions are always like, do you prefer to lead or do you prefer to follow? mind following. I don't mind someone else's leading because I'm not going to stay in the same room for 4 hours. I appreciate that someone else hosts the room. In other situations, of course, I want to rule the roost and lead others. Like, do you want to give orders or take orders? Well, it depends. Are you talking like it's
I think it's over duration, right? So, it's over duration. So if 10 questions are asked and 10 different scenarios are given, and 6 out of 10 you score one way, perhaps that is more you rather than lean that. I don't know. Or treat it the way you do. It means nothing, and move on. You know what I mean? I think it does give some indication. That's where.
I appreciate your feedback, Derisive, because I wasn't on the dating apps 13 years ago, so I don't know. I didn't know that people put it on their dating apps, on their dating profiles. That's funny.
Did I tell you the play I saw the other day?
No.
It was a play that was put on by the residents of a senior citizen facility, and it was about senior citizens trying out dating apps and how they navigate on dating apps, and it was a lot of humor and a lot of like dealing with human frailty. It was very heartfelt. I was surprised actually how good it was.
I know you probably said this. Was it at the senior citizens home, or was it based on a story from?
Oh, it was on 42nd Street. No, I'm just kidding. It was it was at the senior home. On Broadway.
So are people in their 80s using dating apps? That's something new to me. I didn't know that.
I think that's cool, by the way.
I mean, the play got into a lot of that about how, a lot of people in senior citizenhood lost their spouses that they had for decades, and they find themselves totally alone, but they don't want to be alone. They still want intimacy, but all the complexities of being old, including using the technology itself and the perception about meeting someone on the internet, and being worried that your arthritis is going to affect how you act on the date, and they'll notice and judge you for it, or things like all those things, all the complexities that young people face on dating apps, multiplied by all the complexities of aging and being lonely, and it was interesting.
I think it'd be cool if it was exclusive to your network. Like, say you live in an only community. And I hate to label things, but you knew who the people were, but you don't know how they're going to score. And then you're put in front of the people who you're most compatible with, no matter what they look like. I think that would be fun for that neighborhood.
Well, a lot of the dating apps are trying something like that now. They have like an algo that determines, like Hinge does that now. You get a weekly notification of this is your most compatible person for the week, is determined by the app somehow.
eHarmony used to do that back in the beginning days when I was one of the pioneers of dating apps. They did that then. Is this something different, like more precise?
I have no idea.
Okay, I'll have to look into it. I'm not going to for me, but I'm just curious for society.
Right. I think serendipity, part of it is also, like, I find it reductive and insulting to think, like, specific data points which indicate a meta personality of mine can be distilled into, like, 4 multiple choices, which are, lacking in complexity and neat and organized.
I don't for complexity in the results, and I don't think it's a complex framework. I think it's a generalization. It's intended to be a generalization. And not not every single thing is going to apply. It is just a generalization, but I think it can be a very accurate one if the test taker is being honest about their preferences. And like I said, it's not a pass fail kind of test. It's more of a what bucket do you most closely align with. Well, we all know nobody ever fits into the bucket perfectly. The bucket's always going to splash and slop around, but it gives a broad generalization, which I think can be useful.
Okay, all right, well, hear me out. Is it possible that due to the absurd mutant level of intelligence that I possess, that my human experience is not neatly distilled into a little box, like perhaps other people's are?
Oh, I know exactly what box you'd fit in, but I know exactly. I mean, I can work with the team for.
Do we have a box for that too?
Probably. I can work with a team for 3 months or less, and with a pretty certain accuracy, tell you, or most people would fall into test.
I mean, I don't even know what these things are, so I have to look at it, but can you tell me what box you think I just out of the...
I'll look up the little key code to the. I'll tell you where I think. But then you take the test and it's all there. Yeah.
You can take the test. Good. And then you can have a conversation. She's not. No, she'll tell you the way it is. Yeah.
Let's see. Derice.
Of you?
Yes.
Maybe. I don't know.
I use your word. People with ENFP personality types are true free spirits, outgoing, they're open-hearted, they're open-minded, with their likely life, stand out. With the party, they don't just care about having a good time. These personalities have profound depths that are fueled by their intense desire for meaningful emotional connections with others. They carry an interesting blend of carefree sociability, sparkling imagination, deep contemplative introspection. They regularly use their natural curiosity and expansive creativity to try and better understand themselves and the complex dynamics of human relationships. They are truly devoted to nurturing their relationships with and their understanding of the world at large. In a unique way, their introspective nature is driven by their imagination, wonder, and belief in things that cannot always be explained rationally. People with this personality type believe that everything and everyone are connected and that they live for the glimmers of insight that they can gain from these connections. They believe that how we treat one another really matters. ENFPs are most likely personality type to believe in the concept of karma. When something sparks their imagination and enthusiasm that is nothing short of infectious. These personalities can't help but radiate positive energy that draws their people in. Consequently, they might find themselves held up by their peers as a leader or a guru. However, once their initial bloom of inspiration wears off, they can struggle with self-discipline and consistency, losing steam on projects that once meant so much to them. They seek joy out of life and pleasure. People with personality type transform from impassioned idealist, carefree figures dance floor. Few things matter more to these personalities than having genuine, heartfelt conversations with people that they cherish. They believe everyone deserves to express their feelings. Their infinite warmth creates spaces where even most timid of spirits can feel comfortable opening up. ENFPs need to be careful, however, their intuition leads them to people's actions and behaviors. Instead of simply asking for an explanation, they may end up puzzling over someone else's desires or intentions. This kind of social justice keeps harmony focused. Personalities awake at night. They spend a lot of time exploring different relationships, feelings, and ideas before they a path for their life that feels right.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that sounds. And also, it's. At first, I was skeptical, thinking, okay, it's sort of like a horoscope, like you can you can ascribe it to yourself universally, but there were some fairly specific things in there that wouldn't apply to other people. So, okay, my mind is a little more open now.
Again, it's a generalization. That's not the be all end all, for sure. For example, I don't.
So how long does it take to take the test?
Maybe 10 minutes or so. 10, 15 minutes.
What's wrong with knowing yourself a little better? What's wrong with like validating things for you?
Tiffany, I was diagnosed. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I have a meeting, y'all.
These tests, how's that? I think it's helpful. Not only for yourself, but share with others. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why we hang out. That's cool. We'll never, leave because of this. And I like that. So you treat it however you want.
All right, I'm convinced. Callie, I'll take it if you find a free version.
Okay, let me look for it. I was off until you said something. I'll be right.
It would be funny to take the test and then, okay, take the test, one, when you're going through, benzo withdrawal, and then two, take the test while you're peeking on MDMA, and see how it differs.
I'm gonna post the one that I've always had consistent results with, combined with where I was tested, how I was tested at work. But do you want me to put it in the Jumbotron or in the chat?
Either way, I'll just grab it from wherever you put
Put
it.
it in the Jumbotron.
Okay, so I'm gonna do it right now. And I'm gonna read every question and answer that I give out loud in the room as I'm doing it. Just kidding.
There's this guy on YouTube he's one guy who would act out all the different personalities. He hasn't done it lately, but they're so good and funny. I'm gonna post one of them in the chat. Just take me.
Everybody,
Yeah.
yo, what y'all doing?
And we're all just talking about me and how awesome I am.
Well, good. I actually came here to talk about the rest of everything. I was having this really dream. I knocked on my door, and there was like a that card was like thinking about you. And I was like, oh, what is? Flipped it over. There's a big fat D on it, and I was like, could only be one person. Oh my gosh. Anyways, doing the Myers-Briggs.
I read hers, and it was very much
What was hers?
on point. Hers was like working with people. I think a little too deeply about where they behaved and have fun.
Oh my.
So, and I started out the topic by making fun of it, and I thought it was just like a gay trend that all these homos put it on their dating profile like 12 years ago.
Yeah.
But then, I was expecting her summary to be about as specific as a horoscope, but it actually was more specific. Do it because it only takes 10 minutes or something. Callie did. Someone did. I thought it was like more like 30 minutes to an hour, and then I would have cut into my avatar play video. So no.
I don't know.
We got it. Because we were talking. Talk, or should we keep going as we are?
Okay. This one I can't figure out how to answer. I think, do you have unlimited patience and empathy when people go on and on and on about something that's not interesting and rambling? I would say yes.
That was you? No, I would say
Just kidding.
that would be a no. Okay, I was just saying, you're fucking lying. You actually made that point around just a few days ago. You're like, you tell people to shut. Could you please? Like you said, somebody was about 50 words when they only got it across.
Really appropriate. I don't think brevity. I hate to.
Sarah Diffing is at a meeting. I wanted to her earlier. Someone can remind you that she's like, used your intelligence is speaking to someone in a language that they can understand and determine communicating with them, rather than it's the sign of a pseudo intellectual. Just use all the like lazy, ethereal, floaty academic people who are going right over their head. Like that's just.
Yeah, spell like man. I had to do it exactly. Spell like me goes showing his house. Hey, your outlet's not working. I'm gonna get it fixed. I got you. I can tell when
I don't see like if you're let's just say overall words, and you're doing it consistently without any feedback, that's a sign. That's a sign. If you're doing it with someone who understands you, because you understand each other's discipline, different.
Yeah, you may have misheard what I said. We're in agreement. I said it's a sign of intelligence to speak to someone in a language that they can understand.
Right, I got you, I understood exactly.
Well, I think Albert misheard me or misunderstood what I said, or maybe I conveyed it poorly. But
no.
I'm saying if you're intentionally speaking over someone's head, like that's a sign of pseudo intelligence. Like it's the way I speak to my 8-year-old nephew. I try to teach him, big words, which he's very into learning new words that I teach him, and I make sure to intentionally only use at most one word that I know he's not going to understand in a single sentence that I speak to him. And I see his brain sort of light up and the wheels start turning in his head, and then I ask him if he can deduct the meaning of the word based on the sentence in which I used it in, and then we'll talk about it, and then have him use words, so, that kind of.
Are the kids learning less?
You're sweet, no.
No.
They got rid of
Did you go to Catholic or?
No, I just.
You can use it as a foreign language.
I mean,
I think a lot of universities are even taking out their Latin departments.
Really?
Yeah.
I also think it's not advantageous to hold back on anybody. If you have the vernacular and your flow, with your big word usage or association, don't hold back, because we're in the mode of AI and AGI, and I merge with AI in terms of how I use it for strategy. I don't think we're ever going to go back to the idea of just be yourself.
Period. Period.
I was gonna say, we had to take it before selecting a foreign language. So like in middle
me
school,
too.
I love it. I mean, I think it's a foundation. It's just everybody needs to take it.
It's useful. It helps you figure out what words actually mean. Like I can break down words, especially if it has a Latin, it drives something Latin, right? Love that shit. I'm like, I know this fucking word now, and I love it.
I just asked, I think that Vini Vidici is like, we came, we conquered, something, anyway.
We saw something like that, yeah, go.
Okay, I just asked the AI, when was the last time Latin was widely spoken? And as a daily native language, between 600 to 800 AD. So it is, okay. I guess that's about what I would have guessed, but I don't know. I played this game not so long ago. I forget what it was called, but the whole point of the game is you distributed all parts event, like women came to vote, or press was or information. And the only point of the game was you had to determine which events came before which other events in order. And it sounds easy, but it actually, as the game gets toward the end game, it gets much, much harder, because there'll be events that happen only a few years apart from each other. And anyway, the whole point of the story was that I had a group of really smart people and I won. Okay, so actually I'm going to score myself down on this Myers-Briggs test for narcissism thing.
You should do the Myers-Briggs test and then go to like your
I'm doing
AI
that right
that you
now.
use the most. You do go to the AI that you use the most and be like, what do you think my Myers-Briggs?
I also think you should not. I also think you should care less what other people think. You want to do it right, yeah.
I I'm trying to like, you know, be as dispassionate and objective about myself as I can doing this. It's my aim.
Yeah, be very objective.
But you can't
I've taken
see
this
it all through someone else's eyes. Sorry, Ver.
No. This is my third time taking this. So I took it once in my late 20s and I got debater. And then I took it when I first joined Clubhouse and it was like going on and shit. I was like, oh, let me take this again. And then I got leader. So I'm taking it again now that I'm 39 to see what I get, to see if things changed.
Are you taking
What is the name?
Myers-Briggs or
What is the name?
Big Five?
The 16 personalities. This is the one, right?
That's the Myers-Briggs. I think, unless they changed it. I hope I didn't post the wrong one.
I'm gonna take it home soon. No, this is the right one. 16
Okay.
personalities. Yeah, Myers-Briggs. Yeah.
What is I'm gonna check out the Big Five. I think I have done that, Brandon.
I don't think I've done Big Five.
It's up in,
Put the link.
it's in the chat. It's in the
Okay,
chat.
get it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that one.
Oh my God.
Good. Tell us.
This will be quick because it's not interesting. But I have to start over because I just realized that I thought that the degree and disagree were on the opposite sides of where they actually are. So,
Sounds like me. I do that too.
Damn.
I mean, we read from left to right in English, so like it should be degree on the left and disagree, or disagree on the left and agree on the right. But it's the other way. Oh, okay. Thanks, Callie.
Yeah, I need to look at it more clearly.
Sorry, Brandon.
Oh, it's okay. Apparently the Big Five is more, it's claimed to be more supported, more reliable, or whatever, more evidence-backed in academic
By who?
circles.
Who says that?
That's
Oh,
just,
academics.
yeah, the academics say it, but who cares what they...
I'm gonna do it too then. Fuck it. Let me know more about myself. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Do you guys want to be upset or who's also I am trying like
Yeah.
saying. Yeah, it's fun. So, oh,
Yeah, that's what's up.
yeah. And it's a
Totally stoked, dude. I want to
Sorry.
to talk like that. Totally stoked for you.
like what? Did I insinuate?
Boca Raton, man. Boca Raton.
Oh,
You got the own.
like more Long Beach. Place.
Oh, maybe you're right.
Yeah.
Boca Raton. Like, listen here, Sonny. Okay, I got messed up. I've never been to Boca Raton, so I don't know. I just think of the surfer dudes. I guess that's more West Coast Cali. And like Hawaii and shit.
Wait, what? I was trying to answer the question. I make new friends easily. What was the
Yeah, you do.
What was the second? Sorry, I couldn't answer that one clearly. What were you talking about just now?
I was just making fun of the way Albert here said Boca Raton, but I was trying to make it Cali. I was like, oh, they're like, oh, wrong
Boca
place. I was like,
Raton.
oh, okay.
And do they say Boca Raton here?
I have no idea.
Maybe it's the way I said it. It's Boca Raton, whatever. Fort Lauderdale. How's that?
Fort Lauderdale.
Maybe I said it. Yeah, maybe I said it the wrong way, and was interjecting. I was just projecting my bliss right now. My bad.
There's no bad.
I went to go tanning on my rooftop the other day, and this pretty little girl was there. She's like a woman, pretty young woman was there. I got to talking to her. She's from Houston, Texas. She's 19. She's a dancer. She's dancing for money. On Broadway though, not like for fucking.
She has a job on Broadway?
Apparently, she was a part of she was an extra for something. Since then, she's been like queued up for different jobs and roles
Oh, good for her. So she literally moved to New York to try to make it on Broadway like so many others have, and she's doing it?
And she's done it.
That's awesome.
I was like, yeah, bet you know.
Okay, the question, sometimes you wonder if there's an afterlife. Agree to disagree. What if you know there's an afterlife? You don't wonder about it. There's no way to answer that.
Yeah. I would like see with the way that I would think that they are framing the question. I would put you like agree all the way to the extreme extent. I fully agree, but yeah, that's like something that would go through my head also. Like
That's true. I like the degrees of agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. Puts things in perspective a bit. When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it'll take for them to feel disappointed in you. That's a good question, bruh.
You know what's strange is nobody called me, or I called somebody 20 minutes ago, and I still have a red phone.
Call somebody real quick and then hang up. It'll go in.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That is so weird because like older versions of Clubhouse had no problem with that, and then for whatever reason the newest few iterations have that bug.
By the way, it works, but the next question I have is, who do you call to do that?
You can actually call yourself.
Ghostbuster.
I can't call myself.
Like if you have an Alexa device or anything like that,
No, I'm
you
on
say
the road.
call.
I'm on the
Oh,
road.
you are?
Yeah, I hear you though.
No, I think you could actually call, like if you have an iPhone, you can actually call yourself.
Just leave and come back, bro.
Yeah, just leave it back, it goes away.
Can I tell you, honestly, I've seen more attractive women in the last 5 minutes than I have in 5 months.
Okay. All right, that's what's up.
Sorry, but just so you know.
It's okay because you haven't seen me yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, did I say anything like that didn't insinuate
Honey,
beautiful?
just laugh about it. Just laugh about it.
My bad.
Just laugh. Just be cheeky, bro. You see this guy? Everybody, do y'all see him? Thank you. Can't even be cheeky for a moment.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Hey, girl.
I paid you a compliment.
Aw, you did. Are you being?
That's right. The sarcasm could be thinly veiled at any moment. No, it was. I'm being earnest and honest. It was when you said I'm using your word, meta personality, and repeating a concept back to me. I said that is actually a sign of true intelligence. Is speaking to someone in a language that they understand, in particular, versus just being like weighty and academic and ethereal and using floaty language to talk over someone's head to try to sound smart, which is a sign of a pseudo-intellectual.
Ooh, that reminds me of somebody.
Thank you, Derisive. I appreciate that very much.
You're welcome, my love.
Apparently, I just took the wrong test. I took the 16 personalities again, and then it asks you to pay for it. And
talking now?
The one in the Jumbotron is the 16 personalities. I don't know why my link went there when I clicked on Brandon.
Let me find out. I'm almost
Okay, so I should stop it now, right?
No.
Yes,
no.
yes.
Look at the link. Look at the link. What does it say?
It says 16
No, I didn't have to pay for it. No, no, no.
/free personality
I did not have to
test.
pay for it. I just finished it. I did not
Okay.
have to pay
Well,
for
then
it.
I
I
don't know
just
what
got
I
mine.
just took. I took something else
Okay.
then.
I just got mine.
Forget what I said.
I just got commander. So I went from debater to leader to commander. Baby, fuck out of here.
So you use the same link that I'm doing, Vero?
Yes, sir.
And that's the INDG or whatever?
Yeah, ENTJ Alpha.
Okay, so I am doing the right test, so I shouldn't
You are
stop.
doing the right. You are doing the right one without a paywall. Yes, no paywall. So basically, your time is limited, and don't waste it living for someone else's life. Period. Fuck out of here. Hello? Natural born leader, unparalleled drive. I'll write this down. I don't want to write this down. In fact, never mind. Send me your emails. I'm gonna email She said I'm gonna email you all. I need you all to read this. Your approach to life is characterized by ambition.
Put in your Clubhouse profile. Before you speak to me, read this entire assessment of myself.
That's right. Direct communication style with both strength and challenge.
See, I love that. I love that articulation. And why would we shy away from it, honestly, ever? Like, you're supposed to be in control, right? You're supposed to.
That's right.
Right? So what the fuck? Why do we have to explain ourselves?
My strengths are clear communication, decisive action, efficient organizer. Hello? Y'all, shit, if I had a dick, I'd suck it.
Wipe her up!
My weaknesses are
I mean, I don't know
overly
about
critical.
that comment. That comment was a little off. But okay.
Discomfort and ambiguity, thank you. Underestimated emotional factors. Yeah, I do underestimate emotional factors. Yeah. Intolerance of insufficiencies. I agree. My strengths are I can take constructive feedback.
See, that goes to my INFJ, like I judge, and I should.
Self-motivated.
Albert, you're an INFJ too. I'm on the edge of P and J.
There you go. Yeah.
But I mean, are you a strong J?
No, I've taken it. I've got ENFJ and I've got INFJ.
I got ENFJ in college. I think I was pretending to be an E back then. Actually, I got ENFP back then. But now I embrace my INFP/J.
Other commanders are Gordon Ramsay, Jim Carrey, Whoopi Goldberg, Malcolm X, period. Tony Soprano, period. Doctor Strange.
I try to go with fictional characters in there. It's funny.
Yeah, it's cute, right?
I saw what you posted. It cost $2. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. I'm going to go ahead and pay for it. But I was just making sure it didn't send me to another link. It didn't. It's the same test.
It's making
I know.
some people pay for it and some people not. Because Vero just
No,
said she
you're
took
you're in the right one. I'm taking the one Brandon posted, the Big Five. And it's $1.99 after you finish it. But maybe I'm going to take it on the browser on my computer.
Try on the confirmation page using the remove paywall and put the link in it and see if you'll be able to see the results anyway. It's possible, I'm not sure.
Wait, what do you mean in the link or in the URL?
The URL from the summary page.
Okay.
It's possible that
That'll go with it. Okay, hold on a second. I've never done it with quizzes.
I'm an ENFPA.
You say it again?
Is that the same as before?
Yeah, try again.
Yeah,
You got the same thing again?
I did.
Consistency is key, baby. Love that. I'm a big girl, though, you know? That's just what I gotta live with. But I love consistency.
I was thinking it would be funny if people took the test in two very different states of mind induced by different classes of drugs. Like one on a drug, like universal empathy for all things, like, and then like which benzodiazepines where they like just hate, and it'd be funny.
Okay, so apparently I found the big 5 personality to. I'm gonna put it in the
How
chat.
did you, oh, you found it. Okay, great.
I found it because I'm good like that.
Yeah, you are
Because I'm a
good like
commander. It's in the chat.
Okay. So the last initial after your like 4 letters is E or a T. I'm an ENFPA, which is assertive, which I just don't understand at all how they would consider me assertive. However, the contrast to assertive is the T, which is turbulent. And I would just like to say that Monica has a T.
Okay.
I think you're like turbulent assertive with your children, right?
Yes, I am. I am indeed. Monica's a little turbulent. Do you guys find that at all surprising?
So there's an A and a T after each type. Okay, I need to retake it then. I think I'm probably A.
It should be in your results.
Well, I didn't take the one with the A. I haven't taken yours.
Yeah, the last one is you're either assertive or you're turbulent.
Well, I can't do something in between a turbulent. Like, what about calm? I think I took a test one time and said I was high calm. And this was in the. I was laughing. I'm like, they think I'm high calm, but they can go ahead and hire me and see if I'm high calm.
What does high call mean?
High calm, CALM, but it's like you think between assertive and turbulent, there'd be something like lower, like maybe like, I guess you could be calm and assertive, but turbulent would not be calm. I don't know, like something, there needs to be a third letter. But I'm not the one who designs the test.
Assertive. Monica, click on the little question mark on that assertive turbulent line and see what it defines as turbulent. Assertive, you're likely self-assured, even-tempered, and resistant to stress, refusing to worry too much. I'm just curious what the turbulent side of it says.
Yeah, I'm just gonna share what I'm seeing right now, and it's relevant to what we see in Barbados right now. I'm seeing massive tankers off the shorelines, just waiting. Like massive tankers in crystal clear blue water.
What are you talking? You're seeing this with your own eyes?
Yeah, correct. I'm in Fort Lauderdale. Right? Yep.
Oh. Expect to see more of that in the coming months.
Well, I should have. They're sending all towards to load up on fuel. Because I just watched this.
Right.
Interesting. But, yeah.
So apparently, like, the main thing that got done with Trump meeting with Xi is Trump was appeasing Xi, being pissed about the war in Iran shutting down the oil flow to China. So he made a deal with Xi that America would drive oil to China, and it will be supported by both.
It's
in the making.
Yeah, I would pull over and give you guys a good scene, but it's white sand with crystal clear blue water and massive oil tankers in the background. Like hundreds of, like at least 5 of them right now.
Okay, just completed the big 5 that I put in the chat. There's no paywall. I repeat, there's no paywall. And I got my results. They don't know how to read this though. Let me read on.
This is deep. I have my results too. I'm like, what is this? Where's the letter?
Where's the letters? Categorizing.
There's not like a word to describe. Maybe that's better though.
Okay, I got mine.
Your Myers-Briggs?
What? Yeah,
What are you?
And something. Okay.
the letters. Okay.
What
Yeah,
are they?
I'm reading this for the first time with you guys live. Don't you feel special?
I do.
Okay. ENTP-A. Which is that good or bad, Monica?
It's fine. Go.
Okay. As an ENTP debater, you're a vibrant intellectual force, always ready to challenge ideas and push boundaries. Your quick wit and audacious spirit make you a natural provocateur, thriving on the mental gymnastics of good argument. You see the world as a playground of possibilities where every conversation is an opportunity to explore new concepts and challenge the status quo. Your innovative mind is consistently buzzing with ideas, making connections that others might miss. You have an uncanny ability to see potential where others see problems, approaching challenges with enthusiasm and creativity. This makes you an incredible asset in performing sessions and meetings. Your out-of-the-box thinking can lead to groundbreaking solutions. However, while you excel at generating as in strategy, you can find yourself losing to the nitty details of your life, free spirit, leading to a tendency to procrastinate on routine tasks or abandon projects once the initial excitement wears off. Charismatic nature and gift for debate make you a compelling communicator capable of rallying others around your vision. This same trait can sometimes come across as argumentative or insensitive if not tempered with emotional intelligence. Learning to balance your sharp intellect with empathy and tact is a key part of your personal growth strategy, allowing you to harness your full potential as a visionary leader and innovator. In your professional life, you thrive in dynamic blah 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 blah. Okay, you thrive in dynamic environments that challenge your intellect and provide ample opportunities for innovation. Your natural entrepreneurial spirit makes you well suited for roles that involve strategic planning, problem solving, and generating new ideas. You're at your best when tackling complex challenges that require creative solutions, making you an asset in fields like consulting, technology, or research and development. However, you may find yourself chafing under rigid hierarchies or put you at odds with traditional authority figures and established systems. Finding a career path that allows you to exercise your creative leadership skills while providing the flexibility you crave is crucial for your long-term job satisfaction. Consider roles that let you be innovative, such as entrepreneurship, strategic consulting, or creative direction, where your ability to see the big picture and generate novel ideas is highly valued. Your strengths and weaknesses. Okay, the strengths are boring. The weaknesses: difficulty staying organized, impatient with mundane tasks, overly critical of authority, reluctant to commit, Dislike of constraints, easily distracted. Okay. Alright.
I always showed up as E and P as well whenever I took these tests, and the weird thing is, whatever conversation I have with the AI, it always says INTJ, and I'm like, what the hell is this? How does that make any sense? It's a completely different cognitive stack, so that's those.
And when you say the AI, you mean like you just ask an AI that has a history with you to guess who you are?
It depends. I've done it on different AIs, and some of them, I typically, so it depends what you think about this stuff. What is and isn't long, but I typically remove all the settings to build a bit of history of me, but I think it does anyways. So yeah, independent of which AI it always says that. And I mean basically like just having like a regular conversation. It's typically what I do at the end of conversations is I'll ask certain things like let's just do a kind of retrospective analysis of what happened in this conversation.
I wonder why we doubt all these things so much, like these tests, and we're like, oh, they have to not really know me. Like, why do we doubt so much about what other people or other things perceive us to be?
Sure.
What is that?
Well, because the AI in and of itself like doesn't have a sense of its own self. It just mirrors what you say, and so it has problems with any kind of like sense of self or reflection or anything. It's based solely on what you program into it in a given session, and what I program into it is different, over time.
Apologies, derisive for the visitor. I was hoping Serendipity would guess what you were before you shared what you were.
Oh.
That's the only reason why you got the gong. It's a beautiful, it's a great, it fits you, I think. And go ahead with your question to bring.
Okay, all good. So you said, which one does the AI think you are again?
It says like extreme INTJ every single time. Like
INTJ. Oh, okay. Because I just asked the AI that I talk to the most, which is Google Gemini, and it says it's guessing that I'm INP, the logician, or very close to the ISTP, the virtuoso. So yeah, it's also wrong. But I think it's because sorry, go ahead.
I think that intelligent people, maybe they just know to be like kind of more introverted-ish when they're trying to get intellectual stuff out of the AI, so that it biases that way.
I think it's just because probably how I use AI. Like I usually use it when I want a very complex question distilled very simply and quickly. So it's probably just going based on that.
Yes, it has general data, and then how. So that's a good thing to talk about. It's trained on the full set of conversations from people on the internet and all different kinds of contexts, all different kinds of situations with humans. And if we go to a specific outlet, the AI, and ask it things in a kind of channeled and directional way, and so it's not as universal.
I also think we've been conditioned to not. I think a lot of people. This is just obviously something about me. Maybe we're channeled not to be as intelligent as we really are. And we don't like it like masterminds, and then we don't want to internalize it. For obvious reasons. Now you're retarded.
Yeah, that's definitely that's definitely
skewed. Yeah, I find people are getting much more intelligent. Maybe it's off, but I find conversations are better. They're more articulate than they've ever been.
Do you think Clubhouse is helping with that?
No, it's not about Clubhouse. It's about where I choose to, hang out. Honestly.
Period. What's up? So I'm learning that the A and the T at the end of the Myers-Briggs is about your reaction. Do you react with assertiveness, or do you react with turbulence? I haven't figured out what that means. So for us, for the alphas, not alpha as in alpha, but A for alpha, assertive, that means that you just have a higher confidence with your decisions. You have less that you don't worry too much about criticism. You're able to adapt. And if you have turbulence, you take criticism harshly. You kind of even swallow up a little bit. So that's what I just found that out.
Oh, that's really helpful. I actually looked back at my Gmail and I was an A.
Perfect. Period. Monica,
Yeah.
what does this mean for you?
Whoever did the big five and said they hated talking on the phone, I'm calling you a liar right now.
I said that.
I hate talking on the phone.
This is the phone.
It's different. I can explain it. If I have to call my neighbors, no.
It's like I need to make sure I have lunch, I'm fed, that I've done everything else before I do things like that too.
I gotta know what the conversation's about too.
Well, just know that your call is very important to us.
Oh my God. Please hold the next available agent.
Thanks, Brandon, for the big five. That kind of helps me look at this a little bit differently.
Sure. That always makes me angry. Your call is very important. It's like, no, it's not.
No, it's not.
I wouldn't be on hold if it was, and I wouldn't be talking to some fucking retard in India or Colombia if it was.
Oh my God, the last time I called T-Mobile, I was asking the customer service agent if she had a degree in IT or engineering. And this bitch, you know what this bitch responded with? She's like, I do have a degree, but it's not in IT. I was like, bitch, get off the phone then. Give me somebody with a degree in IT, boy. I can't.
Oh my God.
From an accredited fucking college or trade school or something. She got me tight. It was because I was asking technical fucking questions. They just kept giving me the runaround, John. And after a while, you get fucking tired of it. You two don't play.
The other day I had a question for Amazon on Amazon's chat, and they sent me to 6 people before I had the last one. It was my issue. And I remained calm through the whole thing. But like maybe 10 years ago even, I would have been irritated. I would have been, okay, I don't have time for this.
I got my period.
That's probably.
I'm okay with saying that. I've always been okay with saying that. You're on your period? Actually, hold on. Am I? You're right. I am about to start my period. Y'all, it is 97 degrees right now. The real field is 99.
It's really humid here. Like, you can cut it with the knife.
Gross.
What about there?
Gross. It's not too humid, but that's a sign to me. So, like, the meteorologist in me is now saying, okay, gross. We just had a major heat spike with no humidity. So now all I have to do is look at the sunset. When I look at the sunset, if it's red at night, Sarah's delight. Red sky in the morning.
I don't know what you're talking about. I would need to see the link of what you're talking about. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about in regards to.
No, baby. What I'm saying is, I live in the state of Georgia, and like they had it where there was truckfuls at night of unmarked ballots that they were bringing in, and so when people are like, they counted it 2-3 times. Of course, you can count it 1,000,000 times, and there are 1 billion ballots to it. It's still going to be a rigged election.
No.
Yes,
That's not what they did. That's not what they did. It is not how they counted. They counted the ballots.
The only thing I ever heard is
Unfortunately, I like to go based off of sources and gather my own conclusion from sources. So with that being said, I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong or right or untrue. But what I'm going to say is I would need to look at a source that says that and that's the reason that's why every time those ballots were counted that
Hey, let's consider the future of mini Coco show, because it could be cute, just a name.
We're trying to hit those, not have those.
So you think just make up 11,000 something fake votes?
You can't control the one that comes back and forth.
No. See, that's just a roast station.
Oh, what was he doing? So what was he doing when he was asking for and to get 11,000 votes? All I need is 11,000 votes. That's all we need is 11,000 votes.
Trump knew he had won the state and that there was fraud.
So okay, what fraud? What fraud?
If you need just 1,000 to be corrected and investigated or whatever, then do you want to tell them, yes, waste 200?
Trump is wasting resources now, so.
He should have.
Okay. The fucking election was. I'm sorry. Like that just think that you actually have to be.
What's the title about?
So the Jason get reparations coming over. Yeah,
It's a settlement payout. Mind you, Trump said it was going to be reimbursed.
No, I love it.
In his lawsuit, at first the lawsuit was for Trump in regards to I guess his tax preferences that some shit like that. So at first, that's why Trump was suing the IRS for like $10 billion. And then he said that from the settlement would go to charity. But then all of a sudden, as soon as the judge was supposed to make some type of, I don't know, was supposed to do something, in the case, from his lawsuit to getting a or to getting a settlement payout for the Janet sister.
I already apologize to Trump and his son.
That's started.
All RSS that formally apologized.
Okay, I'm with that. I mean, I owe and apology, but the $10 payout on the so flipping that law and then turning it over for Jan's sister to Jan's sister for I guess get approved.
I only gotta give my tax up to watch it armed in countries. I also tax attack our capital officer, civilians, shit, politicians. Like this shit is crazy.
Right.
You know what? Let me tell you something. My city, hometown, literally, and this is pisses me off, y'all. In my fucking hometown, shit is fucked up. The infrastructure is falling in. Not where I live now, but where I grew up, okay? It's fucked up. The kids don't got playgrounds to play on because the shit is deemed unsafe by the city. We got over as held up by fucking boards. The water pipes are fucked up. At least 2-3 times a year, people get put on advisory to boil the water. You understand? And I gotta give up my money, my tax money, right? To some motherfuckers who attack people and to bomb little kids and shit like that. Yo, this shit is crazy. It's actually disgusting. And this is the shit. We got other shit to worry about. We got bigger problems. What fuck we got? Oh my god. But I land.
I don't want to piss anybody off, but
It reminds me of the Athens. Black man was wrongly killed, and they totally crucified the cops that really killed him. But then on top of it, he had riots burning down my pop shops. The government was doing a damn thing about it. And I'm sorry. Behind the and the president didn't even get a apology. $14 So yes,
Woman! Kitty the warrior!
Those because it's love to get some more money off of American citizens that it will just be interesting in regards to how these funds simply because there are the wings that the administration has that stated that Americans will be getting.
People in the chat disagree. Oakland's disagrees. Peter, for you for real election. That I don't.
In Beaver, these are that were actually there peacefully protesting. Unfortunately, Trump did not do his due diligence to differentiate them. So unfortunately, him making a blanket pardon to pardon over 1,000 some people who a lot of them were there to do harm. A lot of them there did harm. So unfortunately, we just have to go based off of how he did it. And if he's going to do a blanket pardon, we're going to have to keep it unfortunately.
Well, let's get it right.
Yeah, please go back to us for peace and love.
Hey, and I don't know what that lady was just talking about, arranged. What is she talking
He's
about?
trying to get the vaccine.
No, he's from Afghanistan. Withdrawal, where people died.
That one.
Didn't they sound enough? That's
Well, it could be a little juiced up, you know what I'm saying?
Honestly, I just think that, it's very unfortunate when it's quite obvious how government sees to try to only protect its supporters when America is made up not only but the bill of people does not support him, and unfortunately, he not the president of against the president of only matter. He's not supposed to be the president of conservative or evangelicals, whatever they call themselves. States America, and this shows you I believe them. When they're doing things to benefit his own where his own family has been more pretty much the president the first year of that. Having meetings with senator Republicans and or Republican representatives, I think that does a disservice to America because America itself is diverse. America itself has been a nation that has progressed when coexisting. So it's very that work being done for everyday American citizens.
Wait, Coco, you have to be a little bit more careful with that because I hear a lot of do enough for black people.
Well, that's not what I believe. So I'm not going to
I
say
heard that.
I've heard a lot of that. Black Americans have a better chance of getting reparations on a more at a state or local level than on a federal level, in my honest opinion. But hey, I'm here for what Trump is doing. Trump is waking up a lot of young activists here in the United States. Trump is waking up a lot of people that have been silent to make us believe that they're for democracy and stuff like that. And now our Supreme Court is showing their true colors, the Supreme Court majority. And now certain states that have a Republican majority, mind you, some of these senators just reaffirmed the Voting Rights Act literally during their political I guess terms or whatever have you. Even what's the name? No, not me. One of the Republicans that was one of like the main advocates for Trump and the ball. Well, I forgot his name. But even he said that we must protect the voting rights act. So, and that was like 20, 30 years ago maybe. And now the people
Are you thinking that was Thomas Massey? Is that what you're trying to say?
I don't think it was Thomas Massey. It was Steph. Hold on, I'm gonna have to look at his name. It's not Thomas Massey. I know who Massey is, and it's not him.
I was gonna say, yeah, 'cause I don't think it's Massey, but you said Macy, so that's what I was wondering.
Oh yeah, not is it Massey or Macy?
Massey.
Massey, not Massey, not Massey. When I find his name, it's the dude who tried to get the ballroom funding, at the conference for it or whatever, the press conference for it. He was the person who spoke about the main like senator that spoke about the ballroom funding and how much it was needed and what it'd be needed for. And I cannot remember his name to save my life.
Alright, let's forget about the ballroom, man. I want to ask you a question. What do you think is a fair amount per person for reparations?
For January 6ers or who?
No, for black folks if they have a claim for the reparations. What do you think a fair amount would be per person?
That would kind of depend because there's different forms of reparations. Of course, there's one form which is the monetary form. But then there's other forms as well that would be economic. That would be like, for example, tax exempt on certain things, or like don't have to pay tuition for college, or certain things. So I can't honestly answer the question because it could be done in many different forms. And what I would recommend is to be like Native Americans, to where like after a certain I believe a certain bill had to be passed. Native Americans, after that bill was passed, they were tax exempt from certain things. They also get a monetary compensation for a lifetime. So with that being said, I would say start with that. I would say start with the way that they gave Native Americans reparations.
Yeah, how come they got theirs then?
Because unfortunately, due to the ethnocide, because mind you, Native Americans were also very melanated as well, And unfortunately, a certain group of fair-skinned Native Americans, which were then classified as the five tribe, I guess, the five recognized tribes through the federal government. That's why they ended up being able to get reparations because of their proximity to at that time.
Cocoa Native Americans do not get reparations. They're not tax exempt from anything. They have to pay federal taxes just like any other U.S. citizen.
No, they are.
That's a fact. Look it up.
They are taxed. They are taxes from.
No, they're not.
I think they're exempt. Tax. State sales.
But federal tax, they still have to pay.
But I didn't make the appreciation of federal state. I just said they're. So if you want to go,
version of it wasn't Greece, fear, that could be the end, was that for villain. And that's one is stated to
1492 Columbus Ocean Blue. 692, that's the number one source number. Wait, you cut out the horse watts? What did you say? Oh, yeah, 14.
Like the outcome, like we all agree on the. Okay, thank you.
This is what I just read. I'd like, maybe Cal, you can look to see maybe the difference, and maybe there's a different interpretation, because I interpret things kind of at face value without thinking too deeply about it, which is a part of my commandership, I guess.
It sounds like a bad, but no, this is just so confusing now that I've done it because the percentages are all different. But it pretty much does track, pretty much. But I will look at that. But you're pretty on target, I think, Arrow.
I think so.
Arrow. Especially this part, it's all too easy for my type to feel weighed down by internal pressures when their reality doesn't match their great aspirations. Pretty true.
Kelly, can you send me your description? Is it, the same as mine? What's the description?
Well, it'll be different because they break it down by percentages. Like I'm 57% introverted, 73% intuitive, feeling 80% judging, 72%. So I guess I'm not a P at all. Assertive 81%.
But I am INFJ or P, so the description may be a little bit off in terms of percentages, but.
No, I'm an INFJ. I'm an INFJ-A, but I used to be even between the INFP and INFJ personality profiles in many situations, but this time it's clear that it's J. I hope that makes sense. You have to look at it. You should take it. Strategy, confidence,
I've taken it like 10 times, so it always comes back to that.
I have a few close friends who are the same type, and we often butt heads, I've noticed. But then we end up understanding each other on a deeper level, too.
As far as I can tell, it's the rarest combination of the time. I don't know how I like that or don't like that.
We're actually aliens.
I've always suspected that.
You got me lifted, shifted, higher than the ceiling. And oh, baby, it's a wonderful feeling. You got me lifted, feeling so gifted. Sugar, how'd you get so fly? Sugar, sugar, how you... Y'all know that the singer to that song, the Sugar, Sugar, how you get, that's Baby Bash, right, from like early 2000s. You know he was on this app? He has a weed from Texas now. What? Yeah, it's great.
Oh, I don't talk about that on stage, but thank you for asking. Yeah, I don't, I'm thinking about it, I have different scenarios in my brain, like different things that would work for me, and so I'm applying to different things and working on other things too, that for myself, that would, any of those scenarios would make me happy. So, I mean, I'll share more as I go along, I just don't wanna jinx it. But thank you for asking, I appreciate that. I hope that wasn't too closed off.
It was immediate and pretty precise. It's all good.
Yeah, I'm thankful for the opportunity, honestly.
I find just the externalize it. Just someone asking, like, really, what do you want? Like, the best, not what you need to do. Because I'm not in that space. I never had to do anything. Because I have to. Check.
I think we all do what we need to do, right? We do.
We all do what we need to do. No, a lot of people don't do what they need to do. A lot of people just don't know. A lot of people just don't do what they need to do.
Like, you don't even wanna go to my brain right now. It'd be a trip. None of you wanna do that, they're two variables of me. Like, in this room keeps, there's during this, when I was working a full-time schedule. Oh.
Stretch. Hydrate. Where's Kristen? Recollect
by the way.
Taking up my water and electrolytes right now.
Right? Kristen's usually so good about, by the way, hydrate. Hydrated too. Kristen, where have you been? Yeah, Kristen, this is your fault.
Sorry.
No. It's my water. They do with it. That's one of the reasons why I'm not hydrated, because I clearly, oh, here it is. Set it down somewhere. I just forgot all about it.
When I went back to the smart water and electrolyte thing, as opposed to the just regular water, and I feel so much better.
Yes.
I feel so much like I have energy. It really makes a huge difference. I tried to be frugal. No, I need to be penny pinching out there.
Wait, I have to ask you, are you just doing smart water with like pre-added electrolytes, or are you adding your own?
I'm adding my own.
Yes, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
And I'm using liquid IV, that's what it's called. And I tried the sugar-free, that's awful. I just use regular, whatever flavors. But like the one that I tried, the Pure
Relay.
Aqua, it's just energy. This is the only thing that's added there, and I don't know, I just wasn't looking at it closely. I thought, oh, it's an energy drink mix, and I'll get it for $4 for 10 packets. Well, there's nothing in it. So it's just flavor and caffeine. Whereas the liquid IV is, it has sugars, but potassium, vitamin C, niacin, vitamin B12, and toast, and I mean, it has all the other things too, like citric acid, salt, yeah.
You should, if you're really noticing marked improvement, I would highly recommend Relight. Electrolytes to add to your water. They're very, very good. They have, because there's something about the combination of the electrolyte and right amount of potassium too. I don't know if the liquid IV has potassium in it or not, but Relight is actually rated very, very, like, it, as far as I could find, it was rated the highest. As far as clean ingredients, yeah. How much is the little container?
How much potassium?
Hold
I
on.
was looking for alternatives just in case.
Hold on, and I'll tell you. Let me pull it up, because I don't want to tell you wrong. Let's see.
Bye, friends. Be safe.
Okay.
Looks really good. Did he like no stevia, none of that gross fake sugar?
Yeah. Yeah, some of their flavors do the stevia. So careful. Some do, some don't. I really like the lemon lime, and I don't think the lemon lime has got stevia in it. The 810 milligrams of sodium, and then 400 milligrams of potassium and 50 milligrams of magnesium. That's what the Relight has in it.
This one doesn't have magnesium. I am using an alternative. Mio, the brand,
yeah. This one does have stevia, but I'm gonna tell you, they're not super sweet. Like artificial sweeteners have like that funky aftertaste or whatever. I have noticed this in the sweeter fruit flavors in the Relight. like the lemon lime. They also it's kind of one of those flavors that comes in and comes out occasionally. They call it the salty Palmer. It's kind of like a tea flavored. That one's really, really good, but you can't buy it right now. It's currently out of. It's like one of those that they only do promotionally. But the lemon lime is really good. The pina colada is actually pretty good. I like the mango, but the mango, you can definitely tell there's stevia in the mango one. So I usually combine like mango with lemon lime to kind of cut it a little bit. But yeah, it's a huge difference for me.
Is this
too.
for water
Like
inserts you're talking about? Like the little squeeze?
Yeah. Electrolytes. It's electrolytes.
What brand are you talking about?
Relight.
Oh, Relight. I've heard this. You said no citrus.
Yes.
I was just listening. You said the mango.
Yes.
Lemon lime. Okay, I'm looking at it right.
What about the watermelon lime? Have you tried that?
The watermelon lime. I have. I've tried all of them because they actually. I would recommend if you're looking into buying one, but you buy like a big one. They have a multi-pack with like the single servings of all the different flavors. That way you can try them yourself and see which ones you like and don't like.
I didn't think they had
Yep.
that till now. Thank you.
Yep, I would do that, and that way you know for sure yay or nay on whichever flavors. Because some of them definitely have like a sweetness to them, and others don't.
Have you ever tried the unflavored?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. I have. And it comes in the unflavored comes in the variety pack too.
Thank you.
That way you can see it. But it makes a huge difference in hydration. Yeah, I just can't even tell you. And just the red mint salt. You can do just the red mint salt too.
Oh, red mint salt. I've heard of that. I've heard of that. Good electrolytes.
It is.
Yeah, it's so hot outside. Some of the black tar got stuck on the bottom of my shoe. That's how hot it is. It smells.
A little bit dramatic.
You want a photograph of this? It's disgusting.
No, I saw that, and then you have weather. That's a
It
major.
starts to melt.
Yeah. That's a major heat wave. Like it'll be 60 degrees in 2 days. What is going on with New York?
Mind you, they laid this tar maybe 3 days ago, so it's my
Okay, so now we have some context.
There's some
here.
shoes, but it shouldn't be melting on my shoes after 3 days. It should be. No, it shouldn't be.
No, I
That's why I moved out of New York.
Yeah, it's nasty, and this time it's disgusting. Oh.
I am the charioteer of the east, Lord of the past and of the future. I see by my own inward light, Lord of resurrection, who cometh forth from the dust, and my birth is from the house of death. Gentle supply, I keep it in my mind. A needle made of light, threading through the night. I mark the hidden seam, I sharpen up the dream. The case is cold but clear. Oh, we're long enough, so let it come around like the gale. I want the skills, the edge of everything, to make the punishment fit the You wore the borrowed face, you left no kind of grace. But every lie you spun turns back beneath the sun. You kept the final clue like a blade inside my shoe. Now every step you take feels like the earth might break. So let it come around, let the gale kiss the ground. I want scales to sing on the edge of everything, to make the punishment fit the crime. And if I'm wrong, but I have held to the shape of what was lost, to the price, to the cost, to make the punishment fit the my object all sublime. I keep it in my mind. The needle made of light, through to the night. I marked it, I sharpen up the dream. This is cold and clean. I've waited long.
a spot, turns back beneath the sun. I kept final clue, like a blade inside my shoe. Now every step you take feels like the earth might break. So let it come around, let the air kiss the ground. I want the scales to sing on the edge of everything to make the punishment make the punishment fit. My optical supply, I shall achieve in time.
I think, hi Coco. Good to see you. Thanks for coming. I'm gonna tell you what I. A lot of people don't like what I think. It's okay. Don't get upset. A lot of people are with you, but I think that the January 6th is very interesting because that's something that I've said for years and years and years, and I never understood that. All of the protests that we've done over the years where we've stormed neighborhoods and streets, right? There was the Wall Street, there was obviously the BLM, okay, these types of things. I'm like, that's useless. It's such a bullshit. It's bullshit. Okay? So in the case of the BLM, we had people just bad actors. But the cause was good. The cause, I believed in the cause, the original cause, right? Then you had a few bad actors that caused all the bullshit damage, right? PCS, which tracks insurance claims, property claim services, so PCS stands for, they quoted like a $1 to $2 billion nationwide overall estimate of damage property done from the BLM riots, okay? And I'm like, and what did it do? Did it get us any closer to holding police accountable? Did it get rid of the shield doctrine? Did it get rid of qualified immunity? Did it do any of the things that, no, it didn't.
I think it did.
I think some, maybe a little bit here and there, but not in the way that should have been done federally, nationwide. Sure. There shouldn't be a question of allowing the states to come to terms to whether or not their own local, no, this should be nationwide. Justice is justice, and there shouldn't be any type of oppression or abuse, police abuse. That should be, I mean, I don't think anybody would agree with that, okay? And so I would always say, I would just storm the Capitol. Like, that's where you want to go. You want to go.
Well, how do you think a bunch of black and brown people from the Capitol would go?
Sorry, hold on. You don't have to. Hold on, let me finish. Sorry.
Principles that make Islam the evil that it is? And the answer is no. So this is the wrong fight. This is the wrong tree to bark up.
So what would you say would be the number one complaint or that Islamic
I'm not even talking about the Trump administration, even though obviously he is sort of doing what the others didn't have the guts to do and coming out and just appalling. And that perhaps the Bushes wouldn't quite be appalling, but he's doing it. And Americans speak up against this stuff. Since we as a nation have this leader, it's kind of like we as white Americans like to criticize the community when we've done things to put them in the positions they're in. Like, it seems that at least as Americans we don't, I don't know if I'm being too, some of Andrew's boys would call it woke mind virus, I guess, but I mean, it just seems that we would be hypocritical as Americans to make any challenge that way, considering our own track record.
I think we could recognize when human rights are violated and try to do something about it. I mean, I'm not saying that every country is perfect, but we can definitely recognize when they're violated and speak to that.
It's going to be true. You know, I can hate Trump and still love America, right?
I mean, I love America. I live here. I mean, absolutely.
I think that you can criticize things even if you are at fault of them. But the truth of statement doesn't necessarily depend on. You can I appreciate not just the West, but I appreciate my state. But I recognize its faults. I guess maybe I'm being overly sensitive to the idea of hypocrisy, and I am when somebody catches me out in it, and I mean that I'm in defensive. I go, oh, you're right, and I was being like, I guess it's more reflective. You're right. We should do what we can to help other people, especially to
tons and tons of leaders around the world, we're just going to act like, oh, that's the first American leader. Like, it's just in our hubris nature, and I just sort of chuckle at it. I'm not offended anymore. It's so small nation. We haven't been around that long, so we still have the teenage look at me kind of complex, I think, sometimes. But again, not a bad thing. It's just a thing.
In our foundation, we were standing against tyranny, and we weren't purposely trying to subject people to tyranny and subjugate people. Well, unfortunately, accepting folks that weren't considered citizens at the time. I guess we were subjugating slaves in a territory. But as our nation entered the civil rights movement, we had in our foundational belief that we weren't going to subjugate, we were there to
Question yet? Anymore?
Okay, so I'll read you the document case of Trump in the United States.
No. What you just said, I want to make sure I'm clear. You said if they do the question, even though I never asked them, you go ahead and finish the question.
Yeah, I'm going to make it.
You asked the question, literally, is it not true that you asked is Trump an American citizen? Who is suggesting that Trump is not an American citizen?
Finish it. And I asked that question for a reason, but you didn't want to give the response.
So,
okay. Hold on. No, hold on. Because every American, no matter who they are, have a right to go against their government, including the president. And if there's something that's stated that he believes that there was a certain number of votes or people voting in a particular primary, whether it's Georgia or New England, does not the president of the United States, as an American, have the right to question that?
Not that way.
He doesn't have the right to lead to a.
So hold on, guys. So hold on. What way then do you think? He didn't. Wait, hold on. You said he could do it legally through the courts.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I want to ask you a question. Okay, and just correct me if I'm wrong. Why would everything? I'm done. You guys continue the conversation.
So in July 2024, Trump versus the United States, in a 6-3 decision, the court ruled that former presidents are entitled to different levels of immunity from criminal prosecution based on the nature of their actions. Core constitutional powers. The court held that a former president has absolute immunity from criminal prosecution action taken with
Stormy Daniels?
Yeah.
Okay. Really quick, because we talked about that like a couple of days ago here in.
You really need to interrupt for this?
Absolutely.
Well, let me finish.
You walking in almost.
Well, actually,
no, you weren't.
What it was they took two misdemeanors and they statute of what you mean is in the third felony, and that felony was never specified. Most nonsensical invention I've ever heard. It was a far-fetched legal theory from Alvin Bragg.
Right.
Now go ahead and ask your question.
Yeah, so really quick, in regards to the Stormy Daniels, what actually happened was, so this is basically the whole case right here, and it wasn't just like something that was fabricated, it actually happened with like witnesses.
It's not really
like,
a crime.
Wait, Normo, you told me to stop talking while you were talking, and you
I told you not to interrupt.
No, you told me to, no, okay, back to what I was saying.
Yes.
Like I allowed.
No, I want to hear you.
Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it.
I appreciate you.
So with that, now with the whole case, so really what happened was, so during Trump's campaign, I guess it was like 2016 or 14 campaign, whatever the fuck, during his first campaign or whatever, his lawyer, whatever that nigga name is,
Michael Cohen.
Cohen, yes.
Michael Cohen. It's not Cohen, it's Cohen.
Michael Cohen paid, I guess Stormy Daniels to not say things in regards to him and Trump because they would hurt their campaign or whatever. Wait, I'm talking right now. So with that being said, paid her $100,000 to do so.
Right.
So when Trump became president, the reimbursement payments, not necessarily the Cohen paying her to do something, like paying her to be like, hey, shut up. No, that's not what's in question. It's the reimbursements and those payments, who those payments came from, and what they were classified as. So with that being and so with that being said, in regards to Trump, because mind you, Cohen later testified before Trump was even indicted, and Trump was indicted because of the fact that he testified and was like, okay, well, this is where correlation is. This is, So then Trump was indicted. It wasn't.
What's the crime?
Wait. It didn't just start off as a Trump witch hunt. Things actually, some things were leaked from their side or whatever have you. And then Cohen got caught for something, and so Cohen tried to have to, Cohen testified and all this stuff. So with that being said, the reimbursements of him paying that HUD money basically to her is the question.
It was an NDA.
Those transactions were 34 transactions of those reimbursement payments, and those 34 transactions were classified as just simply legal expenses. Now in court,
really, what's the crime? You don't know what crime it is.
Now in court, what happens is, so do you understand what the court said that those payments were in a misleading way?
No. The court did not say that.
That's why they had to charge him those transactions. 34 of them, and even though he said it was legal expenses, it was very misleading.
Why paid
It was basically to pay for a hush money in regards to a federal campaign.
What does it have to do with the campaign?
What does it have to do with the campaign?
Yes, classifying expenses is a violation of federal election campaign finance law.
Can you say it one time?
What does it have to do? Tell us.
Normal, I swear to fucking God. You were in person.
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much. I was interrupting you. You're doing it. Okay. Hell, Normal, you're a bitch. Because now I'm gonna get disrespectful to the whole white ass. Shut the fuck up while the fuck I'm talking. I'm very fucking room. You don't let nobody talk. But then get mad when people talk. When you talk. Fucking down. That's what I'm saying. He's Gordon, my testimony. This ain't fucking important. Don't go.
But he's because he doesn't really what he is. So it's up to everyone has got his name. Well, that's okay. You may know. No. Okay, it's up to you. Why do we all? Let's wait till you know what the crime was, okay? Take your time. Yeah, answer this is a yes or no question. No, put it on what the crime was. No, wait, I'm fine. Yeah, you committed 31 crimes. Yes or no question. Crime, so tell us, they're normal. If you don't answer my question, what can I answer yours? I'm sure you don't know. I don't really give a fuck about no question at that point. Great. There's no crime, as I said, correct? What the fuck I said? So he committed no crime. Received, did someone receive payments during the presidential campaign? Yes or no? Stormy Daniels, yes. Okay. Stormy Daniels received payments from the lawyer. From the lawyer. Yeah. With his regard. Yeah. Not simply because
It's the
So does pride.
right? What's the crime? Tell us. What it is a crime? What's the crime?
Selecting balance options.
Oh, wait, anybody? Hold on. Anybody have it? Because I said a few times what they charged him with. Yeah, I guess you weren't listening. So I tell you again? There were two demeanors of 8 million. They contended that they were not legal expense, but of course, when you pay your lawyer at the legal expense,
So you have a question
it's a legal expense. Sorry about that, y'all. My meeting just started. So the client, my bad. So my bad. I'm over here right now, so that's why I can't do things that wasn't before. Sure. But in regards to the charges, it's a felony. It's a felony. To do what? This right there. To do what? It's a felony. No, it's not. It's a felony. It's a felony. It's a felony. Under New law, it's a felony. Now, we are talking about a state jurisdiction, right? We are talking about a state court, correct? Correct. Wait. We're talking about states here. We're talking about states. We can sit here for an hour about states. The crime was. And you said there were 30. So, when you falsify. And you became a single one. When you falsify. Yeah. Falsify business. He made money to his lawyer. That's a legal expense.
Can I get to
What was put? Let's get it. What was talking about that? Yes.
So which is a misdemeanor, usually a misdemeanor, but if it is with intent to commit and the charge of how it was led to be a felony was because it was in violation of the Constitution, which was election person offense by the law. The fact that he tried to
So when you come up back, because I'm also working. So when you try to claim something here, oh my God. Y'all, there's no sense in trying to explain this sort of normally. I'm just saying this because normal, when you ask, he will always be every time.
Let's see what I'm
Prime example is I can't come off the mic before this gentleman is trying to enter. No, did or did you not? What same campaign that we were done? Because I'm trying to understand if I missed something. I know that you know what the convicted felon.
What was the felony? Tell us. Tell them.
Listen. If you don't do
What was the
your
crime?
homework, you
No, I
gotta
did my
tell
homework.
me.
I can tell you, but you can't tell me. I know what it was, but you do not know. So you're talking about something about which you do not know, correct? But if you do know, tell us. Yeah.
He falsified records.
What about it?
He grabbed what out of the cash.
What's that?
The gentleman, the unprofessional, his own lawyer.
He was charged with everybody.
I work for him.
Being of the serious. So, I say it or no, it's like, I think it's something. Thank you so much. Back on the, so, 34 pieces. He was. Yes. Charge for false police crimes classified. Legal expenses. But weren't those when those basically reimbursed? It was reimbursed. It wasn't just legal expenses.
I don't.
So he's paying a lawyer a legal.
Hold on. You guys are going before the same. Okay. We said it was 2 misdemeanors.
Yes.
If we go back at the case.
It wasn't 2 misdemeanors, Evolve. Yes, it was 2 misdemeanors.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm just going to walk through it. This case was actually outside of the statute of limitations.
And that's correct.
Can I finish, Mr. Cole? They actually bought this act into the grand jury, and it should have never been bought to the courts. Never. At all. And I'm going to share with you. Hold on. And I'm going to land.
They don't know.
No. I know. I got that normal, but it's not. I'm not even going down that path, but I'm going down the path of it. Be very careful on what lawfare is happening at all. Okay? Is there a lot of lawfare
from running?
Okay. I was going to share that. Guys, all this they're talking about, correct? Wrong. Actually, not. He was running for a campaign. Okay? So we can say the stuff that we want. At the end of the day, he was not the president of the United States when all this activity happened. Okay? He was running a company. And Michael Cohen was his lawyer in his company. Okay? So for us to sit here and say, well, he had 34 felonies. As a what? And I'm going to go back and ask a simple question. I'm going to land. Can anyone tell us the actual felony on the books that he was actually...
They treated each.
Okay, hold on. Like, just give me one. Just give me one. Nico, just give me one. She said, was I listening?
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah,
Wait, what was the question? What was the question? What was the felony?
If you were listening, I did give out.
We literally repeated. My bad, Marco. No, you haven't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
We did it earlier.
No, you didn't.
Yes,
What was the felony?
Oh my God. The felony
The felony was falsifying business records, and they treated each one separately. That's why it was 34. The felonies, Mr.
Yeah, but the majority of times, 100 years, but that's been. They don't actually stack them, they do them all as one. So you could say the legal processing in that way was a bit abnormal.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair to say, but like, I mean, I agree. It's like, to me, like, one thing I would agree with that, all the charges that Trump, was charged with, this was very petty and silly, if you ask me.
Yeah, it was bullshit.
It doesn't change, though, that doesn't refute, though, the case that's being made of the charges that.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
No, it doesn't. You can't argue that.
But legal is that is across the board.
Okay, but the thing that doesn't refute the case being made against you. If you want to say that it is something that, like, if you're saying that, like, you're speeding and you said there are other people who are going faster, that's not sense.
Yeah, but people are charged with speed all the time.
Yeah.
But the real,
they weren't. No, that's not. That's what I'm saying.
The real point, governor, the
Democrat governor not charged in that way. As a consequence, they made a special case for Donald Trump, which again is abnormal.
Yeah, agreed. But the real question, right, and the real question is in regards to what the jury said yes to. Did Trump knowingly cause business records to be falsely basically falsely recorded in order to conceal another unlawful act? And that is what the jury said to 35. Unfortunately, the jury said yes. We believe Trump knowingly caused business records to be falsely recorded in order to conceal another unlawful act, which is not too far from Trump because it was not from Trump. So with that being, the unlawful act itself is not what got found
his mugshot? Do you know how much he made on his mugshot?
Reparations on his mugshot?
Yeah. You know how much he made on his mugshot?
For the marketing, that was in every single ad. It was
$7 million or something?
Yeah.
$7 million. He made $7 million.
Ask me a question. Do you want to answer? There is a box.
Pocket, not telling pocket. You're my friend.
Why keep interrupting?
You're my friend.
No, you got it.
You're my friend.
But you're interrupting me while you're trying to answer your question.
I don't think what's wrong with you today, man?
Okay, so
What's wrong with you?
you got $7 million. What's the point?
No, I'm just trying to get it back to the reparation conversation, okay?
Well, the reparations
Go ahead,
are they happening? They're not happening.
No, they're not happening.
Okay, so I don't know why we're getting back to the reparations point.
No, they are happening for the January Sixers.
That's not reparations.
That's literally what I said in pockets, but he wanted to
What's
classify it as.
going on?
Yeah, settlements
I'll call it civil suit. Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, those are settlements are reparations.
Yeah, those are settlements,
Against the government, that went against, listen, the government infringed the people.
Oh, did they?
But, yes, go back and look at all of the different people that were held for many days, many months, all kinds of things. And you know what? They decided to sue. Since now they have a person, this is the thing about winning presidents. Okay, he's a winning president. I don't know if you guys know, but you're in the Trump room. This is Trump house. Okay? And so I know everybody want to argue as though you're not in Trump's house. Okay? So we do believe that J6, the people were wrongly treated by the Democratic Party in D.C.
Okay. Well, Trump also believes in free speech and combating arguments. I mean, that's what Trump believes, right? He believes in free speech. Right, guys? Trump in here? Does he believe in free speech? Does he believe in people disagreeing and not? Does he believe in that? I just want to.
No, hold on. I just love how
Yes or no? Does Trump believe in free speech?
Yes, he does.
Okay, beautiful. Okay, so I didn't disagree with you guys. Beautiful. Okay, so if you're truly Trumper, you stand by that belief that he's a free speech. Not an absolutist, but he believes in his agreements. In fact, so he loves them so much. He combats them every time he gets addressed by one. Shout out to Trump for that, allowing people that don't agree with his speech. Shout out to him. It's an embarrassing day. I think the fact that people climbed into Capitol like fucking ants and like a bunch of monkeys, and trying to find a way by like a bunch of monkeys and fucking marched into that building, broke windows, destroyed property, beat on policemen. By the way, the police that actually testified in front of Congress told me a lot of them are still going to therapy for it. So if you're really for Trump and you're really for back the blue and you love your police and you love your protectors, you would really fight against the people who were there on January 6th, beating up on the very police that you guys fucking support. I think the police should be suing these fucking people. And
I love your enthusiasm. I
don't know why you're cutting me off, but I got it.
And you know what, Project? They were not just fighting. They were fighting hand-to-hand combat with these animals.
Yeah, they were threatening
hand combat.
Yeah, they were threatening the policemen. No, don't pardon me, Edward. They were threatening the policemen's lives. We're gonna kill you.
Okay.
We're gonna kill you.
I love you, Pocket. I love you.
They were thugs, Pocket.
Yeah, I don't know why you're saying that.
Point of order, I was correct again. This is a form of reparations, technically.
Okay, good. Very profound. I really think this whole idea that even some January 6th that were released, what were they rearrested for, by the way? Some of them were released. I don't know. Was it what does that matter? Reoffending? It doesn't matter? Oh, okay, got it. It'll reoffending.
No, it doesn't matter to what they were. They're railroaded.
The fact that these people were violent, right? Get them off the streets. You guys say that about certain groups of people.
They weren't violent. Very few of them were violent.
Hello, very few.
Very
few. Everyone in that bitch was storming their house. Only very
Y'all want me to look up videos? Y'all want me to look up videos? I'll post videos of the actual violence that happened at the Ukraine ones of people just with flags and shit.
Right. Right. What happened at our? What happened?
Y'all there.
The majority of people yell at.
I was traumatized because I watched it live.
BLM was also not.
I was never prouder to be an American watching it live.
Of course.
I was so proud of what I saw people fighting for what they believed to be right.
That's
And that's the issue, because you believe walls, them breaking windows, was urinating.
You're okay with policemen being abused?
Literally, our police was being beaten, and you think it's great?
No, I'm not that part, no.
Oh, not that part. Oh, yeah, not that part, no.
Are you not able to separate in your mind the difference?
No, you can't. No, you can't.
No, I am.
You can't. You can't. And the thing is, you want to classify the peaceful protesters as everyone that was there. And that obviously was not the case.
Never to the one. Can you imagine fighting people all
All right, let's Edward get out of his point, Edward.
Yeah, that's my question.
One.
How many people died as a result? How many people died as a result of Jason? 5 people.
Hold on. Okay, let me finish. Okay, I don't know anything about no straw man or pocket. I'm trying to make a point, pocket, but I appreciate the straw man argument.
That's literally what a straw man is. You're trying to make a point that no one is saying. That's what a straw man is. If you didn't know what it was, now you do.
Thank you, Coco. I appreciate all of the loudness you said, okay?
Yay.
Okay, so this is very important for Edward. He's an American. If on J6, the only person that was killed was Porter of America, who served in the military and shot by a Capitol police officer, and Ed, I know it's very embarrassing. You guys can say, but your side is all good. You guys are so wonderful.
But my question is, what was he doing though? Was he one of the peaceful protesters that was just standing out, just protest? Wait. See, a lot of people want to talk about her dying, but they don't want to talk about what the fuck she was doing before she died. And I find that in context,
Ashley Babbitt was inching, so she took that risk, and she was killed. But that she inherits that risk when she's reaching somewhere she's not supposed to be.
No.
She didn't deserve it. That's a risk she took when she did what she did. She wasn't supposed to be.
No, was she armed? No.
Doesn't matter.
So, Edward, may I ask Edward a question? Edward, can you imagine doing hand-to-hand combat with an angry mob of mostly white men? Can you imagine fighting all day, like 6 to 8 hours, hand-to-hand now? No shooting, no nothing. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine seeing people climbing the walls of such a sacred place that take our sons and daughters to see? They defecated all over the place, okay? You can't tell me that was something American. My dad served in Vietnam and I had his flag, may he rest in peace. That wasn't American.
No, the shit wasn't.
Maybe. Okay, let me respond to her.
But the rest of it, I would say yes.
Okay, my dad also served in the Air Force. Okay, and
thank you for his service.
Yeah, I do thank him. Okay, and my brother also served. Okay, this is what I say, guys. As Americans, whether I like what happened on J6 or not, we don't know what it's like to
Wait a minute.
I've seen.
Edward, are you saying that there's going to be stuff on the 2020 election being fraudulent that's coming out?
We gotta wait. Have something with the Epstein files?
That's what they
Yeah, Joe.
That's what they exactly.
Yeah, I got it.
Hold on. They attacked the acting attorney general has announced on Saturday that there is clear evidence about that what happened was clear.
About what happened with what?
That it was clearly rigged. The election was rigged, baby. I got
No, is that what you're talking about?
Wait, Mari, because I also need to know about this as well, because I haven't heard this.
Edward, you're on mute.
Because it's a lot of things about the 2020 election that people are like talking.
Go. I'll get it for you, Beaver. 1 second. Joe posted it. Joe posted in the chat like 2 days.
I mean, I don't think it was rigged, but I think it was fraudulent. So that's a huge difference.
that cost each other out, sir.
And what?
It was rigged.
And what was fraudulent?
Wait, that's a huge difference. What do you mean? You don't understand how that's different?
No, what was fraudulent? This shit back to me. I already told you it's fraudulent to me.
It's like rigged means someone had control.
Okay, fine. What's the other word?
Planned it out and rigged it and manipulated it. Like there was like one central.
Okay, what was the other?
So like Tennessee's going right now.
That if you don't have the proper precautions, you're not following.
Oh, that shit is unsafe.
And you have mail-in ballots. You have all that shit.
Just like the Epstein files, they follow that too, huh? This is crazy. All of this is crazy.
I mean, they didn't follow. They didn't follow the transparency act. They literally.
I'm making a distinction between two things, and it's crazy.
It's under the same umbrella.
Did you hear what Trump said about Prince Andrew? He said it was a shame that he was indicted.
What?
Yeah, Trump said it was a shame that Prince
Why are we
Andrew.
talking about this?
No, it's
See,
just
anything that had to do with throwing that mofo underneath the thing, you guys just can't handle it. What do you mean he said that? Yeah, he said it.
Who cares if he said it? I don't care.
The fact is, he's like,
That's definitely this thing he said that he's got a problem with.
Either way,
but yeah, we were getting on.
But in regards to rigging will be something out there like right now. Now, in practicing, historical tactics of regular narrative and speeding up history and doing what they did to the new map that they invented. So that is called rigging. That is called rigging. Now, no, because for one, they have to change their own state law. Because at first, they were going to break their own state law. And it was actually the protesters that reminded them, hey, you don't break your state law because mine is Virginia. A lot of Republicans don't talk about Virginia. But Virginia Supreme Court basically said, hey, you can't change now. Stuff like that without changing your own state laws, without following your own state laws. And unfortunately, it's the Virginia voters voting for this now. The people who orchestrated like the election and stuff like that, the legislators, they didn't change their laws, they changed them now. So, Tennessee was going to do that. The protesters, they were just going to change them now. The protesters reminded them of the fact that, hey, if your state law, you just can't change the map in decades. Mine, they just changed it 3 fucking years ago. Because mine, so isn't it interesting that a Republican state that has a Republican control for 20 fucking years happens to split up only 2 Democratic places in this state? Isn't that just interesting? It's just grand. It's just grand that they created the new map 3 years ago. 3 years ago to split up Nashville. You know that Nashville is the capital of Tennessee, and it's a metro city. And we all know how, majority of the time metro cities vote. I find it really interesting how they split up Nashville into Madison County, 3 separate parts, whatever else. And we practice this same tactic, and then with Memphis. Now, unfortunately, with Memphis and Nashville,
happens to be right. And exactly. So when you're going, so wait, because I think the last argument you tried to say is, oh, if districts can be formed based off of race, well, before the district of Memphis were formed specifically based off of race, it was formed based off of the demographic population, and then in fact, that the population won't reduce throughout the years. Now, District 9. And it would be a different story. Tennessee legislators were the integrity of the map and held District 9 in Memphis, and then you moved District 9 from Memphis. But what they did was they held Memphis, and they only basically built like the part of Memphis, and then 9, and moved District 9 all the way across to the bottom part of Nashville. That, unfortunately, it crosses the race because they're really to a black city where they have to be black or not.
That's not the direct reason.
Unfortunately, and that's what you're not doing. Okay, what is it that I'm not understanding? Just over there. It's obvious that you're not understanding. I'm talking, and I'm trying to understand it as a fellow Tennessee. No, what am I not understanding?
Okay, I'm going to make you have 11 votes. Okay, it's based on the evidence. Census is done every day.
Wait. Tell me what I'm not understanding.
Okay, you're about now allowed to give up those 9 districts. You get 9 for the districts, and then 2 for the senators. You get 11 electoral votes. It's wish. They can, the Supreme Court's it's up to the state to do it how any way they want to for parts of it. They also said, they did say in 2019.
No, not even in 2019.
It was the Rouse or whatever case.
What case? Because I'm really talking about one. I don't know what
the only thing they can't do, they cannot discriminate based on race.
And you have to prove. And they also. Constitutionally and by civil rights defense, they also cannot do things that would negatively affect minority population that's within a minute.
That's no.
Also,
the Supreme Court said.
Also, no, and you keep on saying the Supreme Court, even still upheld the fact that race still has to be considered, though, even when you read all now. It just has to be the sole consideration. But then you're complaining to arguing, and then you're basically saying, well, race doesn't, they race completely out, and they can just do whatever they can with the mouth. No, of course, but very specific. And the only reason that the Republican, that Tennessee was able to pass their mouth is simply because Republicans have full control of House and Senate in Tennessee. Mind you, they're not running fucking our Tennessee legislature off of integrity. They're not running it off of that shit. You know this. So what they did, right? So what they did was they said, listen, let us go ahead, because mind you, if it is an issue, it has to be taken up in court. So even if you know how court, they can be delayed, it can be a year before this is even settled. So what Tennessee did was, since we control the House and the Senate, and since we're given the green light from after this Louisiana interpretation, it doesn't say what we're saying, but we're going to use this as an action to do what we're doing now. It's not saying what we're doing, but we're going to use it to do what we want to do. And so now, the only reason that it can be passed, so is because of this, and I'm going to keep saying it because this matters. Other control House and the Senate in Tennessee, and Governor Bigelow was already saying he was going to sign off on it. So just because it was able to be passed doesn't mean that it was right. Doesn't mean that it was done with integrity. And it doesn't mean that it can violate certain constitutional civil rights violations. So people have, we unfortunately, and I'm going to lay it here, we unfortunately, we have to wait until force. The city of Tennessee is wrong with that. And what Tennessee did was unconstitutional.
Well, it doesn't look like it's going to be ruled that way. So.
Okay, well, that's because you think it's not going to make a move in the right form.
Based on this most recent ruling, Tennessee and other states are capitalizing on the ruling, and they're withdrawing.
So just because you think based off of the direction that the Republican-led Supreme Court has gone, and do you think that that's a righteous or a decision based in integrity or just based in partisanship?
I think the system. I think the system is set up to where it's calling districts.
No, answer my question, bro.
I'm trying to answer.
Do you think the decisions have been made with integrity, or do you think the decisions have been made with partisanship?
Under the way that this current framework, yes.
Oh, okay.
But it's a bad framework.
Okay. So whether you think the ruling, the Supreme Court is going to rule in favor of Memphis does not disprove, basically what I'm trying to say is, even if they don't rule in favor of Memphis, doesn't mean that it was the right ruling. It doesn't mean it was a ruling based off integrity. It doesn't mean that it was solely based off of partisanship. And unfortunately, that weakens the structure of our fucking democracy. Because everything just can't be, partisan all the fucking time.
But the blue states are going to do the same thing.
Okay, and y'all, the red states doing it, so what?
Yeah, so
why are you complaining about it? Why are you complaining about it?
I'm happy about it because it's going to be in our favor. What are you talking about?
What exactly is going to be in your favor?
We're going to gain more seats.
You're going to gain what?
If you project in the next Senate race.
Do you think actual Republicans?
Laws that no one ever heard of fucking 200 years ago can totally change the shape or keep someone from doing something or let someone keep doing something, whatever the fuck it is. Obviously, we have a lot of leaks in this fucking constitution and in this country and this democracy that need to be plugged up. And so, we have a lot of work to do. Because, we gotta change all this bullshit.
I think that, to me, that essentially I think that Trump really knows he's fucked, essentially, because, they've shown, all the polls that Trump is in the double digits with the votes that elected on affordability. He was a few points above in 2024.
In terms of back in
now in terms of, affordability, they're, he's in the double digits. And the Republican Party, there's a Fox poll I have, I still have it. It showed that the Democrats, the only winning issues for Republicans are national security and immigration. Those are the largest ones. But on affordability, on helping the middle class, on healthcare, and being able, on the economy, the Democrats are the ones who are more favorable. I never would have thought I would have seen a tax war where the Democrats are more favorable in taxes. So, I mean, I just think that Republicans are self-aware. They've been responding to issues.
Why do you think they're not?
Because of what I just stated, which is that
What about the maps, though? But you consider the maps.
they're not going to be overcome. The fact that the Republicans, at the very least, are going to lose the House. I mean, that's what history shows us.
I don't know if that's the case anymore.
Can I ask that question? What current Democratic policy support?
Jasmine, I'm not interested in talking to you personally.
What I think him in the Trump argument? What current Democrat?
I love Jackie.
What current Democrat policies are in place or are being blocked or whatever that you support that we need the majority of the House to be Democrat for? What are you guys? Tell me on what you're trying to hold on to. Anybody?
I didn't really understand your question. Can you?
What current?
No, you don't have one.
Particularly because since he doesn't want to talk. What current Democratic policies do you guys support that makes you want to keep or make majority of the House Democrat?
They don't have one. They don't have a centralized
I know, Brad, but I would love for them to explain to me why Republican bad, Democrat good.
Okay, how about consumer protections?
Consumer protections is the bipartisan thing. So,
Yes.
yes.
Okay, how about government accountability and spending?
It's already been
Oh,
done
you
under
mean
Trump.
like how the Republicans tried to cut all the fraud in the
Not this
Medicare industry? And then you guys said that they were cutting people's health care because they were cutting the fraudulent funds?
Not this one. And how about the Environmental Protection Agency? I mean,
You mean the one that said we're in global warming, but it's actually cold Nevada in the middle of May at night at the Ski Festival? So it's global cooling as well? Or is it global warming? Where?
Everywhere.
I haven't.
Bro,
Anybody experienced the weather phenomena lately?
Oh, LA is almost burnt down. There's
LA almost burnt down through the forest fires so they could take your fucking house.
no, dude.
It's summertime. It's hot.
No, actually, it was in January. No, this was in January. It was in winter time. Yeah. So, not to mention your crazy ass fucking hurricanes that are coming.
What does that have to do with a party?
That has to do. I just made the connection.
Don't you understand climate change?
Hold on.
Wait, no, Jackie, don't you understand that Donald Trump is causing it to get hot outside?
Oh,
I said, is this your logic?
Correct.
I mentioned the EPA. Said we don't need the EPA because they're making up global warming, and I said no global warming.
So what about the EPA that you think is inherently great or anything like that because of the rollbacks on the regulations, which actually decreased profit in the private sector from angel investors? Okay. What about the EPA? You mentioned it. You brought up the environmental agency. So what is going on at the environmental agency that you have?
So we need the EPA because we can't be fucking polluting. Okay. We need to because
What
we're having.
about
Okay. So is the EPA in existence today or is it not?
It has no power anymore. It's basically
It has no power.
Yeah, no money has no power.
Hold on, Jazzy. Hold on. So if the EPA has no power, how are they able to levy the $1.5 million, $2 million in fines in the last week? How are they able to do that?
$3 million in fines.
Yeah. How are they able to enforce standards? How are they able to enforce businesses? How are they able to enforce clean water? They're not. Oh my God! Everybody, stop drinking your fucking water. Don't buy any bottled water. Don't do it.
Hold on, let me ask him a question because the EPA is not the hottest thing smoking. Do you know how the EPA? One second. Do you know how? water through it for a long time. It's not gonna rust. Yeah, so what is it gonna rust?
3 eyeballs. Yeah, they get 3 eyeballs and 4 arms. No big deal.
You had major regulatory rollback, endangerment reversals, right?
Which ones go? Stop reading the CNN hardline with the fucking opinion piece. Give me the actual thing you're in the issue with.
Fine. Let's see the greenhouse gas endangerment finding was well.
Okay.
They removed the federal justification for numerous vehicle engine.
Okay, what happened with the greenhouse gas initiative?
So essentially,
what happened with the greenhouse gas initiative?
It removed the restrictions.
Okay, why did it remove the restrictions? What was the causality?
He wanted to try and, I guess, increase the amount of automobiles.
What are the levels currently at?
Dude, I'm not fucking science. That's not what we're going.
Okay,
that's
great.
What we're doing
So
right
if they're at the lowest point in history and the ozone's repaired, do you need to have those current restrictions as well as the oversight and the billions of dollars going into it?
Because they were restricted to begin with.
No, it actually didn't have the significant impact.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Really? Because you have the Amazon rainforest being burned down faster than anything else, right? That would have fucking been like here. Dude, it's really great that you guys read CNN and haven't even touched fucking grass in your life. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but yet somehow or another you think somehow that you're just gonna read an headline and out of some fucking opinion piece and I'd be able to critique this. So yes, those restrictions that cost billions a year across the fucking major industries actually didn't help do shit. What it did was gave you an optic and a slush fund to play with and play politics. That's the issue that happened at hand. So yes, the EPA does a rollback. It needs to enforce a bunch of shit. No, you don't. There's not anything. I don't give a fuck about where you live, dipshit. I've been on mountains too. I've been on the world. I don't give a fuck about LA. It can burn to the fucking ground with everybody in it and I wouldn't bat an eye. And I don't give a fuck about LA. LA's not the center of the fucking dipshit. And in fact, you're probably the most retarded city on the planet. Just sit there and fucking bitch about forest fires and then cry about fucking another. Your knowledge about EPA fucking logistics and EPA mandate and EPA regulation is astoundingly low. You know, you are fucking moron. Yeah, go on, you fucking, what, I'm a cracker now? Oh, okay, so now we can play this game. Oh, careful where you go, because I'll throw it out there, I don't give a fuck. Oh, yeah, right, go back across the board for that. Yeah, I know you're going here, another acre baby in the fucking way. Yeah, I gotcha, great. So, Chad, you don't know what you're talking about as LA. You couldn't fucking figure it out, the fact that, A, California wasn't supposed to look the way it was. It didn't look that way you're talking about. But yet your dumb ass fucking can't figure it out. You guys fucking planted plants, palm trees and shit that aren't native to fucking California. But then bamboo, all of this shit goes in and sucks water out. Fucking $9. You let water go to the sea and you bitch about the EPA. You let fresh water, record amounts of snowfall and fresh water go right out to the sea without capturing it. But yet, somehow or another, your fucking city can't keep enough water on hand to fight a backyard fire. You got incompetent fucking people that we should be considering in California. You think that, man, dude, I make more money, and you know what? I live in Texas right now. I can make enough money for I want. Your bitch ass living on government HUD housing, you can afford to live anywhere. So yes, what, bitch? You can't even fucking fathom the amount of shit that actually goes on. And I really hate the fact that I have to come in here and school your fucking little tiny little ass on Taco Tuesday and figure out what is going on. Yeah, you don't know. So go back to LA, go back to fucking Dick with Adams, and both of you fucking play comics and pencil all day long. I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't give a fuck about what you have to say because we're city boy. Yeah, I'm a city boy. I look it. I'm definitely a city boy. Yeah, girls are better. Okay, sure, California girls. If I wanted a Barbie doll made out of plastic and fucking Ozempic models, maybe it's not my fucking thing. Dude, you're a high schooler. Like, listen, what are you talking about? Which girls are hotter? Are you Californians. Is this the little faggot that's going to come down and invade the South? Is this the guy that's going to champion AOC invasion of fucking Georgia? Is this it? Is this the model? Is this the guy you want to sit there have on your side? Is this the guy that voiced that fucking lackluster, that fucking bent-over fucking horrible fucking has no knowledge of what's going on? Is this going to be the man who runs? I can promise you, probably not. Is this the man that's going to run in politics? Probably not. Is this man going to constantly bitch his life entire away? Like literally entirely away. He's going to bitch his entire life, be a backbencher, and fucking cry. He's going to be the one that can't get on the street because he's going to offer his shit for every reason why. But he doesn't have the balls to sit down and actually apply common sense. But he'll throw out things like the EPA regulation that is detrimental. Which regulation? I don't know. He's just going to read a quote off of ChatGPT. So now, after we're done making you my son because you are my bitch, I am daddy. You can call me daddy. I will tell you exactly what to do. I will tell you when you can speak. I will offer you this. I will offer you a mouthful of balls, and you can sit down there and fucking think. On Tuesday, it's going to be that. That's that clanging thing in the back of your mind. That little light going off in the end of your corner is your little fucking dissipation light telling you you're retarded. You're just done, dude. Fuck. You're not smart, not even intelligent. You're not even offering anything of intellectual substance. You're done. Dom, come on, give me something. Try something. Try something. Be a fucking man. Be a fucking man. I can do this all day long, dude. Yeah, I can. I got nothing but time. I got money. I've got a house. I've got a huge land. I just traveled across the country. Nobody can shit like you. You never saw a fucking forest, a tree, a stream. You never did anything you were talking about in LA. Another fucking person that thinks LA is the center of the universe. Go ahead, Jess.
Have never taken up a board about it. It was very unfair. They kept packing black people in their district, which historically led to, black people thinking Republicans don't even give a fuck about it. They're the ones in their open district. They did, but gerrymandering didn't allow for that. And gerrymandering happened in here, right? So, when, in 2026, they're writing legislation so they can get together what they can do for 2030. Right? Now that Republicans are gerrymandering, the Democrats have went to the Supreme Court on them. And the Supreme Court said, hey, you dig out your ass. They do it. You do it. You both do it. Why can't we all do it? Why are they trying to hold these black people down? Right? Everyone says black people's community needs it. Black people, and guess what? You all go fucking down, right? I'm not saying the Republicans are gonna help. What I am saying is, don't you wanna fucking change? Don't you black people wanna fucking change? But everyone else, it don't work for y'all. So do something about it. We are free, baby. We are.
Well, in regards to this, unfortunately, the gerrymandering that Jazz is referring to was not happening. And
She's sad, like an East Tennessee chick.
Okay, the question was, even if they redistrict black people, can't they still vote for whatever candidate they want to if they're a registered Democrat or a registered Republican?
So with that being, wait, that's the question. So with that being said, the ability to vote is what you're asking is why I vote.
Never mind.
No, I'm gonna answer your question, Jazzy. So you're going to the police how the fuck I answer your question.
I'm not, but you're not answering the question.
So with that being said, yes, Memphians do have the ability to vote. You're absolutely correct, which is the question that you're asking. Do Memphis still have are they still able to vote to whoever they vote for? Absolutely. Absolutely. But will that vote hold as much power as it did before the redrawing or after the redrawing? That is
well, and you have the answer.
Do you have the
answer to that question?
Yes, absolutely. Because
hold on, 1 second. You're packing a lot. Hold on. Okay. So now new question. How will the power be diluted if I'm a registered Let me ask you another question. Has any black people in Tennessee went down to, let's say, because I'm gonna guess that this is on a city hall level, right? Has anyone went down to any meetings where they talk about redistricting? As a black person, sat down and expressed their opinions and their concern with losing representation, which I know how a minority black group living in a majority white community, right? How you being redistricted to another majority white community, like how you think you're
but that's the issue. Memphis is not a majority white city, baby. Memphis
so then what's the problem?
That's the problem.
What is the problem?
Memphis happens to be a majority minority population, which means that the majority of the people there are the minority of the minority.
So then it doesn't matter if they split the vote.
No, it does matter.
Baby, come on over to Chattanooga.
Water's warm.
Because there are certain things you cannot do to minority classes. Yeah, I'm sorry, but that's what the
So what makes you think if they hold on 1 second? What makes you think if they redistrict you that people will start doing things to you?
That's not the argument.
Well, you just said there's certain things you can't do to minority classes. So I'm asking if you redistrict, what will start? I'm trying to tell you is, as black people, what we do is we make lemonade. So what I'm telling you is rally your people up and say, damn, that cohesive voting kept us poor as fuck. Maybe now we can come to the Republicans, we can come to the drawing board with another group of motherfuckers. And if they say no, we can continue our fuck the Republican rhetoric, right? Ice Cube tried this, you know this, right? Ice Cube went to the Democrats and the Republicans to talk about Black America's plan. The Democrats told him no. The Republicans said, wait a minute, we'll do this, we just got finished campaigning for things. Ice Cube never went back to the Republicans. They were the only ones willing to even sit down with him and talk about a plan for America. So all I'm saying, Coco, is this is your chance. My mom always says this. She says, I don't like Donald Trump. He listens to anybody. And I'm telling you this right now. Try to change your community for the better. Because over time, they changed, right? Outstanding. The black people gave up on their own fucking community. So let's not let that happen again. Memphis is a historically black, it's actually the blackest city in the United States. Did you know that?
It's in the city of Chicago. Yeah, man.
No, it's not. Chicago is not a majority black city. Memphis is.
And per capita?
No, not per capita, none of that. Memphis is over 60% black.
Yeah, she's right.
They call it Memphis.
Yeah.
Literally.
I drive around there downstairs.
What the fuck did you get that from?
And it's
You never heard that?
He got that from the white people. Gotta have her.
He got it from the conspiracy theorists. Good.
Right.
I'm done though. And Kendall wanted to talk, so after whoever, let's let Kendall get in there. And I'm just telling you this, Coco, as somebody who's black, like I know I troll a lot, but bro, we gotta understand that there are some white people willing to help you get where you need to go. And I think you about to get in front of them niggas right now. Cause the last set of white niggas was not helping. Okay? That's all I'm saying.
Okay. All right.
Hey, Coco, to her point, who's the greatest white guy that always stays up for you on this fucking app?
Right.
100%. That's right.
But see, Biden is like the only like diehard Republican that I listen to. You know what I'm saying? You know, because you know, that's my nigga, but
Don't call him that.
But oh wow. I'm crying. I'm crying. But no, Jazzy, I see what you're saying, and everything that you're saying, it could definitely be take hold. What I am upset about is the progress, the process in which, not progress, but the process in which it happened. It happened because of a Trump agenda which does not present
that's wrong though.
But no, that's none of the literally why our senator said that we needed to change the mouth was this came out of her mouth, put it on her social media. We want to have the Trump agenda, what you say? She said to us, we must accomplish the Trump agenda to achieve the Trump is something. She said something, but she said the Trump agenda. And
I ain't never heard nobody else say that but her.
Well, she said.
So it can't be a mass thing.
Girl,
I'm run by a Republican governor, and I ain't never heard Ron DeSantis say this is Trump's plan.
Well, I'm just letting you know.
We're talking about Marsha Blackburn, and she was saying that she wanted to make sure that, like, we grow Tennessee, or that she was all about.
Tennessee red. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and she wanted to keep it conservative. And that's that. Like, I love Marsha Blackburn.
But I think I know what's going on.
She ain't done these never did anything for my community.
When she got, you think that red equals black hate?
Do you know how much Blackburn has been in office? What legislative she has passed to even help get this in particular?
What? Okay, hold on. Nobody from Memphis better have voted for her. I'm going to say that, and this is what I'm trying to tell you, that cohesive voting bullshit, she has not done anything for Memphis. picture here, right? Marsha Blackburn. Never mind. I'm gonna go.
I see what you're saying, Jazzy.
I'm gonna look at the voting power y'all have in Memphis. Let me look that up.
Honestly, I don't believe that.
So I wanted to say something.
Oh, okay. Oh, my bad, I can't go.
Yeah. Just real quick, because we went through gerrymandering and stuff like that. And the way that they, actually chop it up, they use certain social issues that people actually gather around. And, you might have one kind of social concern in one district versus in another when it gets incorporated. So, say for instance, we divert taxes to, education. And then, in this other district, hold on, we want to divert our tax money to, fixing the streets and shit. Depending on the district and, the concerns and the people, they go both ways and split that shit. Fucking diet. Throughout the districts, different districts got different, a lot of fucking teachers. A lot of teachers. And, teachers kind of more vote the same, which can be kind of good, but kind of bad, because if you get the brainwashed motherfuckers, they finna vote based on who the fuck they friends is, that's not finna have a beneficial outcome. So this whole, voting power shit and shit like that, true enough, people need to be on one accord, but if people looking out for their friends and all of that kind of shit, it goes the other way. And that can just prove to be an issue down the line. But people don't know it until the vote's over.
Right. And who's to say we may turn all those districts blue? But I'm on who's say go this midterm. Blues usually.
But you know that your mayor is nonpartisan?
Usually. You said what?
Your mayor is nonpartisan.
Oh, the new mayor, girl, don't get me sass. Don't get me started.
Wait, you work for the government, right, Coco?
I'm happy with him. You said what?
You work for the government, right?
No.
Yeah, you clocking back in. Yeah, I said, yeah, go ahead and get back to work.
I'm not clocking back in.
You gotta get off by now. So my question, Coco.
Damn, nigga, why you telling them?
Yeah, my question is.
Because he was talking about government working last time. He said Donald Trump worked for the government. He need to get to work.
Why are you voting blue? What policy do they have?
There are personal reasons why I won't be voting for certain Republican legislators.
I asked you for Democrat policies. I don't want to hear about no feeling shit. What policies do they have that you want to keep in place? Stop hazing. Jesse.
Hello.
Yeah, because he trying to.
She gotta wake him up.
He's trying to walk him out of the park, and I want to get straight to the swing.
I'm at the store right now, so I can't engage like I want to. So bear with me.
gay and it's LGBT.
The Democrats ain't got that much motion for you to be
So that's what I'm trying to
silent
say,
about
like,
the policies.
Coco, I want y'all to wake up and smell the fucking Arabic coffee.
And what's that?
I need to know what policies do the Democrats have that you want to uphold and keep?
Okay, while she's doing that, can you tell me what the Republicans have then?
Oh,
Yeah,
yes,
I was
I
just
can.
gonna say that because wait.
Okay.
Ask me a
Our
question.
goal-
Don't crash
Second
out.
Amendment.
Real quick. So to answer your question, there are a lot of Democratic policies that a lot of candidates, even new candidates that have emerged from this whole redrawing thing, have stated in regards to raising minimum wage for Memphis. Wait, hello. You just asked me a question, but now I'm trying to answer. You want to do a horse noises? Which one you want to do? You want to listen to be your horse now? Which one you want to do?
Well, when I asked you, you said you couldn't engage.
Wait, I said be mindful that I may not be able to engage like I want to.
But you waited for her to ask me a question and answer that.
Okay, you know what? answer your question. You know what, Jesse? I'll answer because I can't. I got to talk to you a certain way, and I'm gonna have to do that. No, I'm gonna have to do that in the car. So go ahead and ask the question.
There's some things that I care about. The Republican Party has.
My good clean sister, little sister, tell me, you know, maybe some people in the audience want to know why not to vote Republican in their district and how important it is to vote, period.
Well, I wouldn't say vote Republican, and I know this seems like an exercise to try to tell him not to vote blue. I'm asking real because luckily, I know you guys don't believe it, but I vote Democrat. My mayor, Wayne Messam, is a full-blown fucking Democrat, and he's gonna get my vote until he stops running.
Okay,
right?
okay, that sounds good.
So, but guess what? He has policies in place here in this city.
I'm talking
that
about
most Democrats.
baby girl. Talk to
Okay, yeah, but I can't. That's not the point I'm trying to make, and I know it seems very jaded. I want to know, what do the Democrats do for the poverty-stricken city of Memphis?
So, in regards to Memphis, Tennessee, a lot of Democratic policy, we got the infrastructure that we even have, because our own state want to give us the for it. Our Democratic, our legislators here at Capitol Hill in Tennessee, in regards of our city's infrastructure, in regards to building a new bridge, because our bridge was literally wearing down, the bridge that connects Memphis to West Memphis, which is basically Arkansas. We had to advocate for the infrastructure for that. We had to advocate just to even get the proper funding. Mind you, Memphis, it has the largest school district in the whole state of Tennessee, in the whole entire state of Tennessee. So with that being said, you would think that our state would adequately fund our city, right? Being that we do, whether Memphis runs their education school board like they should or not, you would think that just off top, we would get the proper funding from our own state, Capitol Hill, where you in the own for decades. That has not happened. That has happened. And isn't this because Capitol Hill has purposely chosen, not properly funded, and it was for our legislative Memphis. Okay, for that, you know, it'd be a complete. So now the new candidates that are coming up are, of course, asking for infrastructure. Our roads are like piss poor now because the state is, I guess, refusing to send us more funding for infrastructure to rebuild our roads and stuff like that. So we have legislators or new candidates asking for that and landing here. We also have candidates asking for raise in minimum wage at least to $20 in regards to the city, in regards to Memphis, being that it is the second major city here in Tennessee. So there's a lot of positive policies.
But who's running the state? Who's running the state?
That was gonna be my question.
Hold on 1 second. Let me ask this question. Well, not ask this question. Let me tell you something you probably didn't know. The bridge you're talking about, is it on Interstate 55 Kings Crossing?
No, it's not.
So which bridge are you talking about?
We have two bridges.
Which
one?
Other? Come on, bro.
Main bridge.
What's the name of it?
The Memphis Bridge. I mean, I don't know it. I don't know it by no other name than that.
Just the bridge.
Okay, so here we go. There are two main highway bridges spanning the Mississippi River in Memphis. State rebuilt. The transportation would be the city. That would be the state. And the Arkansas Department of Infrastructure, South Corporation. The new structure will to meet modern seismic code over the new fault line. So
the state's doing that.
It's doing that. So you said this withheld funding, and this is what we tell you about black leadership. We had this issue in Miami where they were receiving all the funding
not what I said. We had to have a representative that advocated for infrastructure. It wasn't being advocated here, presented to the floor, and if it wasn't for our
because you have to go through the Department of Transportation, the state.
You're hold on, girl. I'm at the checkout line. Hold on, girl.
If your representative isn't representing you,
I'm just telling you, the Department of Transportation is for all interstate.
what?
It's okay, no, I'm sorry.
I love that. Oh, you're helping.
Shit, man.
You're not listening.
Or you dead. But these niggas say vote blue no matter who.
Hold on,
For black people, bro, it's not good.
Hold on, I'm outside.
I know, it breaks my heart.
I wasn't hearing anything that's okay. I'm outside. Okay, I'm outside now. What the fuck you was saying, girl? What was you saying? What the fuck did you just say? Do what the fuck I did? Now, please don't just again.
I said
the state.
The red you live in, Addie. The red.
What? What did I say? What did I? What did I say? No. Tell me what I said. The resulting thing. What the hell you just said?
Of this administration to go through SC, not just city, to pay.
That I was making?
Yes.
No.
You had to.
So tell me exactly what I said.
You said the
Tell me exactly. Wait. Before you continue, keep in mind what we were talking about. Now what I said.
Because Memphis is the one who had to go and get the funding, but they didn't because the state was already making the funding available, and Memphis was holding it back.
That is literally, I said our
We're gonna vote blue no matter.
In regards to the infrastructure, mind you, the Memphis was part of that bill. It was just part of the bill, but our representative had to advocate for it on the floor.
No, because it was already there. Because
oh my God! Okay, y'all, you're missing what I am saying.
No, we can't.
You're missing what I am saying.
We can't.
There was a specific bill. I'm not talking about what you're talking about. There was a specific structure bill
for that bridge.
That was part of it, but it was mainly for the city of Memphis, though. There was an infrastructure bill, and I would have to look it up. I forgot his motherfucking name, but the representative of D9, if it wasn't for him, we would not have got that bill. We would never have gotten that bill.
That's what they told you, but.
Oh, girl, okay, I'm just telling you facts. So you can sit up here and be emotional and be like, well, that's what they told you. I don't really give a fuck about none of that. I'm talking about what actually happened.
Coco with the girls.
Like y'all making points that I'm not fucking making. But if I have to be more specific so y'all can understand what I'm talking about, I would definitely do that.
We understood.
Yeah, no. What you got, and this is very good. This is what I'm trying to tell you. The U.S. Department of Transportation gave $393.75 million to this because of this bill, the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act. And you know who did that? Donald Trump.
By the way, if you're talking about the infrastructure, if you're talking about the you said infrastructure act, that was because of Biden. That was because of Biden.
Do you know who did the Jobs Act? No, hold on. No, wait. Hello? Guys. Hold on, wait a minute.
Why is there so much unemployment down there?
The Jobs Act.
Where the jobs now? Fuck all that. Where the jobs
The Jobs Act got you $393 million.
Are you talking about the?
Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish.
Where the jobs now?
Yeah, where the moderators?
Where the fuck are the jobs?
The Biden passed. Now I'm going to get this infrastructure bill, and I'm going to come back to that. Give me like 3 minutes. One moment.
Okay, so you got $394 million from the federal government. You got $250 million from the state of Tennessee. Arkansas. So this is a beautiful bill. And we all know it's not going to cost that much to build that bridge, right? And we all know they're not going to reinvest the rest of the money back into the city of Memphis because it's too black, right? But y'all going to keep voting for them same niggas that's about to steal some of this $1 billion, right? Y'all going to keep voting for these microphones. You good? I can't even hear you. What's wrong with you? Niggas cooked, man.
I blame Lord.
Y'all rather just talk over me instead of letting finish, and then y'all rather just yellow. I'm using earphones. I'm using the same internet y'all use. I'm using Donald Trump. Internet is wrong now. It's wrong when you do. That's why I love using what y'all use. Cause how you gonna put me on the tool? You from the internet? You like you got a Chinese? Where you get news from? Everything I can find it on the internet. So if it's wrong, we got some.
Let's get.
So real quick to energize.
Let's get. Hold on. Hey, y'all. Because you good. Hold on. You go, Bob. Well, listen. Nah, I was running, so I ain't want to come off the mic. But let's keep it to the if brother when he got the legislation, yeah, let's roll with it. Let's keep it to the information.
Yeah, come on.
So let me ask y'all this. Don't know the will so y'all get on.
You can't ask me nothing. You can't ask me nothing with that Fisher Price mic.
Ask me a question. I'm trying to.
You can't ask me nothing with that Fisher Price mic. All right?
Yeah, because we.
I'm trying to clarify that.
But because black folks need to figure out who they are. Well, I'm MAGA too. Fuck it.
Yeah, I know you're cool too. They gotta stop.
I know, bitch. Shut up, bitch. I know. You get. Come on, let's go.
All the black people fight. Can we get some white people?
They so dumb.
Go ahead, Coco.
I'm trying to say, like, I'm not interested, man. Go ahead.
Coco got the information. We're finna get down to the numbers. Go ahead.
So within the past just 20 years alone, Cohen, who has been our representative, has been basically the main one of the repeating ways and sources we even receive federal funding for our roads and our highways and our transit improvements and also our airport. Mind you, our airport got federally and nationally recognized before the Nashville airport did. So mind you, Memphis was growing faster than Nashville was at one point in time. But in the past 20 years, or almost 20 years, there has been a Republican supermajority in our Tennessee Capitol Hill, which has kind of hinged and hindered the progression of Memphis. Whether you want to acknowledge it as fact or not.
That's not what hindered your growth. Immigrants hindered your growth. They dropped a ton of immigrants.
Oh yeah, let's get back to this.
They dropped a ton of immigrants in your city.
Hold on, y'all. Let's
But
get to
you're
this
not
bridge,
answering
man.
my question.
Hold on.
You're not answering my question. But I haven't called you out your name either.
Hey, let's get to these numbers, man. Let's pull up this legislation. Let's read through it. Where this money coming from? And let's get to these numbers.
Oh, I have it right here. I have it. He didn't have it. The infrastructure and yo, Sword, come on, bro. He tripping, dog. Sword.
He said,
I got the numbers. He don't got the numbers, bro. He don't got the numbers.
Hold on, yeah. Hold on. You ain't got it like that, Coco. Hold on. Hey, look.
I have the
Come on,
numbers.
let's talk about the bridge, Coco.
I got the numbers.
Well, let him. No, it's all low. Go ahead.
I got the numbers.
Jasmine, calm down, Jasmine.
The fuck?
get to these numbers, man. Let's look at the legislation and let's see where we're going with it. Go ahead, Coco.
He don't got the number.
So the infrastructure.
A minute, he just got off work.
Come on, y'all. Stay out the way. Stay out the way, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on. Be fair. Come on. Go ahead, Coco.
Oh, my brain is hurting because Jazzy just really pissed me the fuck off.
Can I go so he get it together?
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Cause I got the number.
Shut your ass the fuck up. Now, in regards to the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act that Jasmine tried to say that Trump passed, no, the fuck he didn't. No, the fuck he didn't. For one, that was done in 2021, and that was passed by Biden. Now, that has aided to Tennessee in regards of getting large amounts of money from the federal government for an infrastructure package for our roads and our bridges, our public transit, our water systems, our airports, and the whole reason that the Nashville fucking airport is getting all of the I'm not gonna say all of the investments that is getting right now, but a lot of the investments that is getting right now in regards to is remodeling is because of the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act, alongside state pass funding as well. But if it wasn't for that, Tennessee would be a lot basically begging for more money. But basically, the Infrastructure and Investment and Jobs Act provided that. And Jasmine tried to say that Trump passed it, and that's why the fuck I interrupted her, because she knew she was wrong. She's over here laughing about it. That was passed in 2021, baby. And I can put the link in the chat to prove it to you, baby. Now, in regards to Cohen, if it was involved in...
Trump did pass it.
Hold on, y'all. Let him go. If you can, Coco, while either while you're doing your thing or after you get done doing your thing, put the link in the chat. But go ahead.
The Infrastructure Investment and Job Act, also known as the Bipartisan Infrastructure Law, is a landmark U.S. federal statute enacted on November
When can I go?
15 of 2021.
And when can I go?
2021.
Yeah, when can I go?
Now, if Trump has added on to
when
that
can I
infrastructure, Jasmine, why the fuck are you interrupting me? Because you can't go by the fuck you keep interrupting me.
You're gonna go right after him. That's all up.
Reap what the fuck you sow, Jasmine.
You good, Coco. You're good, Coco. Go ahead. But if you can, be considerate, because we're gonna let go back and forth. So do you think though?
Yeah, but back and forth not a speech.
No, I know. I'm talking to Coco.
So, wait, really quick, Dad. Just clarifying for me. You're saying what I'm saying in regards to the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act that was passed in 2021. You're saying I'm wrong about that, correct?
No.
Oh, okay. So I'm not really sure what that. So what do you argue? I'm not. Anyway. All
right. Well, go ahead. Turn it over to Coco. Jazz. Go ahead, Jazz. Get yours off.
So what do you think?
Let Jazz go. Go ahead, Jazz.
Added a one federal decision. Left office in 2019, I guess. It says while the Trump administration did not author or initiate the IIJA, it did contribute one specific piece of legislation, the codification of the One Federal Decision Policy. This was an executive order established during the Trump era aimed at setting a 2-year goal for completing environmental reviews and permitting processes, right? So this specific thing in this bill made so they could even look at your fucking bridge in the first fucking place. And they found that there were 2 steel beams that were not up to environmental code, right? So thank you, Trump, for, like you said, they would never look at your bridges. It's been years, right? But thanks to the One Federal Decision Policy, they came and looked at your fucking bridge. Every 2 years, they're going to be assessing infrastructure, like bridges, to make sure people don't die and fall off of them. So, I mean, that's all I was saying. Yo,
You good? You good, Jazz Coco? Y'all good?
Well, hold on real quick. I'm almost done. Because the numbers that I presented, he said that the money came from the city. No, the money came from the state, two states. Because like you said, the bridge goes from...
And I think you misunderstood
Hello?
what I was saying. That's not what I said.
Come on, Cole. Come on. We're going to let you respond. Go ahead.
Okay. So long story short, you said that they wouldn't give you the money for the bridge. An executive order caused them to look at your bridge, see that some steel beams needed to be replaced. And what you've been crying for 20 years happened, thanks to this executive order. Not only that, some niggas that run Memphis stole some money because you guys got money to rebuild the city, not just the bridge, infrastructure in the city. Have they done that, Coco? Have they done that?
I can speak now.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Hello?
So they've rebuilt more than the bridge?
Yes, they should have.
Okay, well then they ain't still no money. What's wrong? So finally, somebody in your state, maybe it's the Republicans, are rebuilding the city of Memphis after 50 fucking years.
You little smoky.
This is happening under Republican leadership, yes or no?
Okay, Jackson.
What you said?
You little
Hello?
terror. You little terror. No, it's not happening.
Man, can I get a word in?
Bro, is this... Yo!
I really feel genuine.
Well, you know what's crazy? You kept muting me when I cut him off. Everybody done cut me off.
No.
Nobody was muted. No, it's all right.
No.
I'm done.
No, not you. All right. So let's hear two new voices. It seems like we split down the middle. Creed, I take it that you stand on the Democrat side. So I know Creed was in here first. So go ahead, Creed.
Sean talk. Let my cousin Sean.
Okay, all right, go ahead, Sean. No, we got a family reunion here. All right, go ahead.
No, don't put me in that family.
Jazz, I apologize. I wasn't trying to cut you off.
I'm used to it. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. But then I'm supposed to sit here like
go ahead, let my cousin Sean talk.
Like, the fuck we talking about? My volume going down. I'm good. Go ahead, y'all.
All right, Jazz, whenever you're ready to talk, let me know. All right? Whenever you hear some shit you want to get in, let me know. Go ahead, all right, hold on. Listen to Coco real quick. All right, go ahead, Sean. Go ahead.
Like I said, you have situations federally where Tennessee in general is going to be the hub where any tech company, like you got Oracle building $1.8 million plant in that bitch. It's going to expand its already existing platforms in Tennessee. So when it comes to Tennessee, it's one of those states where it's cheaper than Texas, but it has no corporate or state income tax, where, you know, $20 to $30 billion in active emerging private sector infrastructure investment is coming in. So it's benefiting from both the Tennessee build-out, freight brokerages, trucking, warehousing, staffing agencies, skilled trades, industrial electrical contractors coming in that bitch. Marietta, they building the plant, steel fabrication, you know, HVAC, fiber, the whole gamut. In West Tennessee, Memphis and Stanton and Jackson is focusing on their EVs, AIs, logistics, manufacturing. So to be honest, it benefits from both parties. It benefits from both the Infrastructure Jobs Act, and it also benefits from the first go round that old boy was in the White House, and the second time when it comes to big beautiful bills, streamlining federal permits, shit that take 5 to 7 years can be done within 24 months. So you have Fast 41 permitting reform expansion. That's a law. The full law states on fixing America's Surface Transportation Act. Permitting provisions accelerates federal approvals for pipelines, liquefied natural gas, transmission lines, ports, highways, and mining projects. So that situation is scenario of federal policy working. And the major benefactors would be Kinder Morgan, which is another plant, Energy Transfer, and Senior Energy. Then you have the National Energy Emergencies Act 2025, LNG export expansion policies, where you have rapid LNG export approvals, pipeline infrastructure, offshore drilling, and refinery expansion and privatization. So, you know, when it comes to this situation, it takes 2 to 3 years for a lot of this shit. Biden infrastructure bill is $150 billion in funding that's being paid out
to 50 states this year, but the corporate private sector investment from companies leaving overseas and actually reshore or expand their plants in America is also rising. So I can credit a bipartisan scenario on that one. So I would say both Trump's policies and Biden's funding bills are both going to help the Southeast. So, you know, we could disagree where, you know, 20 trillion is coming in because of the tariffs and Trump's reshoring the situation. So people in Tennessee should be buying the land in Jackson because y'all about to get gentrified. Because when you got like West Coast money, East Coast money flocking down south, it's going to be like economic bullying. But I'm done.
That was so good.
Well, you're both right. You know, I don't disagree with y'all. You know, I think we try to get the one up on one, and it's really reoccurring because Trump didn't cut no Biden policies out of the mark. He's just keeping the scenario all industrial, no different how President Biden put tariffs on semiconductors and forced Taiwan semiconductors to move to Arizona in 2023.
Biden didn't do tariffs.
Well, he did forms of tariffs on semiconductors.
I was being funny because they think Trump is the first person to ever enact a tariff. Like,
well, both parties use tariffs, like no different how Obama had tariffs when it came to the solar panels in 2011 or the Bush steel tariffs in 2002. Like they do it for key industries that they want to be able to reshore because it forces margins. You know, it eats margins, so you have to reshore. Where, you know, $1 billion investment gets eaten up. 5%, that's around what? $25 million a year. As a corporate CEO, he's supposed to mitigate the risk. So build a $10 million plant in Tennessee with no corporate income tax, and you get a tax credit, and you don't have to deal with the 25, 35, 55% tariff. You essentially is doing the reverse what Clinton was doing, where free trade just makes it easy for you to be able to buy Vietnam, Indonesia, Indochina, etc. So that's why I'm not a free trade guy. Any Republican that believes in free trade, fuck them. Because that's how we got fucked up regardless. If it was Richard Nixon or Ronald Reagan.
So, Coco, you down with that? You down with receiving help from Biden and Trump? You down with that, Coco?
You know, bipartisan work.
You making some progress.
It's a bipartisan bill that had overwhelming support from both sides.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, that's because it supplies jobs, and they can also have supply chains closed. So just in case if China pulls up on Taiwan, we don't be stuck like we was back in COVID. Everything was and production wasn't close. What's going on?
Well, like we progress today, fam.
Well, you know, I think a lot of y'all need to be freight brokers, to be honest, because a lot of y'all Southern hicks can be able to make some money.
Hello?
No, you ain't Southern, you're Florida. You know, that ain't South.
Are you?
Yeah, y'all like the South.
Yeah, I'm talking about Alabama, Georgia, Tennessee.
Y'all Caribbean. Y'all Caribbean.
Something wrong with y'all. Like, I don't know what it is, but
no different how the West Coast is like.
That's why she's smiling.
I'm smiling because y'all be going to like Orlando and Miami, and then you're like, yeah, that's not
Northern Florida is Southern.
Yeah, we going to the Caribbean.
There's parts, once you leave West Palm Beach, you get to Georgia.
Havana, Cuba.
Super Bowl 64 is going to be in Nashville in 2030.
But for example, fuck you, boss.
I hope y'all got enough parking.
They're building it now. They're building it. They're building it. They're building it.
Horrible. They said they never coming back to Miami because we have no accommodation.
So the Republicans had a gerrymander sword because the West Coast and East Coast was going to make this shit blue. So they had to redistrict this bitch up and dice y'all out.
Basically, yeah, I agree.
Because the California, you don't understand. The West Coast motherfucker is too extreme. Where like Southern Democrats still believe in gun rights. In the West Coast, we don't believe in gun rights. We believe anybody that should have guns is police. Then we defund the police so nobody has guns. That's how
crazy. That is crazy.
That's kind of how retarded that we get down. Where you too irresponsible. Like Michael Bloomberg in New York, he only felt that police guns where he feel like you're too incompetent to have a gun. That's why I kind of wanted motherfuckers to vote Bloomberg so y'all can be able to get like that some of that East Coast love where you don't get no guns, or he just go for a federal gun buyback.
Didn't he not even let people walk around with a soda?
That's because.
Was that him?
I fuck with Bloomberg's gangster, man.
And speaking of,
He thinks New
yeah.
York doesn't deserve guns because there's too many illegal
Right.
immigrants there.
Probably, maybe.
Violating
Speaking
the
of guns,
constitutional rights of Black Americans.
Also, Tennessee. Speaking of guns, Tennessee. The state of Tennessee have heavily regulated, like gun laws.
Open carry. What are you talking about? We can open carry.
Wait, yeah. So if anything, if Memphis wanted to do a gun reform to break down on the crime, they wouldn't necessarily be able to because of the structure that the state.
But you gotta understand, because that shit don't work. Like LA, we got the strictest gun laws. Chicago got the.
But the state controls the gun laws.
You gotta understand, strict gun laws don't mean shit because as a thug, I'm gonna still keep my burner with me. Even though that I know you ain't got your burner, so I'm just pretty much gonna take your shit. Give me that.
No,
That's real nigga shit. That's real nigga
That's not
shit.
the argument I'm making. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
That's why I fuck with Donald Trump.
That's not the argument I'm saying at all.
That's why I fuck with Donald Trump, because he like Richard Daley. Richard Daley was a bully. Donald Trump is a bully. And at this point, man, we just need motherfuckers that says just strong arm the world. You feel me?
Just strong arm the fuck out of just running over the country.
Just strong arm.
Been doing it for years.
Hey, Sean, that's
So y'all get the Democrats do it.
Man, is that what you're saying? If
Say what?
so, where's your father?
What was that?
I said, does Donald Trump make you feel like a man?
No, I made money on
So
Donald Trump. I work for the Department of Energy.
No, I didn't ask you that. You said that Donald Trump is a bully. That some guy was a bully. Donald Trump is a bully. I like that. I'm like,
Richard
let's
Daley.
see.
Richard Daley.
Whoever.
It's not based on Republican or Democrat. It's based off the case.
I didn't say anything about that.
Well, that's what I'm talking
Does
about.
Donald Trump make you feel like a man?
No, I've been a man before he was in office. And I'll be a man after he's out of office. Like I said, Fifi, Mitch, I love you, Fifi. Why?
Fifi, you drink your coffee today, mama?
That made me upset the way you said, it's all good, I'm going to chill.
How you think?
No, you're right. You make me feel like he's
Mama
a man.
Fifi, let him know. Fifi, you okay?
It just hurt. No,
Make me feel
I'm
like
about to ask you some coffee.
he was like, pumped or something. I'm like, come on. You know, don't do that.
Donald Trump makes me feel like he's a man, I'll tell you that. Unlike
You know, it's not just him. You know, but it's all good, baby. Listen, I do apologize.
Like I said, man.
I just think that there's a lot of men who feel like you. They feel like, oh, we fight with this. Oh, he don't give a F. That's what I like. So like, it's like your inner ultimate.
He like 50 Cent. I'm gonna give you an example. He like 50 Cent. He like the white 50 Cent. They both from Queens. Yeah, like Donald Trump give me energy, like 50 Cent.
What about Ted Williams?
That's what we need, a white thug.
Crazy how somebody could look up, how somebody could like somebody that's literally actively working against Black Americans to be able to have to lose their voter rights. To vote. It's fucking crazy. Never understand a black man that can literally support the undermining of Black Americans voting, and you're like, I like him. I like that guy.
Like I said, some of y'all niggas don't need to vote. I'm joking, man. I'm joking. Go ahead.
Where can a
Well,
black
because
man
you
vote?
don't. Yeah, exactly.
You know you're not really joking.
Because you don't have your ID.
Where can a black man not? I'm interested to hear. I didn't hear this.
That's because they're just.
I didn't know that either.
The main one being called for voter fraud.
Can you tell me where you seen it normal? Have you seen it
Where
somewhere?
can a black man not vote? Normal doesn't see racism. He doesn't even think it exists.
Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, normal thinks racism doesn't exist. So
I never said that. Where can a
yes,
black
you
man
have.
vote?
Yes, you have it.
I never said that.
Coco, you just want to call him my nigga? Hey.
Black Americans talk about racism. You always come on stages to dispute Black Americans about our issues around racism. You always troll Black America. You've been trolling Black America for years. You've been trolling Black America for years. Just like you're doing right now. You troll black. And then bring your big ass on stage.
Thanks for coming.
Alright, hold on, let's look.
Yeah.
Go ahead. After the sister go, then
I want to learn.
after no go, then hold on, wait, hold on. I'm trying to bring some water. Say, wait. Yeah. So the sister.
What's that now? Say it again.
Republicans made it for black people to vote.
Okay. Why did they not vote?
No, the fuck were. Then they stood in Barry Goldwater did not support the Federal Act of 1965. You're a liar. Republicans did not. Republicans were against the 1965 Voter Rights Act. In fact, Gary, you're a liar.
Creed, you're wrong. You're wrong, Creed. Shut up.
Wait, hold on.
You be quiet.
Hold on, wait, please.
You look.
You voted 1965 and he's talking about the 1800s?
I'm not talking about no damn.
He is though.
No.
He's talking about our initial right to vote, you dummy.
He said.
We can take this.
No, Creed, you're wrong.
Only black men were allowed to vote. And even in that, black men weren't allowed to vote.
So only y'all. Hold that for a second. We're gonna get back to Sean. Creed and Jazz. Let's let there was a lady that wanted to go, Sean, and then got Cool C. Want to get Cool C in as well. So whoever the sister was, go ahead and go.
Please go ahead.
And then Sean, and then Cool C, and then we go back to Jazz.
Were you talking about?
I'm the sister.
Whoever that was. Go ahead, sister.
Everybody can vote, right? Including white folks, Latinos, Jews, and blacks.
I just want to thank you. I mean, I am curious because I care all American. And if I show my ID to get liquor and I have to show my ID to get a cigarettes, I have to show my ID for the greatest gift that it is to be an American, which is to vote. Now, if there is a president or if there is I don't care if they're blue, stopping my black brothers and sisters from being able to vote, I want to know. Exactly. But I know, but I'm here.
They are.
Man, can I just say this?
All right, go ahead, Sean.
So gerrymandering just means that the politician that wasn't doing shit for you gotta run for the damn shit and actually try to figure out
A lot harder.
You gotta fight a lot harder. Respectfully, gerrymandering. You all care about gerrymandering. What's up? We actually have a bill that got flipped. Then you also have Maryland. They have gerrymandering where Maryland 40, where 40% Republicans, 40% Democrat, and they got only 3 Republican districts.
All I know is everything's real good in Maryland. Please don't come over here.
Okay.
And then I know Maryland and Hawaii, but in other words, the non-majority demographic of the country is the majority.
It's the most. So, to me,
minority.
Well, he's a minority, but gerrymandering is a scenario both parties did it. States, going in New York, and then more votes, Tennessee votes, Alabama electoral votes. So, in that situation, the red states got the electoral votes, and they had this to the Supreme Courts in their states. The gerrymandering rigged it for the interests, because why? We're gonna flip some of these states blue. Some retarded shit. We have the blue state to make the other state blue. That's logic. I understand that. You just spot made it like California in Austin. Like, what? What the fuck are you doing? You left the state because you couldn't doubt because the housing is $3,700 a month in rent. You go for rent policies that actually increase the housing prices, like rent control makes it where developer don't want to be bothered because he's capped at 2% raising the rents. And that means no supplies coming in, no new construction, no new developments, the same old deteriorating properties, and people don't leave rent control housing. Look at the motherfuckers in New York. They keep a rent control house for like 20, 30 years and pass it off to their family. So,
or in Philadelphia.
Or Philadelphia. Like I said,
New York is extremely prosperous.
Republican states as well,
Extreme.
like Arkansas.
Let me say this.
Affordability, you can't run on affordability with New York, California. People don't say, yeah, California real affordable where, yeah, that's no. People leave these
Rent control is not housing. Certain housing. In California, it doesn't. With held back housing in California, when it's held back, hold on. You can just hold on, let it go.
We gotta do.
Now, yeah, let's show it.
Like I said, man, everybody know that Malik don't make no sense because even Democrats in the South don't say, yeah, I like that California money. Matter of fact, that West Coast love it. That West Coast thug. Hell no. They say, man, y'all niggas is fucking up our state. You fucking up Houston. You fucking up Austin. You fucking up all these southern states.
Wait, but we also not saying that we wanted to continue these Republican policies.
But the funniest thing about
what Republican policies?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let's let everybody get their first remarks out so that way we can go back and forth.
Coco. And I hate to say I'm calling the man Coco. But Coco.
Oh my God, what is so wrong with a nigga being named fucking Coco? Like, hello?
Cause something wrong with a nigga name being Coco, but go ahead.
Okay,
you gotta understand Coco.
But hello?
You gotta understand Coco. Where your Nashville properties, them bitches look nice. They around 600,000, 700,000. That's a discount. That's a bargain.
Trust me, I know a lot of people moving to Nashville.
And you ain't got no state income tax where you got tech companies, Oracle leaving out of the West, going to where you at, and saying that income taxes is nice. No corporate, state, income and cheaper property tax. Nigga, state income tax here. We got a 60-cent gas tax. Nigga, y'all got cheaper homes, gun rights. But nigga, some of them Republican policies.
Where are you based? Where are you based? On the West?
Yeah.
But there is a reason why y'all get more expensive than it is in the South.
Yeah, because
we
import everything, and we also are climate conscious, where we don't drill for oil.
Right, and y'all keep y'all stuff underground, and also y'all have more high quality of gas than it is in the South.
Well,
so basically, the manufacturer, I guess, whatever you call them, it costs more to produce the type of gas that's required by a lot of California manufacturers.
I'll tell you this, Coco, would you trade my policies for your policies?
Oh shit.
Man, give me some of that.
Say what?
Would you trade my policies with your policy? Would you just say, man, yeah, we need to stay
politics? Because the way y'all invest in y'all schools is amazing compared to the way that the southern states don't invest in their public schools.
What the hell are you talking about?
Wait, hold on.
Policies.
Hold on.
There's school policies, there's economic policies.
All of them.
Policies. What the
hold on. To make this real simple, when you look at the totality of your life and what you hold as priority to you, would you rather be upon the California policies or Tennessee policies? All of them. You gotta take all of them.
All of it. Right? The good, the bad, and the ugly.
Well, I don't know about California policies, so
if you don't know, then be quiet.
And I would rather go off of California policies if that means my.
But you don't know. Do you understand, Coco?
He is
So wait, hold on. You know what?
I can make more hourly.
He ditched his hell. They gonna eat it all up in the carpet.
Hold on, y'all.
A house in the hood is $1 million.
So now what?
One mic. But this is a good point though.
California, LA is $1 million.
That's your opinion.
But here's the thing though.
That's not an opinion. That's a fact.
Come on, y'all. I don't think Coco is the only one that see. I don't think the majority of people pay attention to. Like I think that's a Coco thing. And maybe do a room on that.
Even the teachers are paid more in their schools.
The teachers union is going on strike now. What you talking about?
No, I get that. I get
more in the South than there are in the South.
I know
about Skid Row. The teachers in the South can afford a fucking apartment.
$100.
Yes, they can.
that tonight. Unless
I'm
who else on
gonna
the
lose
stage?
signal soon, I believe. But starting back in 1886, black Republicans were there. They were about 5 of them or 6 of them or more in the Republican Party. In 1920s was when the Democrats kind of got rid of them. The Democrats have always, since the beginning, voted against every black policy. About 90% of against Jim Crow, just get the freedom to vote for black people. They voted against that. The Democrats, Republicans wanted to give you rights. Republicans, since the early days, have always been about giving rights to black people and all Americans. The Republicans want to keep illegal immigrants out of here, so they don't take jobs that are designed for Americans, like trucking, like other jobs out there. So basically, Republicans are against the KKK. That's a Democratic involved thing. The Democrats introduced Margaret Sanger, Planned Parenthood, to control the black population and the poor population.
Yeah, the Republicans want babies to live.
Yes.
Hey, like I said, man, when it comes to this situation, I think neither party really is for the black community, but I think the
Republicans have been more for it than believe.
Well,
I could put a video.
Is Creed still in here?
After Cool C,
Creed's supposed to go, and then we. Go ahead.
I could put videos of black people explaining these topics to other black people.
I'm gonna say this, man. The open border shit, I agree with, because open borders don't help no American, to be honest. That's really the most stupidest policy that any, no matter what race or creed,
Do I gotta
could
give
go
you a
for.
25-minute video on this so you actually learn something?
Well, Cool C, I voted Republican, so I'm not one of those libtards, man. I'm not a libtard, bro. I'm just talking about. I'm just talking about the Republicans that are for free trade. Donald Trump is the only motherfucker that I know that he's actually trying to do fair trade, trying to bring back shit. Every Republican in the 80s and 90s were all free trade. Like, to be honest, that destroyed the black community the hardest with NAFTA.
Well, the reason why
Hey, Creed, get in after Cool C.
no, you remember you told me to let you know when I wanted to talk. I want to talk right now.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Jan.
Well, Cool C, you don't got no argument with me. You don't have an argument with me.
You still is hell.
You know.
I'll put the
Go ahead, Jazz.
video.
And then, Ann, did you want to say
I'll
something?
put the 25
You good, Ann? Anybody else?
I appreciate it. I'm good right now.
Okay. Who we got? Go ahead, Jazz.
Okay.
Oh, my bad.
So, I just wanted to bring this up, and I'm gonna read this because I know you guys are gonna trust the fucking thing I say. It says here, after the American Civil War and during Reconstruction, most black voters who were allowed to vote strongly supported the Republican Party for several reasons. They were the party of Abraham Lincoln. The Republicans pushed for the abolition of slavery, the 13th Amendment to the United States Constitution, and the 15th political participation. This led to the down of over 100 towns in America. I just
For that 100 years, only blacks have been chimping out and burning downtown. So what the fuck does that mean?
I just wanted to put that out there to the person.
That's not true.
Kendall, ignore, bro. If you ignore the song, they go away.
You don't control
So long story short, all I'm trying to tell you is whoever said blacks didn't vote Republican and you brought up 1965, who gives a fuck about a fake party switch, nigga? You're a liar.
There was no party switch.
There was never a party switch. These white, racist, hold on, these white, racist Democrats came out and started shucking and jiving for you. They started a little African. Oh, I love Afrobeat. I love fried chicken. I love black dick, right?
Democrats of the South have been bad.
But the thing is,
They didn't
man,
want
it
you
really don't
voting.
matter because
They want you depending on the government for housing. They want you depending on the food stamps. They did that in Chicago. They moved you from the South to Chicago, the hoods.
They do it to white people too.
Well,
Yeah,
keep those borders open.
I'm just gonna say this.
Hold on, my bad, Sean. I want to get Creed in there, and just so that way everybody can get their opener. Creed, and then MF. You want to say something?
So Creed and MF, I'll go right after them because they pro open borders, so I can come right after them.
All right, go ahead. Creed, it's on you. If you in here.
Creed ain't even there. He ain't spoken in a while. I don't know why you giving him mic.
Night King, you want to swing? You want to? All right, go ahead, MF.
Nigga, I can barely fucking speak today. Are you fucking crazy? No, give it to John.
Yeah, keep those borders open. We'll be alright.
I was gonna say
We need some color.
I hear the whole Democrats, Republicans switch, all that shit. I heard that, Democrats fucked with the KKK. So I guess in the last election when Kamala ran, did the KKK vote for Kamala or did they vote for Trump?
Kamala.
Trump.
He's bro, where is the KKK? How the fuck do we know?
In the Midwest.
The KKK is Tennessee. Yeah.
In the Midwest.
So go find them and ask them who they voted for, you stupid ass nigga.
Well, one of the wizards was found at a crowd rally.
Why would you bring up a small group of niggas? You give a fuck about 10,000 crackers, 10,000 poor patients, West Dog ass niggas.
I
We don't give a fuck.
I agree.
Robert Burns' eulogy, so both parties, I guess you would say, is clamoring because Biden's big homie and Obama's eulogy for Robert Byrd was the same. Yes.
Bobby Brown?
No, for the Grand Wizard of the
He
KKK.
said Bobby Brown.
He died.
What about Grandma's eulogy? Obama's eulogy?
Go crazy, dog.
I'm just trying to understand how y'all trying to tie that.
Like I said, SPLC got caught giving cancer bread, so
Oh yeah, the Democrat people that fight for justice, the Southern Poverty Law Center, they were just found funding the KKK. They're Democrat funded, owned, promoted. Hello? Who? The Southern Poverty Law.
The law firm. Southern
Poverty Law.
What about them?
They were funding the KKK.
They was giving money to the.
That is not what happened. So please don't.
It's in the indictment, bro.
That is not what happened. What happened?
It's gonna be interesting. I can't wait to hear this one. Go ahead, Coco. Let's hear this.
Now, first, so I can be able to accurately attack what you're saying. What are you saying about the Southern Poverty Law Center?
They was giving money to the KKK.
Okay, so in regards to that, they were paying informants to infiltrate the KKK, which saves a lot, to be quite honest with you. No.
Brother, they was already a part of the organization.
No, I mean, hello? The last I checked, the FBI used informants to break up the Black Panther Party. They not?
But they was already a part of it.
Wait, when that same FBI uses the Southern Poverty Law Center to infiltrate domestic terrorists like KKK, all of a sudden y'all find that to be, oh my God.
Coco, these people, hold on, Jazz.
Organization, you would be, hold on, if this was a Republican organization, that had so-called allegations, and they gave the same excuse you just did, you would not buy it.
No.
You would not buy it,
Oh my
Coco.
God. So apparently y'all don't know what the Southern Poverty Law Center has advocated for. So because I know context, I know exactly what they say when they said that they paid informants.
So what information did they receive?
To basically split dick on KKK people.
What information did they receive? Did it lead to KKK arrest?
I don't really give a fuck about what you're talking about.
Did it lead to any KKK arrest?
What they was doing.
Did it lead to any KKK arrest?
Absolutely.
When?
Absolutely.
Where?
It's on record, girl. And if you
What's
want
on
me to pull it up, I
record?
can.
Well, it's on record. I think
Yeah, pull it up. Yeah, pull it up. Because we got in the indictment, the CEO admitted to this shit. let you talk. Let me go. I ain't gonna be that long, brother. He admitted. Just ask the brother if I could. Go ahead.
Trump turned in Epstein. Was he informant?
Yes, on record, federal informant.
That's a good point.
2006.
That's a good point.
Before he was even buzzed, he was caught.
Trump was in there.
Go ahead, Jazz and Coco. It's on.
Yep, bye.
Let me just
keep the borders open because I want to see more color.
I posted, well, I can't post it one
on your side.
but it says this here. So I'm gonna show you, Coco, in legality, why this is a problem, and this is double jeopardy, right? It says historically, the Southern Poverty Law Center became famous in the 80s and 90s for suing KKK groups and other white supremacist organizations into bankruptcy. So you then sue them into bankruptcy and turn around and fund them, right? That's a conflict of interest. Suing the same people that you was making payments to, which is why now this is a criminal case. That is what?
That is not the indictment, but
yes. Hold on one second.
I can tell you the indictment.
One second.
They want money.
That's charges. That's just the charges. Right, but when you go down to the specificity of it, why those charges right now? They have had allegations come against them that they paid confidential informants who were in extremists, including KKK affiliated groups, in order to gather intelligence. They misled them about those because the people that were donating to them did not know they were giving money right back to these organizations. They thought they were fighting them. Staging racial events to happen so I can then go and sue someone. It's just a money laundering, bro.
Okay.
Like, what are you
done?
Hello?
Are you done?
I'm out here rallying, asking people to help me donate to me so I can fight racism that I'm creating.
We got you, sister. It's gonna be all right.
Okay. Wait. This is between me and Jazzy real quick. Just real quick. And I promise I won't try to make this long at all, bro. It's trying you can go straight after me, bro.
No problem.
So with PLC, because we being that I stay in the South, and a lot of schools or a lot of projects also have to be done to where PLC have been cited and in regards to their activism for certain civil rights. It's been on record that I just got to spoke y'all. It's been on record that the SPLC has cooperated with the FBI in regards to paying informants to go into domestic or classified domestic, even though that haven't been officially classified as domestic terrorist organizations in regards to the KKK on paper. However, for extremist groups, we're going to say extremist groups because that's on paper what they are, extremist groups that have paid informants. They have already admitted to that. It's been on record that they have been in cooperation with the federal government throughout the years. So not just with a Democratic president or a Democratic administration, it's been with both Republican and Democratic administrations. In regards to, since its foundation, since its formation, the SPLC has especially after Jim Crow, and certain extremist acts that terrorize Black Americans, they cooperated with the FBI to then implement those extremist groups to then sit up there and say, hey, a meeting going or when they plan to do just like the FBI did in regards to trading and paying informants, that informants instantly break up the Black Party, only the Black Party, but the nation of America as well. infiltrated by the government. And that's how the fuck he died. But in regards to civil rights protection, civil rights activism, SBLC operated FBI in order to go into the extremist organizations and pay informants to do. Okay,
they were paying people that were more or less in leadership positions that were actually going on to do things like the right rally and that was the whole problem. They were merely informed. These are people running. Shut the fuck up, Jazzy.
It was between him, bro.
There were people. I'm just saying something really quickly. They were saying they were basically ghetto gaggers. They were basically paying people, decision makers, knowing that they were funding what they were.
That's here. The internet. Lawyers to agree that it has paid him. What? When the organization misrepresented how the donations would be used. Hello? The donors were going to go back and get KKK to pay information. We're almost. Why are you talking about? I don't fuck that. You keep on saying. Why are you talking while I'm telling you? They were paying the KKK. They were paying them. Didn't I?
Behind it, it's way above the rules, not that.
Didn't I let you talk, Cole? Almost done. Almost done. Almost done.
The other person.
It don't even matter.
Oh, okay. Yeah, wait a second.
The ride. We have been informed. Right? The organization misrepresents how your donation will be used. So all I'm trying to tell you is that's what the organization did at least. I'm pretty sure they infiltrate alleys, race. Are the Democrats of the 1800s, and your stupid ass can't see it. They're creating race problems when there doesn't have to be. Just like idiots on the internet, they don't go past talking shit on the internet. But when you start seeing little hate crimes and stuff, best believe the SPLC was behind it. They send little ghetto black boys to spray paint synagogues and shit and fuck with rabbis. Yes. 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 Is that on paper? Yes. Where? Where? It's on paper. Where is that?
Yeah,
Can you put the link in the chat to where they were paying boys to spray paint?
Wait, hold on, let me say
Is that on record?
There's no.
I think so.
Wait, Malik. What are you saying, Malik?
What was actually happening? So there's.
Wait, hold on. Sword. Yeah, Sword talking. Yeah, the mic just low.
Hello? Yeah.
Wait, it's still a little low. Yeah, y'all stop talking over mics. Control yourself. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
It's still low on mine. Can y'all hear him?
I can hear him.
All right, go ahead, Creed. Go ahead, Creed.
I was just saying that I put Jasmine just made that shit up. I put in the chat what the United States government is accusing SPLC.
What did I make up?
All this stuff about them paying black boys to harass people and stuff.
I did make that part up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What they were doing was they were paying informants. They was paying informants of these extremist groups to give them information about what they were going to do, how they were going to do it, and then the government is saying that they had paid transportation for those groups that said Jews were not replaced.
I'm sorry, what is this called? Clubhouse. Clubhouse got it too. They have people infiltrating in the.
That's a fact.
I didn't read that. I didn't read none of that.
Baby, you can tell them.
So I didn't read that. But I'm talking about the SPLC. But essentially, the government is saying that, hey, they paid for those white supremacists to come to that town and pay for their transportation and stuff like that. So they were saying that they helped organize these guys. And they're encouraging agitation. But they were and funding hate crimes. That's not true. But they're organizing these. The accusation was that this organization was organizing these white extremist organizations, paying these organizations to give them information, but also organize protests and stoking resentment and stoking strife in the public square.
So when it comes to the people that they was in, I guess y'all don't see nothing wrong with paying them like, right? Y'all don't wrong with that.
So, but
hold on. I just want to answer because I want to keep going with my paying them $1 million, $500,000. Y'all nothing wrong with that, right?
wait, paying who? Paying who?
Paying the KKK leaders. Y'all read the indictment. Y'all see how big these numbers are. So paying taking your donors' money
$3 million
and paying. You read the indictment?
They were paying $3 million across. They allocated
Did you read the indictment?
Yes, I did.
Okay, one person got $1 million. Let's yeah. Okay. So y'all. Okay. So number one, let me tell you what I see wrong with this, because either way these niggas are going down. If you're saying that they gave them $3 million, well, one of the things that SPLC encouraged them to do is to illegally break into one of the organizations and steal some information, and then they made one of the other informants lie and take the rap another woman. Do y'all agree with that?
Government, so we don't know.
Hold on. It is true because the nigga admitted to it.
You gotta prove that. The government has to prove that.
Okay. Y'all will make any excuse for some crooked shit.
As long as it's an allegation at this point.
Right, okay, I got you. Okay, so that's number one. Number two, what has been proven is the fictitious bank accounts. Why would they change their behavior with moving the money around and creating these fictitious accounts? Do they got to prove that too? Or is there something wrong with that?
These are all allegations that the district attorney's office had levied against them. This has to go through, due process, and then they'll have their time in court to defend themselves, and then of course the state will have its time in court to prosecute. We'll see who comes out of this and what comes out.
Okay, and one quick question: is Trump a pedophile?
I don't know. A pedophile? Yes, he is. He's a pedophile.
Did they prove that?
No, I just believe it because I just believe he's a.
Wow.
Wait, hold on. Because when you hang around, when you hang around a pedophile for 30 years, when you hang around a pedophile for 30 years, when you was at Epstein, yes, he was friends with Epstein for 3 decades. What are you talking about? Yes, they were friends for 3 decades. What are you talking about? Crazy. In fact, Donald Trump, yes, he was.
I didn't know the federal government issue indictments and that shit. I ain't never seen the federal government do that.
Get it to Kentucky and they lost.
They made one informant take the rap for another, and y'all say it like this is actually on record.
They put a federal indictment against him and he won.
Is Hillary Clinton a pedophile?
Yeah, I believe they are. I believe that Bill Clinton is a sick pedophile. I think that Bill Clinton is a pedophile.
Y'all just yelling a bunch of nothing. Hillary Clinton
once at the White House. You're a liar. Just make up shit, Jasmine. And second of all, Bill Clinton is a freak. Bill Clinton was friends with Epstein for 30 years. He's a pervert. We already know Bill Clinton was a pervert. He raped women, just like him and Trump. They're rapists. Women came forward and said that they were raped by Bill Clinton. Women came forward and said they were raped by Donald Trump. These guys are sick.
But you said that's an allegation though. Was it ever proved?
Well, in no way we can't prove it. But based off of their behavior, wait, let me say this. Based off of their behavior and what I've seen over the years, and what I analyzed myself, right? Not what the woman has told me, what I've analyzed myself, creepy, and the fact that most women have and signed under oath and sued Bill Clinton and sued Trump about raping them, and the fact that they won cases in court against both Trump and against what's the name, Clinton.
He was messing with Stormy Daniels while his wife had.
Yeah, but not only Stormy Daniels, the other woman won when she said that Donald Trump inappropriately touched her and sexually harassed her. She won that case, and then Trump smeared her in the court in the public. He smeared her in the public square in interviews and stuff. She took his ass back to court a few years ago, and she won another $24 million. Initially won, I think, $6 million, and she won another $24 million against the bastard. And he took it all the way to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court rejected it and sent it back to the lower court, and she got her money. These guys are sickos. They're perverts.
So wait, what was the reason the Supreme Court rejected again? Go ahead.
They just rejected the case. He took it all the way to the Supreme Court, and it got rejected. The woman that sued for harassment, for sexual harassment. Yes, and then he smeared her name in the court. She sued him for defamation, and he pushed it and tried to get it to the Supreme Court, and it was rejected by the Supreme. They don't handle sexual, harassment cases.
With that, Trump.
Pull up the court. Let's review the court case then.
And the Supreme Court was just like, nah, nigga, we don't handle those types of cases, bro.
I believe it. You actually believe
Carroll just came out and said
Are you talking about Cool C?
Jean Carroll came out
but
and said
that's
she wasn't harassed.
I don't know what you're talking about Cool C.
Just recently.
No, I'm talking about the woman that sued him. And she won the lawsuit. Why would she sue him? Why would she sue him?
Nah, you can't ask that. You can't ask that because women do that all the time. Wait, hold on. Y'all is blocked.
What's the name you're talking about?
Carroll. Jean Carroll.
Yeah, he said that it sounded like he said that she admitted that didn't happen, but he got a call.
She never admitted that because Trump wouldn't be trying to get the taxpayers to pay her.
The taxpayers pay who?
Yeah, Trump is basically trying to. Okay, this is what. With Trump. So Trump himself, after this verdict, whatever happened, will have paid her out of his pockets. Trump is trying to Trump is trying to move it to the DOJ. Trump is trying to move it to where the DOJ is being charged and not Trump himself is being charged. So if Carroll does come out correct, the DOJ would pay her the money, which would be taxpayer dollars, instead of Trump funding or paying her himself. Mind you, Trump told her to say what he would say, whatever the fuck he said about her. It wasn't us. It wasn't the taxpayers. It wasn't the DOJ.
So he's still fighting it then.
Yes, he is still.
But hold on, Coco, because we've seen courts rule against Trump just because he's Trump.
No.
Okay,
Wait. And we have court rule against Trump because it was the court. It was wrong. So that was
right. Exactly.
So wait, real quick, I'll read it for you.
Go ahead.
First of all, she's never recanted. It says, no, Jean Carroll has never recanted her allegations. She has consistently maintained on the public record that Donald Trump sexually abused and defamed her. Her claims result in 2 landmark civil lawsuits where jurors found Donald Trump liable for sexual abuse and defamation, awarding her a total $88 million and subsequent 2020 defamation judgment upheld.
When Biden was in office? Oh, okay, that makes sense.
So basically, Trump is
Right.
ever since 2020, so Trump tried to appeal it, and we
The same thing you guys do with what's going on right now.
Just gonna make it.
Nah, I mean, y'all, I'm trying to practice what y'all doing. About the goddamn, the DLC. What you say? Oh, go ahead.
I put in the chat to pick up.
Right, that's just a summary. You got it from somewhere. I like reading that case that way. Down the middle.
No, brother. What I did was, in the chat, I made a statement on this stage, and I put in the chat the statement to the evidence to back up what I said, so I don't lie. I come back.
I didn't say you was lying.
Yeah, but
I didn't say you was lying.
there was never a substantial smoking gun that showed that Donald Trump was a fucking pedophile or anything like that. Like, it's just
I never said anything about pedophile.
I did not make that claim. I never made that claim.
He knew about it, and to me, I think he should have did that. So, actually, he knew about it, and
Yes, he did know an FBI informant testified that Donald Trump, and I think it was 2003, had told him in a confidential conversation, that at least he thought was confidential, that everyone knew what Epstein was up to. He said it, so Donald Trump told an FBI informant that everybody knew.
And
So
he
what
even
the
said
fuck would
he
you
like
do you understand that for any person,
young.
Yeah,
So
do you know
what would
when?
Trump be doing
Yeah,
that?
sure. But do you understand that
No,
confidential
no.
informant?
Did you hear what we said though? Come on now. Don't
Yeah, he said that I get it. He said that Jeffrey likes him young. Fine. But that still doesn't prove anything, and there's a lot of wiggle room with the statement like that. But
this man was a global.
even when it comes to confidential informants, shut the fuck up while I'm talking. Jesus Christ. Even with confidential informants, okay, they're not reliable witnesses. A lot of confidential informants will say, "Hey, have you heard anything?" And they'll repeat something they may have heard. But these aren't people that are. They're often not even first-hand witnesses. So it kind of means nothing.
Pepe. Epstein was an international pedophile. Trump knew who the fuck he was.
Okay, if you get second or third degree information, all right. How likely is it for it to actually be accurate? Like, this is retarded.
There were young underage girls at his parties. There were witnesses to it. There were thousands of witnesses to the fact
You're
that
making
Trump
it sound like, okay, so he's somebody who had parties.
at his party.
Shut your fucking mouth. He's somebody who had parties. He's had parties. Okay, you stupid fucking ape. Shut the fuck up. You have a real problem controlling your fucking mouth.
Inferior little dick white supremacists.
Oh, little dick white supremacists. Shut the fuck up.
You have a little cock, and that's why you're in your feelings.
You're ugly faggot. Shut the fuck up.
Take down that sister.
He's just upset because his father did it to him.
Really quick, when we talk about SBLC really quick, because Sport had brought up SBLC, and I wanted to talk about it when you mentioned it, but I was talking about the whole Trump thing. First of all, in regards to SBLC, I just want to let people understand what SPLC has historically done and what they have been historically known for, and why them paying informants to go into the KKK to basically snitch on their asses and other extremist groups definitely fits their mission in regards to who they advocate.
That's not the allegation.
Wait. So with that being said, when we talk about SPLC, I want us to go back to one of the major cases, the most major.
Wait,
case.
hold on. Before you move on, let me reply to the first part first. Before you move on.
Okay, all right.
Because you finna make it real long. Number one, when it comes to it being for the mission, that don't matter because you gave me, as a donor, you gave me a purpose invitation as to what you're gonna do with my money and how you gonna do it. So if I found out you funded KKK, motherfucker, you could have told me.
Okay, but that's not what's going on here, brother.
No, but the allegations that were made.
I understand.
Okay, just because they ended up paying for informant. Okay, but you're trying to mix in something. You're trying to mix in the fact that they paid legitimate. Hold on, they paid legitimate informants. Fine. However, that does not excuse it when they were basically funding somebody that was actually orchestrating, these hate groups and certain events. That's a whole different fucking story.
Is the allegation correct as of right now? Because it hasn't.
For them to be indicted on it, sure.
Yes, an indictment is not a verdict.
Okay. Well, in federal court, it's over. In federal court, or 99% of the time, that indictment ends up becoming a fucking conviction. So I mean, I would be really careful with that.
So it is still alleged, but that's not what I'm talking about right now.
Okay, you're talking about the legitimate stuff. We don't care about that.
Oh my fucking goodness gracious! Like,
okay, they did legitimate funding. They paid for legitimate informants. Fine, nobody's disagreeing with that.
I could have been done.
The CEO admitted it's
no,
not
bro. I'm gonna the fuck I was gonna say.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
So, in regards to the history of the SPLC, one of their major cases, which is what the DOJ kind of used as reference, was the United Klan of America, which was a civil that happened back in the 1980s. It was a big deal. It was basically it was one of the main ways of how the KKK basically got fucking bankrupt in their region. So, with that being said, after the KKK had lynched these people were caught in charge, had lynched Michael Donald in Alabama in 1981. The SPLC attorneys sued the United of America after their members had lynched a black person in Alabama, and as a result of them being sued, came down to a $7 billion judgment against the group, and that basically dismantled that entire organization. And why this matters is it didn't necessarily it of the large in the U.S. at a particular time. And so basically, after that, that's when clan activity in that particular region was basically significantly declined. For other,
how does that absolve them of their guilt?
So you said Coco, and that's 1981, right? You said 1981 for the year?
Yeah.
Whatever that. All right, so 81, 91, 2001, 2011. So 45 years later, we still dealing with the Klan.
I mean, they're still alive. They didn't just die after the Civil Rights Act.
Okay, the Klan is absolutely nearly defunct organization.
They are still actively. Hello?
Huh?
Do y'all?
You know what made the Klan dangerous? Like back in the 1940s and before, the Ku Klux Klan, literally your town sheriff, the local police chief, the judges, the dentists, the doctors, everybody, a good chunk of the males were part of the Ku Klux Klan. Fast forward to the 90s, you have some ardent white supremacists that, and it's still it's relatively small. There's nobody of worth that's in the organization. Now you have a few members in random places. They can't go out in public or do anything. The Klan was dangerous because of who they were, and because they acted as an extrajudicial body that would lynch people. They don't have that clout anymore. They don't have it. They don't have the ability to do. When's the last time the fucking Klan has gone out and lynched somebody? I mean, realistically, if anything, it moved on to like neo-Nazi types as opposed to the Ku Klux Klan. I mean, they're not really active anymore.
So I wasn't talking that entire time, and I got moved to the audience.
I didn't move you.
On here.
You were muted, I didn't.
So I wasn't talking. Like hello. And with that being said, people think, and it's so crazy, and it's so colorblind, and it's crazy to me that people can sit up here and act as if the Civil Rights Act or like the Voting Rights Act and all of the fights that Black Americans had to fight for and legislatively just completely not the KKK and the faction and other extremist groups like the Proud Boys and stuff like that and neo-Nazis.
You put the Proud Boys in the same basket as the KKK or neo-Nazis?
Which share?
Really?
Oh, wait. Am I being interrupted? Because I haven't interrupted anybody. But which share the same ideology. Mind you, they share the same.
How do the Proud Boys share the same ideology?
Wait.
Well, no, but you're lumping all of these people in the same fucking basket. That is bullshit.
Wait, so apparently these people just vanished something they put together?
So what? Should I link every fucking? Should I call everybody who was gonna vote for Kamala Harris? Should I call all of them Marxist? I mean, that's just like a blatantly unfair overgeneralization of the Proud Boys were not like this, even close to being the types of groups that you would see with like neo-Nazis or KKK. That's absurd.
Oh, so I don't know if you know this or not, Pepe, but the Proud Boys is literally I put the actual video on my TikTok. The Proud Boys march. It was either Proud Boys or it was another extremist group that came to Nashville to, I guess, do a little demonstration or protest.
That was Blood Tribe. They're neo-Nazis. It was not Patriot Front.
There were multiple. There's been
It was
multiple.
not. That was not. Okay. No, that was not the Proud Boys. I know who they were. Okay, that was Blood Tribe.
Of course you would.
But no, that had nothing to do with Patriot Front.
But
with Proud Boys.
But Patriot Front has also been one organization.
Patriot Front is also well, they're white nationalists.
Exactly.
They're in a different. But Proud Boys is not any of those things. That's why I think it's ridiculous you're putting them in the same category.
Wait, but don't Proud Boys share the same ideology?
Not even close.
How they picture Black Americans?
No.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They had black members.
We would have to agree to disagree with that, brother.
Okay, Patriot Front wouldn't allow, for example, a Jew or a black or anything other than white in their circles. Blood Tribe sure as fuck wouldn't. These categories they're entirely different, and Blood Tribe is basically they're just retarded, but they're neo-Nazis. Which, by the way, like to be an American conservative, where you for example, from a more right-leaning perspective, you're like pro the Constitution, freedom of speech, gun rights, all of that shit. That is more or less the Proud Boys are anything from conservative to more libertarian right. They're not like neo-fascist or third positionists like you would see in the neo-Nazi groups. They are different.
Proud Boys are anti-black. Just because they let
that's so full of shit.
Some little goofy Hispanic in there who.
There's multiple black members. You're a dumbass.
Who cares?
But you don't understand is even amongst different groups. No, listen, you fucking deranged chimp. Even amongst different groups, like Patriot Front, they all make fun of groups like the Proud Boys. They look at them as nothing but a bunch of fucking mixed mutts that are trying to pursue this right wing. What the fuck do you call it? The fuck is instead of ethno-nationalism, it's I forget the term. Drawing a blank. But where they basically believe in more like a nationalism that's not based on ethnicity. They just have a totally different outlook. I mean, and this is what I think is so obnoxious about the people on the left, is you like to claim that anybody that is right wing or far right has to somehow be a racist. That is fucking retarded. You have far right parties in Latin America, in Africa, everywhere, Asia. Okay, people, believe it or not, people they vary from far left to far right. Most people are somewhere in between. You can absolutely be, like, for example, Christian nationalists. A lot of them, they some of them are racial. Most of them aren't. As you know, it's kind of hard to be a hardcore Christian while being racist. Those two views don't really align with each other.
They've done it for centuries.
So you're just a professional fucking bitch. You know that? All you do is bitch. You fucking incel 45 fucking nothing-year-old does nothing but bitch on the internet all day, wanting fucking handouts for blacks. You want fucking cunt. That is all you do. White man, we still about reparations. White man, give us our reparations. We've been hurt for centuries. Oh, good. Oh, woe is me. But I people incels, I don't get dick. You fucking low IQ. Shut your fucking whiny mouth. You're going to the goo, bitch. You're going to the goo, you fucking whiny bitch. You whiny fucking bitch. That's what you get. You don't get no pussy. You don't have no money. You just whine and bitch on the internet all day. Reading all of these fantastical tales by white. Everybody owes you something. You fucking whiny cuck. Eat a fucking dick.
Okay. Real quick, I just wanted to join the conversation. Yeah, Pepe, I gotta disagree with you. I've seen videos earlier this year, or maybe it was last year. I don't know. The Proud Boys going into mostly black neighborhoods, or just randomly in like inner cities.
That did not happen. Tell me that post video. I can guarantee you that didn't.
I'll go through my Instagram and find it, but they were going into these neighborhoods and like kind of like what Chud the Builder was doing.
No, they don't do that. You have to understand too. They're what we would call optics cucks. They deliberately avoid using racial language. And pretty much the only people they would attack were like the Antifa types. They were used to going back and forth on the street with him, beating the shit out of each other with makeshift weapons. That's long been their MO. They did not go after people based on race. They completely avoided it.
The ADL has actually documented this. Like there's a lot of documentation on this. And it's not only going into like black neighborhoods, they've also just went, to black churches or the AME church.
They took a black, so it was Enrique Tarrio, a black Cuban, who took a flag. I don't know what you're talking about. This was late at night. This was in DC right before the inauguration, and he ended up taking he got charged for this, but nobody was at the church. It was late at night, and he took the Black Lives Matter. Okay, you dumb bitch, you gotta go to the audience because you just don't know how to shut the fuck up. But there was a Black Lives Matter flag hanging on the gate on the outside of the church. He took it off and he set fire to it in the street. And as you know, they do not like Black Lives Matter or Antifa. Those were two groups that were largely marching on the same side that would end up butting heads with Patriot Front, with the Proud Boys. So that's the only thing it was about. They were not racial. I'm telling you, I'm somebody who is like in these circles for fucking years. They are not racial. That's why people that are racial fucking hated the Proud Boys.
Okay, I have some links on my. I'm just going to finish my thought really quick. I do have some links, like in video evidence, over on another app. I'll look for it and I will drop it in the chat, no problem. And I'll post some links from the ADL, what they've documented. But yeah, we disagree. So.
The ADL? Are you fucking serious? The ADL are nothing but a bunch of fucking smear merchants. I mean, it's a fucking trash organization, and everybody, a lot of people on the right are saying that Trump. They down the anti-wing. They're all into shit. They're incredibly fun biased.
Do you have this notion for extreme right wing? Is I guess the point is from extreme right wing ideology. Have the same notion for those. Like you did with ADL.
Well, you just said extreme right wing. That would already denote that they're considered extremists.
Okay, I just want to make sure you keep the both the same.
Can you hear me, Pepe?
Yeah.
Hey, oh, wait a minute. Okay, it's not coming through my ear, but anyway, I was asking, are you racial? You said you run with some of these circles. Do you find yourself like in
Yeah, I was very racial.
Say it again.
Yes, I've been very racial.
Okay.
But I would say that the Proud Boys have been classified as an extremist group due to the DOJ. I mean,
they were in Canada. I don't think they were here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like, there is
I know what they got in trouble for. They got a federal charges after, and it was kind of fucked up. Antifa is used to use in numbers while wearing their black disguises. They're all wearing the same thing, which makes it hard to identify anybody. And they would attack the Proud Boys. They'd done it to a group of Proud Boys. Then the Proud Boys ended up coming by like outside where the Proud Boys were meeting in New York City, and they ended up the Proud Boys ended up beating them up, and they got indicted on federal charges and sent to prison. There was one guy who I think was like a local. He had clout in the organization. His name was Kyle Chapman, and he was more on the white nationalist side. And he was. This is probably like 6, 7, 8 years ago. He was told he had to leave. And so, other than that, I don't really. They don't really have this history of being racial. A lot of the most notable members, like in Portland, I forget his fucking name. He's this big ass guy, like huge motherfucker. And he would go there, and of course you can imagine you have this big Pacific Islander, and Antifa would try to approach him, but it's like, what do you do with the guy that can like eat you for lunch? I mean, it's.
But you know, people got to be careful because they can get fucked up. You know that, right?
Who?
Whoever the supremacists are, they just got to.
The extremists are okay, but this is what I find funny. Do you consider Antifa extremists?
Can somebody point me to the Antifa headquarters, or like their leader, or like, because at least with the Proud Boys, you have a leader. It's like
Antifa's leadership. Well, they have affinity. They have what they call affinity groups. So it's not centralized, and they don't really have leadership. They'll probably have people that have more clout in the community, but it's not. There's no official hierarchy.
I don't know.
But Antifa is absolutely. I believe they were labeled. I think Trump labeled them as an extremist group, like they're officially one.
Yeah, I think Trump did. Yeah, I do believe that Trump did label them.
But they actually have killed people. They caused billions of dollars in damage. Parts of cities.
Well, you said they killed people, then you jump right into something else. Who did they kill?
There was one guy from Patriot Prayer that they ended up. He ended up straying away from it's another group that gets along with the Proud Boys, but Patriot Prayer, they're more like religious. He ended up basically straying away from the other group members in Portland, and he ended up getting shot by one of the Antifa members.
Okay, that was.
They do power. It works in power by numbers. Antifa and Proud Boys do things in groups because and the only time they get in fights, there's a protest. Whenever Proud Boys would have a march or a protest, they anticipated that Antifa was going to show up, and that they were going to throw frozen water bottles, bricks, use lasers, bear spray.
So it was the Proud Boys on January 6th, right?
A lot of them were there, yeah.
This is a strange place. We can't have a conversation and when everything's laid on the table. I don't mind.
Right.
Okay. And Pepe's always been good with me. He always been respectful with me, and that's a fact. That's a fact. He gives me grace.
Oh, I was a right winger who wanted the country to remain overwhelmingly white, and I'm not gonna lie, especially during BLM, I did not like black people, like at all, and I personally, I thought that right wingers that would refuse to address head on the I can just give you a quick rundown of like my belief system. So I still look at conservatives as being rather pathetic. They don't conserve anything. You have a country that in 1965 was about 90% white. You allow a bunch of you're now like what? They're about 55% of the population. You allow a bunch of people to come into your country, dictate to you how it should be, and what a real American is, and how you're.
So Pepe is caught in a time machine from the 1980s because in Chicago we got a gang here. It's called the Gaylords. The Gaylords didn't discriminate. The Gaylords were a multiracial gang. So Pepe is unfortunately he's got no class, no artistic taste of no sense of taste.
You're talking about, like the New Church of England people, they say scripture, reason, and tradition. They don't just do sola scriptura like so many Protestants do. And the Catholics have another way of doing it. A lot of people have different ways of doing it. I used to think like this. I grew up in a Reagan household, so I used to think, oh, okay, I guess that's one way that they're all like this. This is how we're supposed to be doing it if we're going to do it, or maybe just skip it. But I've learned my own ignorance, which is profound. I mean, there are so many ways that people approach this stuff.
Well, as a Star Trek fan, I think that we definitely need to protect the environment and protect people's autonomy and freedoms. And, sorry, I could...
Yeah, I want a holodeck.
That too?
I want a holodeck as well.
Let's build one.
Yeah, let's drop a bunch of acid and build one.
Yeah.
Just use your third eye, you can see it.
What?
That's more about insight, but yeah. I know, it's fun to cartoonify stuff. I know Christian people, they try to cartoonify science or atheist people too, and I'm usually jealous of you guys in those situations.
How cartoonish you mean? What do you mean cartoon?
Oh, what they do to cartoonify the third eye or different, what they would call woo. Christians and other people who are sometimes more fundamentalist will try to do to atheist people, and they have no rational realization that, no, they're just people. They just look at the world in a different way. Like, no, they're not amoral. They're not saying that, oh, because I don't have a God, I can go rape people. And like they totally take it like that. And so it's sort of like a similar, the challenge, right, is to not do that either.
I
myself.
talk mad shit about vegans. Like, all fucking day long, I'll talk mad shit about vegans.
They're bug killers. They kill bugs.
Wait, vegans are bug killers? I didn't think they would even eat fried crickets.
No, they're terrible to go to dinner with. They're like just literally the worst to go to dinner with.
Oh, the dogmatic ones. Yeah, I've known a couple that are like, they call themselves leather vegans. They're not doing it because of animal rights. They're doing it because of perceived health. And if you sit there and eat a steak, they don't bitch at you.
I'm sorry, no, I'm not sorry, but I'm gonna take all the offense to that when it's over. I'm a vegan. I feel offended. I'm not excited about this.
Do you kill insects?
Definition.
No, she kills grass.
I I run on it.
And she ruins dinners for her friends.
Yeah, you don't eat it.
I'll ruin all the dinners.
None of her friends have fun having dinner with her.
Well, none of my friends actually eat dinner. I live in the world of models. You know,
They
the
love
skinny
it 'cause they
church and all.
can.
If I ever hung out with you guys, I'd sabotage by just like leaving a cookie out. One Oreo.
I had cake.
What's that, Twinkle? Trickers?
I love Twinkies, but I haven't had
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
No, I haven't had one in forever. Number one.
So I used to believe the 70 years thing about Twinkies, but it's
What's
not
a
true.
twinkle? What the hell is a twinkle?
She eats. Asha eats Twinkles.
Twinkle?
She means Twinkie.
It's a twink who's pissing at the same time.
Ew.
Oh my god, that's pissing twink! That's funny as fuck!
It's always so off the rail.
That's so hilarious, though. Oh my god.
It's a twink with a lost bladder control.
Oh yeah. Like a super soaker.
But
Well, I know the
almost.
medications to give to fix that.
Almost
So
there.
that's good.
So if he is like a little diva as a twink, is it Twinkle Twinkle Little Star?
Yeah, Asha was speaking. What's he say, Asha? I was listening.
No, I was just saying that I know what medications to give to fix that. I did learn that part, so yeah, but that's okay. Go on. I think I'm getting here early and I'm gonna go do a workout on the track tomorrow because we end up by the track to film, so I'll do a workout and then I'll get changed and ready for sweat. Whiny.
I hope you get a good sleep tonight because I know being on set a lot really just fries your brain. Like it's just, and it's
Has
just.
your body, but like I have to be up by, I have to be at an appointment at 7:45 in the morning, so it'll be like track season. It's fine. We did double workouts. I'd be up by 5:45 every morning, and then I'd have a second workout at 2:30. So we do our long run and get like 9 to 13 miles in the morning, and then we do. So I just want to get back to like some of that. It'll be nice.
That
I like
sounds
being exhausted.
that
It's
sounds
wonderful.
terrible.
It's amazing. Your body is in the best shape it's ever been. It's just like lean muscle. It's amazing. It's fantastic. And everyone should aspire to be able to feel like conquer the world all day, every day. Sorry.
I mean, that's what the Second Amendment's for, you know.
Let's kill my, kick my ass.
Oh my God, are you still riding, Hero?
Yeah.
I always thought the Second Amendment meant I could wear short sleeve.
Fucking Marshall's laugh is so
That's
awesome.
just hilarious.
Wait, I don't get it.
Bare arms.
Bare arms, the right to bear arms.
Oh,
Have you ever seen the Family Guy skit? They do like you gotta shave. You gotta shave. It means you gotta shave your arms.
She next to me is doing a workout in the chair. I think we'll do some dips. I'm hanging out with you guys.
Some dips.
Some dips. Let's hit the triceps. I need to get these arms. We're
Some
good.
onion rings with the dip.
No. I'm gonna stretch my hamstrings while I'm sitting here. Let's do it.
At least she was nice enough not to say I'm gonna quit hanging out with you dips and go do some dip.
But
I'm bad with the diagrams.
You are. Who's eating?
For once, it's not me.
Who's eating?
I just hear some crinkling, like someone's eating like a bag of chips or something.
No, I'm a cigarette. It's a cigarette. It's the sound of my big
Speaking of rocks, any of you guys old enough to remember those big when pop rocks were bigger back in the 70s?
That was literally just like robbing everybody, right? Like
No, you know why it's a hoax. No, it's they took them, they made them smaller because there was a rumor around that a kid's stomach blew up, which is absolutely in the back. See, these were rocks, but it's that you guys use, but these are fake, basically. was paid.
And you don't know how we conspiracy?
Yeah, that's awesome. The pop seltzer with never.
And there's the spider eggs and bubblegum. Oh, that one.
Seltzer with burger. Sadly, there are a bunch of Okies that do stuff. It's a nasty thing to do.
Oh, what?
So you give a bird Alka-Seltzer and they can't really regurgitate, I guess. Like certain birds can't regurgitate, so they're just gonna die from.
You give it to seagulls and they blow up.
Yes.
I never did it. I had a friend who did it. I don't torture animals.
Did it actually blow up though?
He said it did, but I was never able to tell how it
Yeah, I don't know.
I've never been when it happened. I know the goofy one could say trailer trash people that I knew that used to do stuff like that.
My mother calls
No
it
details, please. Horrible.
Mom calls people like that low rent. She never uses the term white trash. She calls them low rent people.
Trailer park.
Hey, Benjamin, are you done? Yes,
Maybe working.
You want him to talk? Nancy, what do you want to hear from him about?
Well, I don't know.
What game is on
Well, I
tonight,
mean,
you guys?
if you say girls should be married off age.
What game?
We all unmute and say, well.
Nancy, 1 second, hold on. What game is on tonight, you guys?
The next section.
Okay, thank you. Oh, because apparently we're in a major auditorium on campus, and like a huge projector screen. I'll show you guys in a second. And they're trying to get the game on. Anybody was talking. So it seems like I'm still gonna get paid to do nothing. So let's check it out.
Close to
I'll show you
those
guys.
NBA playoffs, right? I mean, my team, the Trailblazers, is long out.
Okay, I changed my PTR. Sorry, talking away. But yeah,
You did
that's
it.
okay. That's the big projector screen. So yeah, so
Everybody talks over everybody, so you can do that too. Oh, yes.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's big. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, there's a lectern and podium. Obviously, you're giving a lecture in this hall. This isn't a lecture hall. It's like a economics hall, I think.
Great.
Hopefully they got good sound, so that you get the whole effect. Maybe drinks, beers, and everything.
We don't have beers. We're not allowed. Do you see the big signs that please no beer?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Hey,
So he
I'm
can.
sorry.
Oh, that's okay. I forget all the time too. So
Dave, you're your sweetheart. You
I
make that
really should get you, but I'm working at the this weekend.
No.
Did you forget CD you said?
No, it's
like I'll just take off and follow somebody. I'll take off and they'll be going somewhere, and then I'll be with them. So I'll just take off and follow them. They're like, oh, I'm coming to get you. I forgot your blood. I'm like, well, I don't think about it either. So
Martin the jerk. I'm not black. I'm white.
Oh yeah.
oh,
Yeah, we
so
got a few times because we talk with each other, and then can you see that? Oh yeah, can you see that, Dave? Oh, sorry. Can you just? Oh shit. shit. There we go again.
Yeah, but I ain't got that. I just ask case. I'm asking everyone because I don't know. I mean, just tell teachers are right on the board. They had known that I was blind, but they wouldn't always say they wrote. So I'd have somebody tell me, or something. Yeah,
really
this shit's real.
appreciate the insights into your life because I think that a lot of people don't think others and put themselves in those shoes and they don't put themselves in those places in order to understand. So right now,
So it's hard for me.
yeah, I can understand that. So now what the PA is doing, meaning the production assistant, is literally pushing another screen to the front of the room.
Yeah.
Is this like a final, like?
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, shoes.
No, I'm asking. Is that what it is?
I'd go barefoot everywhere.
Some shoes.
Now you sound like Benjamin answering on something that we didn't talk about.
It's gonna be fascinating now. Boys in the room are trying to get the game. Oh, this is great. So I just got a notification. Well, first off, foremost, I mean, what's his name? Cassidy is out, and GOP Miss Massey was the primary to Trump endorsed Ed Gallwine in Kentucky's 4th district. CNN projects wasn't he one of most allegianced people to the president? Massey?
I mean, nobody is safe.
I agree.
You can most loyalist Trumper, and he'll still throw you under the bus whenever it's convenient.
Okay, we've got laptop coming out, trying to get it on the screen. Yeah, I mean, that's known.
And in the words of Ronald Reagan, well, I think I can find the right button around here somewhere. I sure hope I don't.
Being over perfectionist.
Hopefully our bicyclist buddy will be able to tell us we land so we got home safe and all.
Always real.
One more hill you gotta ride. One more hill.
Anyone see Michael yet? Anyone see Michael yet?
Hey, Rivers, which Michael?
Listen.
Shimon.
Shimon.
Alright.
I thought Pro saw it.
I won't say anything.
Okay.
Does he die in it or what?
What happens to him?
Yeah, but right when you're pregnant,
Starts at his knees.
Did you guys know, I fucking worked in this studio for years. We do Mike Jackson tours. It was you should not talk about the real stuff. You just don't. It's not. No fucking.
So you met him?
No, he died in 2010. That's the same. No, maybe 2009. He died pretty soon, close to when I started interning there. But I didn't meet Quincy and it's Chris Whitney. I did a set with
Quincy?
What the fucking song?
Oh my God. Oh yeah,
What the fucking track they did? Oh my god. Why am I so dumb? Anyway, that one. And all these musicians and shit, like this J.R. Robinson, drummer, Joe Jackson, Paul Jackson Jr., sorry, Joe Jackson.
Oh, yeah.
And I have Jackson 5 members' numbers on my phone.
Really?
Yeah, Jackie Jackson would butt down me sometimes. He was like, hey Dave, about that state thing. I'm like, hey Jack, this is Roy, this is the engineer, not your lawyer, whatever. Anyway, yeah, so it wasn't a great movie or anything, but the performances were good. If you like Michael Jackson, you just want to see
kind of like into his music, then you'll have time. I liked it. I don't think it was great though. I think it was kind of.
I was surprised by the performance, and then I find out that the kids related to that.
Right. There's another guy, B. Howard, that was reported to be his kid, like one of his weird, and he's also been with it. I was kind of surprised he didn't get, but I don't know, he's probably too old now, to be honest. Anyway, whatever. Like there's this
cool though.
website is called the Monkey Room. So if you go into the main flagship studio, which is Studio D, the studio that like many studios around the world is like modeled after just the construction of it, the dimensions of the walls and the angles. Anyway, but upstairs where they would put bubbles so he could look down at the stage and see Michael when he was singing, because he would freak the fuck out and start doing crazy monkey shit if Michael was out of his. So they built that whole room. And then it was just used as a lounge, like so yin yang twins can fucking, puke all over women or whatever the fuck they, throw shit. Kiss all over hookers' faces and do a bunch of drugs. And, it was back in the day.
Poop Russia.
Yeah, but that's really neat that you have this connection there. That's legendary.
I've had to escort so many hookers to their cars after fucking sessions, man.
Good away, no we didn't.
I did, oh my god.
Straight into his car. Straight into his car.
That's not my favorite, bro. You know that. I'm not that. I don't really.
He was escorted to their car.
What about the song by Cream? Hey there, baby, get into my big black car.
What I would do is I put them in the car and I go to steal as many liquor bottles as I can from the
from the car.
Yeah, not because they would order a bunch of liquor and we're supposed to give it back to the lady. We always took it.
Imagine them all in the trunk.
Yeah.
Like, all right, another great session. That's good.
Bottles, Oscars, Grammys.
No, because they would get like Patron. They would get fucking like a lot of Ciroc and shit, and so we'd always have extra liquor. Some part they didn't get something out of it.
Where did you put your Grammy, for instance?
I just hang around my neck and I walk around town. Fucking play, right. I have two of them now, so yeah. Fucking.
Is that a thing you can?
Congratulations on Grammys, though, buddy. That's.
Roy, I'm gonna.
You're bullshit.
I don't know.
I get one.
I'm gonna. My vanity goal, like life and shit. Now I'm like, cancer for working on the tricord. Get a Grammy with this song.
Yeah, but
get right
exactly.
Possible.
Or I compose some crazy shit and then I learn how to play it, which is what I've been doing lately. I'm like, I wonder if I can play this. How hard could Roy play this? So it's kind of a funny thing. I've taken the thing with Dave. He kind of talked about it in a positive way, but I think it's going to bring on more composers, and that's it. Trying to reproduce it, what you generated. That becomes a different kind of challenge, and I think there's room for appreciation there. But yeah, my new goal, low key.
I admit though that I have never used AI in my music. Actually, don't play.
I used to make a website for myself. Like my current website, I did it with Claude, and the free version too.
Well, that makes sense though, but you don't make music with it.
No, it's just sort of like, my credits and here's something I did.
So my big part. I mean,
I'm sure you get offers for that part.
Yeah, like if you like your dick or you like the way I mix,
Now check how I mix my. Shut up.
I just picture him making cocktails with it.
Because I'm gonna start doing some content online.
You should.
That's more of my dark, some of my metal shit, but I'm afraid it's gonna scare away the nice people.
Yes.
But you need a pseudonym, so go with your pseudonym.
But I refuse to do that. Friends will not let me. I try to use Roy this, then my real on there. They're like, they're all fucking like, oh no,
No, just pull up Billy Bob. You're like, listen, I'm in this band, and yes, I'm an actor. The world is talking about this song.
I can't believe it. But
That's the only example I have of a person who did that. Like,
so last night I had like a 3.5 hour conversation with my guitar. All we did was like talk about Jacob Collier, and I guess because like he's like a prodigy, right? Have you ever listened to any of his music? He's like, no, pick anything, put it out, and he couldn't. His mind was blown by how shitty his entire catalog was. Like we had a deep dive. I'm like, he thought I was kidding. Like terrible. His voice alone stresses me out. Let alone his fucking whatever the fuck. It sounds like AI generated.
Weird to memories.
It sounds like AI generated bad music or something. I don't know what the fuck he's trying to do.
Well, and sometimes I think a prodigy happens is so like for most of us, we learn how to do the shit we know how to do. People I know who are prodigy, they end up in a world of shitification, and a lot of people don't want to talk about this because they don't know how to do. Like maybe they learned one or two tricks. I know keyboard prodigy, which is really bad to be a keyboard prodigy like that. In the keyboard spaces, you're expected to fucking know. I think Roybus was poking fun at us. He bought on.
The thing is, like Dave, because if you're an instrument, no matter how good you are, no one gives a fuck.
Oh,
if you were a guitar player, they would just like fucking worship every note you play. But like you can just sit there like you are right now, with your little hands going, doing the crazy.
Well, guitar is like slow motion masturbation in front of their own.
Girls love guitar.
Dude, look up, what's his name?
Like, oh, look at this keyboard player. No one ever.
No, I love keyboard players.
Huh?
Yeah, there's different things like that draws the keyboard player. So when I was rock, they were impressed by the keyboard then, but they switched to New Age. Various pipe.
No, one guy. Fine.
But if I'm not trying to go in, like I'll
I don't want to.
wait, what's this player's name?
On a dare. We're like, oh, that's a different Gershwin too. Just had heard. And my friend like died. That shit. And he's like, I didn't think you were gonna do it. Then I couldn't fucking laugh.
On my time, the living you see.
But
I'm not a big Gershwin fan. Rich people.
It's like rich blue hair.
People.
It's the rich blue hair.
What are you saying?
Just
jazz
you have to listen to Beethoven's symphony over and over and over again, and maybe they'll like fucking ski in there.
Sadly, the classical music followers want to be seen as refined. I mean, there are people that have real appreciation for classical. I have real appreciation for classical music, and I know a lot of musicians who do. But my friend who was, I've known people that were opera singers and stuff, and they said they hated it because the whole show, and half the people in the expensive seats, they're there to say they're at an opera.
Yeah, that's why I listen to classical music.
No, that's not like a lot of people like it.
Most music, mainstream, sure is like.
So, right, the same reason I listen to classical is the same reason why I listen to punk rock and metal. The same fucking shit. You can have the exact that rock music does in the classical world. That's why I listen to fucking, the Boarding Quartet, which is the Shostakovich String Quartet cycle. That shit kicks ass. That's not like refined, that's not like safe, nice music. It's crazy.
Oh, it's good stuff. I love it personally.
Yeah. Just, we don't Chopin, the fucking.
I admire Chopin's piano, and I admire. I know how to.
I heard Shostakovich just recently. That was a great performance. The orchestra did playing Shostakovich.
Or what?
Shostakovich.
What did you hear? Was it a symphony? Was it one of his operas,
Concerto, maybe. Well, I got to look at the program. I don't know which one it was, but the last 5 movements they played 45 minutes. So it was awesome.
So you don't get 5 movements in 45 minutes, but yeah.
What? Whatever they play, it took fucking 45 minutes. I'm agnostic on this shit. I just love how it sounds.
All right.
Cool. Yeah.
Yes. That's the best part, dude. Don't let anyone get you hung up on that. That's the best part of too many.
I'm not hung up. But what you said was you don't have 45 minutes and 5 minutes. I'm like, what?
It's weird. So here's a little bit of a thing. So between the 4th and the 5th movement, because at one point no one was used to that, and then people would automatically clap. You hear that like oboe or like a bassoon just plays one long note. That's just it's not in the score. That's just to get people to shut the fuck up. It's hilarious.
Dial tone, yeah.
Yeah, they like a symphony hall, that they don't want you clapping along. There's none of that. You sit perfectly still, and then you only clap when the thing is fully over.
Exactly.
Too. So the matter is one fucking old lady unwrapping a little bit for like 20 minutes, you know.
Don't move at all and just clap.
That was really quick land. Dead buddy, that was just fucking awesome.
What's funny, like one of the most famous, it was like with the Victor performed the Mussorgsky's exhibition on it's like that's recording of the sounds like brain of consumption, like coughing and like it's so hard to fucking listen. But it's stuff. So if you're really into music, you start getting those kind of things here, you know.
Such a good job. Stuff I listened recently were Feynman lectures made with the auto. No, say words. Let's do. Second, listen like.
There's a purist movement in this kind of in the recording thing. They don't like doing that because it does change.
If we have the microphone, I can go to that same room, record a bunch of people that sing. It sounds like fine.
I know, but you don't understand. It's like anything that alters the original signal is not going to be, especially the classical.
Yeah, but people don't hear it. Only musicians hear it.
Maybe like.
But he's right. That's not. It's okay. Normal people.
I'm just wait. Like if I listen to like a 1930s blues recording, I want to hear the fucking. I don't need you to clean up all the noise. Like
yeah, but you know, so check this. I watch those lectures and it's like. On to like, hello, today, and blah 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 blah. Because all the mics sounded like that. Because some of the mics picked up as a kid growing up. That's what mics always sounded like to me. People sound back during it. Check the link.
I need to be as filthy and nasty.
I'm trying to listen to
the justice is flying wrong and for you.
The river.
Being and filthy nasty is something to aspire to for
no.
This will not be around me. I'm gonna stab you in the back of the brainstem. I'm gonna be like a Mesoamerican fucking erection in your brainstem. You fucking
what? You play what?
I didn't even have to put penis in people's skulls, right?
And well, this one's more of a dialed in maneuver.
I'll play. You can play.
I listen to Miss Nancy.
Yeah. Here we go.
Furthermore, the man who computed even maybe they want to make the guess. They made some mistake in the analysis. Obvious remark. When I say it, disagree with the experiment wrong. Experiment has been checked. Calculations have been checked. The thing has been lumped back forth a few times and assured. Consequences. What are the consequences from the hype again? And then in fact, it was a very heavily experiment.
Crazy.
Yeah. Oh, fun.
About the fidelity of certain kind of musical instruments that being done too. But
he talks like my grandpa when he was younger. Like, my grandpa's from Hell's Kitchen.
So I'll say where you're.
So people were often taught to talk like that. I saw a video on this. They were trained that was how to talk in public.
It's a mid-Atlantic accent.
It's a mid-Atlantic
Yeah, it was a refined thing. Yeah.
share with you the piece they did was Symphony Number 5 in minor, op
Yeah.
47.
Yeah,
Opus 49. Yeah, cool.
It was awesome.
Yeah, we should have played it.
Have what?
It was like this.
We should have played it.
I have.
Alrighty, say.
I have a recording of it, but.
You play it, Ben.
By the way, the only reason they say opus is that used to power when it scripts it. Opus is like an album. So when they would say opus number 5, that means it's work in a series of works called an opus. And so that's where you get that's my magnum opus or my premier work. Which is that's your gold album.
Mozart, the guys catalogs and shit. That's why Mozart has the
yep.
So I thought it's so many ops, you know.
What is Opus 1?
Motherfucker.
Opus. There's not an Opus 1. I mean, so O is what would be an album today.
Composition.
Yeah, a composition, and they're numbered within the opus. So that was just a way to package and sell them. So people did the stopper, but it was a way to catalog.
And this song, that's why I asked. That was something.
Trust to go with it. It goes into that macabre march at the first minute. It's a really build up, like a chemical response to my brain. It only kind of works in classical music. It's like these energies spike go up my spine into my brain. It's weird. It's like doing a drug.
And especially that era of classical they designed that way because the stadium has gotten bigger.
It's like 20th century.
Yeah, I mean, well, so I would say it started in the Roman era of classical, our way to impressionistic, and then
died in the
yeah. So Shostakovich came along, the neoclassical composer in the 20th century.
Like some people kind of warmed over Mahler.
Yeah,
and I don't think I really liked him very much. And like I don't know. I think he's great. His trash. He wrote some garbage. It's funny because Bela Bartok made a diss track where he made fun of one of his symphonies. It's really famous, Concerto for Organ.
So there's a lot of people that I've seen people actually refer to him as Schwitz and stuff like that. Scheiss means German. Like the people that just didn't. I mean, and the thing of it is, a lot of these composers wrote some just pop garbage stuff like Beethoven. So we all know about the premier stuff that made it, but I've actually heard some of his stuff in it that basically paid the bills most of the time, and it was just turned over pop.
It was all like trap music.
The trap music for violence.
I have to sit there.
Did I pass muster? She was testing my knowledge.
Sorry. It's like a tree. It's okay.
Where did I not pass? I'm curious because then you can educate me and I can go for later.
I don't judge you. Only
What's your favorite Janacek op? Choose wisely.
I'm actually not an op, so I've lost you.
Reminds me of the weird likening to Janacek. Also, reason handle like Electra, even though they were like top requests and shit or super dope. But I'm really into like music and
so on
that's
Dogwood does it on his map and the water music, record concertos and shit.
So Jeremy's used right in the old church singing stuff because they singers like do. They don't do
That they did that wobbly vibrato came in until the 19th century.
Stress me. I hate it. I cannot do the Rigoletto shit. Fuck that. Right in the butt.
In the eye socket.
Just some fat piece of shit. Fuck you. That's just me. You just hear me like under my breath in the audience. Fuck.
I was even there.
Now she's got me curious how I missed the mark because every time I find out I try to change and.
He meant what? Did he? Christian.
She said
I didn't say those words. I don't even use the word miss.
Yeah, if anything wrong.
That's not my vocabulary. I just said it's okay.
Oh, that's how she says he missed the mark. She goes, it's alright. What?
Yeah, I think a polite person's way of saying, don't call us, we'll call you on the audition.
No, just give me a hard time.
No, if you really want to be a song, you have to do is listen to classical music backward and identify exactly.
That'd be so fun.
People actually do that, yeah.
I'm that kind of nerd.
Yeah? You want to go?
I'm gonna probably.
So I see you for life. Let's fly away.
He's dying.
Who's dying?
Remus is dying.
Why?
Body's flying over.
Oh.
Just my.
He will. He will.
Just a little out of body experience. A little DMT.
I think you think it's worth it.
I'm gonna astral travel to you.
Astral.
Hovering like that, you know.
What is it?
Okay. Then come out of her body.
Why are you trying to straighten up the ceiling with a rake?
Savage body over the ceiling. What the fuck is that?
He's crawling. You know, you're like fucking.
He's like in a horror movie.
Spider pig. Spider pig does whatever a spider pig does.
Oh, you're going as a spider pig? Yo.
Spider pig. Spider dick.
Spider dick.
No, say word spider dick became a word. Who knew spider dick? Spider dick a minute ago? Yo, third eye spider dick? Question mark. No, that's the room. You see the emoji tiger? Follow that emoji for a and then question mark.
Spider dick.
And then serious face?
Serious face.
Okay, someone has to do that.
Hey, wait, there's a real spider pig cover on since
That doesn't.
But here's something fucking dope, Christina.
What?
Alright, I'll just say.
Okay.
I'll say like
Welcome.
You know, Christina?
I appreciate that.
I can't hear you. Nice.
Which his most famous protege, somebody under him. Do you know who that is?
Strategy?
Close, no?
Okay, you two, get a room. Now.
I know, get a room, we talk about fucking, right, something else.
Who?
I gotta find the right one.
You had a question
classical.
about the topic.
Really,
Ooh.
like, yeah.
So there was a question. Hi. You had a question in chat.
Wait, you can see how your bubble right is?
Yeah, but I have a whole eyeball.
You have an animal in your butt?
I
Actually,
Why can't
knew someone that claimed to last piece.
that's just name of his ability.
So people would head up there.
It could be.
Some of us think that there's kind of fun at that. So yeah, it is.
Like
what it is.
hero, Hayton here. It's not even here.
You might talk about a topic. The topic is third eye.
My topic is my favorite. I've been studying it for 19 years. And I love it.
Can you explain a bit about it? What it's, how, what we imagine when we think of third eye, where it's, and open it?
Well, do you want me to do breaking it down in three sections?
Yeah. Well, break it down that these people over here, only Dave and me will understand. Maybe Angel, the rest they don't know who's.
Yeah. It's sorry to say, but every single creatures and every single human being have a different perspective. So I don't want to say my perspective, and you might be laughing or you might be joking. So perspective first.
That's a good idea.
So share your perspective if you don't mind me, miss.
On perspective.
We'll start with Io.
Meta perspectives. What are we talking about?
The third eye.
Yeah. Third eye.
Intuition.
Okay. And he said consciousness and you said intuition. Okay. Rufus? It's fuck. Oh, thank you.
Harpsichord, right?
What's that? What were we doing?
Probably a harpsichord. That's what you're hearing.
I had to do that, Rufus.
Really good.
All right, thanks, Vanessa.
Yeah, thank you.
Now, whenever Memphis is not paying attention, she's just like, in Royvis?
Yeah.
Fucks. Look, get.
Wait, are we talking about perspective?
Third eye.
Oh yeah. So as a deer, I'm really trying to work on protecting
One word?
myself.
Well, I kind of want to know now because there is, well, it's mostly harpsichord. I don't think his name's Celesta in this one. I don't know if you know what a Celesta is. It's like a keyboard, but you're playing bells with little bells.
Oh, okay.
That's why you open your third eye?
If I find out someone's playing Celesta, I just punch them in the face. I don't even add my.
Wait, you don't like Celesta? Celesta has a place. Bertolli's are out of tune. I had to use them on some works, but they're weird.
Dave, your minute. Wait. Rufus, you're done. Dave, third eye, you think of it?
Oh.
So that mine.
Laser. What?
Put your butthole away.
Laser. That sense.
Like focus. Like you just got that laser
focus.
Yeah.
And just see. What do you think? Dive maybe in one word for now. JCC going once. JCC going twice. Let's move to the road. All right. And we come back to JCC later.
Am I,
Yes, your turn. One word. If you think of third eye, what would you think? Because mine matter is the speaker here.
Third eye. I just like, I don't know. I don't really believe there's a.
Oh, breaking up. Really breaking up. You hear nothing.
What then is that hero?
Sorry?
I said who's gonna be on the queue after her?
Dave. Benjamin is not there, so.
Can I say something more? I have.
And Angel, of course. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I mean, we're talking about the pineal gland, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, but how we open it.
But wouldn't that?
Oh, yeah. Your mic's open, maybe.
Guys,
Oh, sorry. My bad. Okay,
Oh,
never mind. Someone else.
Well, that's fine.
Dave, one word?
Insight.
She's working, don't worry about her. Huh?
I might be prepared piano. Christine.
Inside, okay. I think it's easy. No, just joking. Okay,
Yes.
Did you hear me, Christine?
No.
no, we don't hear you.
You know when you
Yeah, I'm
stick
listening.
in the piano, that's what sticking shit in the piano. That's what it is. It's called
You can in the background.
It's like some junk kid.
Look at mine, Matter can. So you heard all our comments on the third eye, how we think about it. So you know a little bit, I guess.
Yeah. So, well, I can tell you, acknowledge is one of the very first rule of third eye. Acknowledge any small things that exist on this creation. We don't know. We have awareness of it, but we don't know what's the program for it. What's the subconscious? How can we program everything? How can we understand everything? The patterns, the particular stuff that you don't even care about, the small creatures that you're walking on, like small stuff that you don't even think about it. This kind of stuff is called super consciousness. If you don't have it, you can't get the thing. That's what I think.
What are your thoughts on fluoride?
Why would you want your third eye?
I would my to find my after death what's going to happen. That's all it is.
What do you mean?
Like seeing another dimension that I can see the dimension.
How do you know what's real in that reality?
That's a very good question. Well, I can't tell you because we know it's reincarnation happening, and that's gonna make you more concerned that you might thinking there is maybe another different form of us that is intelligent.
But what if you don't believe in reincarnation?
Well, we have Pac-Man theory for that.
Pac-Man?
Pac-Man theory.
Pac-Man theory?
Like P-A.
Yeah.
C.
Yeah.
Man. M-A-N.
That's what I said, Pac-Man.
Yeah, Pac-Man.
Oh, what was that? Because when it's a game. Computer game?
Well, similar to that is basically, it's very simple definition. I can tell you like that.
Okay.
It just connect you and it's free forms basically. Scientifically, it's free forms. Your body and your energy, which is inside you, your energy that you're using, connectional projections that you're using in your reality, in your present. That's basically it is. Like there's free forms if you get down mathematically and scientifically.
But you can't because you don't see things, so you cannot measure them.
Well, I'm still studying. Like I'm not saying I never.
Yeah, that's part.
I'm still reading some books that I haven't slept 4 days about it. 4 days. Yes.
I understand that you cannot sleep about what was so important that you cannot sleep.
But the very thing that is important when I walk outside and cares about it.
Mm-hmm.
I see the old man with hair. About when he goes home, like is upset for community.
And when is this happening? Or
it's happening right now, not a bit.
But I don't live in that.
Everyone have a third eye?
Yeah, exactly everyone.
Whether or not we have one.
Well, fuck that, yes. I like these guys.
Hey, mind matter. Most people in here are maybe more skeptical. So somebody who has
Experience very much like.
Say that everybody is responding very well.
I didn't say that as an insult. I knew what he was walking in.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I did apologies for my language. Sorry.
I said that he had to break it down because nobody.
Dave, to be honest, the title is House is ish house. So
Right, for native English speakers, that's easy to catch. Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm so.
Benjamin spoke to our third eye, our chakras last night. Like,
Miss.
open the nest.
Because go.
Don't.
No.
I think this is what you get.
You want to say something to me?
Are you serious?
I can't. Go ahead. Zero, go ahead.
There you are, yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, like, this is the danger of these ideas. I'm serious. David,
So you say
this.
Hey, where is he?
I'm probably been exit settings too, though. It's okay.
Where is he?
As a woo-woo here, I don't mind the woo-ness.
It's in the street, Christine.
I'll say like
Our people, you cannot excuse them.
much family go from them.
The grass on your head is fine.
Today I saw a turtle on the highway outside. But
Wow.
I wanted to turn around and
Right.
save it, but my dad.
Yeah.
So, the reptile got turtles.
David, you moving now?
I don't even think I didn't.
Oh.
I've
Oh,
not
really?
touched
Thank you.
anything.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I'm not in this house, I don't think. I would suspect.
You are.
Yeah.
No, so I haven't touched any sunny things. So
Yeah,
I won't
so
do that because I'm a guest in the house and I don't want to disrupt you
Well,
more than I already do.
when the owner of the house is like that, you can do that. But if the owner of the house does it, you just let it to the owner of the house and then middle of the conversation. We don't like that. So then he asked himself, well, I think that he a little bit offended at what Hero said, while we were all but this. People listen was like, oh, we're skeptical. Until you said it.
It wasn't all for saying it.
It's a fault.
I told him because he has a language barrier like you do, but more so, and so he didn't read. So
Because I told him in the beginning, did you hear that? I told him what kind of people.
So what are you going to do? You'll say, I'm sorry I said that thing? Nobody really follows, you didn't know.
Did you say it to him?
Fine.
Yeah.
I did not explain him. He tried to make it.
Maybe just let it go. Don't make contact because we already were doing it together. So
Just step over the bodies.
step over the body, yeah. But now to go up. First, girl, take your mind.
Here, are you in the shower?
Hero's riding his bike. Man, Hero like triathlon, like Iron Man, crazy.
Yes, right. Are you there?
He's like,
I wish I could some more else I cared.
It's all down.
Yes, if you're again, I'm done. I'm done speaking. I tried to run something with but you get scared away.
I'm with my food.
You playing with your
I'm
food?
not good at like playing the free times. I just got skilled in it.
Translation,
I also don't enjoy it. So what I should let you guys do it. It seems to bring joy.
Okay, translation. From somebody, JCC.
He said he wasn't good at playing with the R word, if you know what that is. Would you have? Well, my but reach. So he's been one to fools glad. But that way is the way I would put it. And that's how he saw it, which is people can see it how they want to. That's basically what he was attempting to tell you.
Well stated.
Okay. There was a gap in the language barrier. Okay. Rufus,
suffers me, so that must go to his credit to some degree.
Run fast, fella. Never mind. Angel, are you there? Because they were, so maybe you want to say something, and then you have the mic.
I'm here, but my Wi-Fi sucks, so we don't
Oh.
I'll get a laugh.
Well, you're very so tell us all you.
I don't know. What do you guys want to know?
The topic or not topic? Somebody else.
Well, how many of you guys astral projected?
Well, you can talk about that.
I have, but
Dave,
yeah, I keep talking
sorry.
about my body. I've never gone anywhere. But I have.
Can you repeat it?
I've traveled around the city and different things and flown up into. Now I'm blind, so I can't. I did ask for project twice. Once it was by accident while I was partially blind, but the next time it was for real. It's not something I think I don't know how to make it happen deliberately, though. Which again, I know that makes people say, "Well, it's not real," and they're free to say that. I think that I've hold out, like.
No,
but,
the people that I know who do it the most, they don't know how they do it. I did it through meditation, but yeah, the people that it's just
Oh, now you're muted. Now you was muted. You said
it's
that
okay,
meditation. Dave, sorry, you were interfering the whole time. Can you shut up? Now I'm talking to Angel. I have a question for you. I cannot understand. Ask her. Please, shut up. Angel, can you please repeat the last thing you said? You talked about meditation, but you broke up.
Sorry, my wife is gonna.
No,
Well, I was just saying what Hiro was saying is true that a lot of the people that I know who astral project all the time, they don't know how they do it. I never did it, but I have friends who just go to sleep and they'll astral project. Or
oh yeah.
Yeah.
To I guess, but when I try to fall asleep, I lay down.
It's when you're in that sleep state that where you can, if you are setting your intention and then you think, then it can happen, I think. But yet, like a lot of people just start colors and stuff. Just put it up. I noticed I went through the ceiling without now, and I think the first thing I had to learn was that don't just think, oh, I'd like to go to this bar, because you'll suddenly be there. If you want to go to an experience of going to the bar, then you have to make sure you're thinking about flying there so that you have the experience of going through the air to get there. Otherwise, unless you want to, you could like to be at this place and you will be instant there. How it works, I don't know. I don't claim.
Beat me up, Scotty, and you're there.
Show me the way to the next whiskey bar.
You know, when I played in a cover band, I played that song all the time.
On the bar.
I'm the lizard.
You. No.
What my name was?
I was getting the two guys scared him away, and now we have the because I thought it's a game, and he said things happen and you can go. And I
haven't even talked about penis vaginas yet today.
Yeah, they eat you. So I thought they eat you. So Pac-Man theory is eating your brain, and then you reject yourself because your brain is eating.
We want everything that's been said and start over.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Rufus. Start. Please use.
Alright, from now on, we're going to talk about.
Fucking. No, we don't.
What's a dick?
You know, a little thing the guys have hanging there. Come on, between little balls or something.
It's a little Richard.
Have a conversation.
Little Richard. Too Little Richard there.
Oh,
And
God,
she's
right,
like,
that's
"Too
right.
Richard, oh, Rudy."
Oh.
That'd be weird if your balls were too
Hey,
Richard.
Christina, you had a picture there. That
Both your balls would be
That
trying to
deer
get more
again,
attention. More
that
attention to your
kangaroo.
ball. Yeah.
a kangaroo, what is it? I didn't see.
It'd be cool if one of my
Deer.
balls.
But the deer has.
One was Little Richard. That'd be weird.
Yeah, you'd be on fire, brother. You would be
Oh,
on
dear,
fire. You would never be able to stop.
But then my name is like my name's Peter Gabriel, so that's like there's two guys with my balls and the.
And your
Gabriel.
Peter is Peter, which is so Peter Gabriel.
Really
Yeah.
so.
Holy dip.
That yeah.
Holy
Do
dip.
guys want girls in their vaginas? With you.
Shall
That's the ultimate.
God, girls. Oh no, wait.
Yeah, name her. Name her. Name her like a flower or something.
No, leave for gentles, please, at home.
I'm gonna call you.
Oh.
Yeah.
That is.
My lover, dear. I just want to say it.
I see a woman like in the 30s, 20s in a long skirt,
In the 30s,
her
20s,
hair
that's
in
a
a
great
knot,
year, the 30s, 20s.
and stiff as a. I don't know what.
In the 30s, 20s. That was the 1920s.
That's the address.
Christina, you do have.
I speak
I'm a married man, so I'm not. I've been
I
married for 30 years. I'm saying that.
Oh, hey, that doesn't stop anyone from hitting on Christina, trust me.
For all of my foot, at least try to be.
Boards of Canada.
No, you couldn't do that or payment. No. This is why I'm in charge.
Canada. So no, I've got the story behind why you would call it Board of Canada. There's something interesting.
She likes a lot of the downflow electronics. But I think
Well, there's more than that, but
if you think once in a while.
I listen to Asian music often, as you know.
No, I like it. This is fun.
Okay, let's talk about this thing that I'm going to.
Okay.
Rivers, I have a question. I forgot it, but I have a question.
ADHD, you know, ADHD. It's easy. 1, 2. What the hell are we talking?
What was it? I was distracted. But I want to say, what did I want to say? How did he get it? Get your butt in here.
I was about to go to work. I was like, I'm just gonna like steam clean my couch. So let's bang it.
Get it prepared. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I want to about
Take
music.
anywhere else. Better bring a black light.
Black with the right as his house is just.
I got it before I forget it.
Oh, okay.
Rivers.
Crystal over the walls. Help me, like written in blood.
Rid of the pen, rid of something else.
This sounds very Iron Maiden of you, Royvis. I like it.
That's the question.
Okay.
Miss Nancy has a question.
Okay, for real.
Yeah, so what? I was a famous artist, eh? And then I think like, okay, now I want to have a great song and I want to be a hit.
Right.
How I go to you? What would I bring to you?
No. That's your problem. I can make sound like $1 million, but I can't help you. I can't help you go with this shit. That's. See, that's yeah, doing this. Just doing what I do is that's the thing. There's nothing for the marketing you have to do to actually get your shit.
I'd say burning the midnight oil, but Wikipedia into it. That kind of makes burning.
So like your record,
Well, your records sell money. It's video game. Like, oh, it cost us $200 million to see this game. What'd you spend on marketing? There are predictions. I will sell for what price, and that's a good thing because that takes art out of music.
Yeah.
There's no art. Oh.
I was last night. I was talking to my guitar player. And I was like, writing local ideas. And I was like, why the fuck are we doing this? Like, we're old. Right, and then I get the no, stop that part of my brain. Like, oh, it's you gotta do it.
No, you gotta do it because fuck you, universe. That's
Yeah. Speaking of which, I'm gonna have to get going and start the lullaby room. So when you guys are ready to crash out and knock off, you can come by and visit us.
Important. Probably got another long ass call.
Lentil soup.
I made it last night.
Did you eat it all?
No, it's sweet. I ate like a lap bowl of it. I wasn't hungry. It takes like 2 hours to make. And it's like, like half cheese and like a tomato, you know.
Oh my god.
I'm having an orgy.
That sounds delicious. I don't care what anybody says. Cottage cheese with
cheese.
By the time like 2 hours into it, I clean up the nitrous canisters from all my fuck parties. So that's the point. Yeah.
So, question to Thursday. Money.
This is a non-fuck party.
He talked about it.
This is a portion of your night.
I'm really fucking rude. I don't do that.
Okay.
I know talk a big game, but I'm the altar boy. And the whole cut out of the general.
I only have sex with older men. He's like, no.
And then we have to wear burlap sacks, so it's the most uncomfortable.
And that's why I part my hair in half.
Sorry, what?
Why don't you just blind? So then, wouldn't that be easier?
Because it still feel good.
Because he still knows it's the priest.
It's sinful to have it good, so.
You can't feel good?
Some have to keep it going. Yeah, you know, it's complicated.
Okay. As a deer, like, it's basically once a year. It's like a season.
Oh my god.
You're not gonna really.
Not much.
What, you Vulcan? What the fuck?
God help.
You should be like a 3 hour.
You know, that's funny because I feel like that's a challenge for Roy. He's like once a year. Hold on, I think I would like to apply for that position.
Shall we bet on it? You can bet.
I'll have sex once a year, but it has to be like a 10-hour sex.
No, it's 24 hours, and we have
24 hours.
Don't.
What bet are you?
Don't try to like show up all brave and stuff. You're gonna die. Anyway, so
it's a different kind of escape room. They lock us from the outside.
1 year.
Really big antlers, like, you know, like the bigger they
Yo, she wears antlers? Yo.
No, I don't.
During sex with Roy, this a new kind of Ramstein music video.
Oh my god.
No, Christina, I'm a lot of fun. I'm just a lot of trouble at the same time.
Stop it.
It's not worth it.
Us, but needs work.
You started good, and then you broke it down again.
I know. Have you ever seen that video, Pussy, by Christine?
Yeah.
I'm glad I did.
That's what I'm thinking. That's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm like,
I have a Dika.
Dika.
You have a pussy. It's such a good.
I think I've seen that.
Dick. You start
I think so.
Let me see.
everyone's seen it.
Yes or no?
You see that frustration that he has? No, you just stop it. You don't.
Christina, I'm not sending this to you because it's money. I don't send this stuff. So this just because it's kind of funny. But it is.
He's gonna bring it.
Photography, yeah. So.
Yeah, I think like.
But it's a music video.
No, it's a cool song. Like it's, you know, they're just edgy. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, I can see.
Wow, that sounds like ass and looks terrible.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, let me smoke one first.
No, it's not a good.
Yeah, and I have sex on that song. I have to smoke.
Miss Nancy, you're killing my boner, Miss Nancy.
Oh, sorry. I knew that I would.
There's a method to the madness. Just pay attention.
There are many ways to receive.
There, just sent you a pussy. There you go.
Does it have a name?
It's called Pussy. That's the name of the song. It's great. It's like the chorus goes, you have pussy. I have a dika. And it's always dika.
Dika.
Yeah, it's like a person who hasn't learned to speak English yet. Like, there's an dick.
Yeah.
Oh, ew.
I have a dika.
I don't say it.
Well, I guess I put moves on women. Like,
well, then I have 2 pussies, yeah. I have 3.
Like, Dika!
Dika!
I'll have a dika!
Oh, that's gay. Dika.
This means you like dick. There's nothing wrong with
Oh,
it.
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
You know, you hold your own dick, right? So it's pretty gay.
It is gay, isn't it? Like, isn't touching dick kind of gay?
Here's the funniest one. I want to bang something off Roy right now. It's like,
Listen, the first that I ever heard from
What? I
for men, when they masturbate, they use their own hand, they can grip their penis, so they're used to
yeah, we have
a man's hand.
The strength that way, right?
This IO, I think this.
And so it's a woman with a very big hand going, that's all that's
always
my hand.
Women always jack me off. It's always retarded when I do it. It's always like, do it, their little hands.
I'm a bigger hand, lady.
I'll come in like 2 minutes. I'm like, make them finish in like 2 minutes. Stealthy. But if a woman's doing it now, it's like a retarded person jacking me off. Yeah.
Fuck you,
All like trying to like, what are you doing? What's going on? This is like,
Where does your little hand?
I'm gonna put my photo of my big hand.
Big Pac-Man.
I think Christina would giggle at. That's the one thing.
Wait, what?
I think
She's even. That's how. It's like, it's funny.
It's funny. Look, we're here, and it's fun.
And the funny thing to make. You know, it's free. I don't know. I have to work for that. Yeah, so see it work.
Right.
Oh, really?
Oh, so I must have retarded.
Well, never.
No, this happens when you lose blood flow to the brain.
One head to the next head.
You screw us.
Another one.
Wait,
the music.
Wait, so when a guy is being pleasured by a girl, are you saying it's never gonna feel as good?
Oh, no, it's like when I do it, it's to like get it done. It's like just
Get over with.
When I'm with women, it's like we're having fun.
I make 24 hours food.
You're not sure race through Shakespeare, Hamlet, or a film. Choice. And when you're what the fuck am I doing? I know all these lines. Just get to the point.
You know the kung fu grip? That's what I have. The kung fu grip, you know?
So hard.
Yeah. You're just not gonna
stay hard.
Your little hand
I want
is
to
just
picture it, Io.
I would do that lap again.
What? Oh!
Listen, man, I don't know how to.
I gotta order my food out.
Just invite you. But
Really, I'm fucking right now.
What is really?
Shawarma.
Is it? It's like going to Gaza.
No, yeah, I've been to fucking Israel. I swear to God, I've been to Jerusalem.
No, but if it blows mine.
Israelis don't have
I was trying to get this joke.
But it's like,
Hey, at least I'm making jokes of the genocide. You're not even up, Miss Nancy.
Yeah, I got it.
I know, am I gonna get blown up by a Palestinian if I get this food?
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
I had to change my profile picture, Justin.
Oh, I love your profile picture.
Thank
you. The other one too.
Only God.
No, you got 3.
That's the song it's from. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
It's called How Many Do You Want? I got 1. And in parentheses, I got 1. That's the name of it.
I have 0.
How many digs does it take to get to the root of it?
How many does it take? You know what? I got. And
then the D says another one.
What's wrong with me? I'm gonna drink later too. I'm gonna get so nasty tonight. It's gonna be bad.
Oh, please don't. Please don't.
This is Alfred Sir.
It's always fun. We get to hear about
Just TV and
Good sex. Annual sex.
No, well, see, when I have it, I can't be on my period. I have to be ovulating as a deer.
Oh shit, you're that young?
No, well,
Yeah,
it wasn't really. If you're gonna insert her, it's one. You know, she's got she's got the menstruals. She's got it all planned. You gotta meet me 3 and 3. What the fuck are like one day?
And you go like, okay.
I'm like, well, I guess she's gonna get her done. Well, sure, right.
But you have to have deer play.
I just slept naked with a tool belt on. I'm just like, I got a hammer.
You show up.
It's wild. And you stick it in your butt.
By the way.
And that
There was a try.
Just I knew you could hide a tall man, just small.
The hair.
They wouldn't talk like this, but the problem is they all went extinct.
Who?
Who went extinct?
There was tribes of men who had enough self-respect that would talk like this. The problem is they all went extinct.
Whoa, what?
Hold on, is this Benjamin?
Where are you coming from? I'm having fun. The women are having a good time. There's nothing wrong.
It's the laughter of women that annoys him. He's not.
Yes, it bothers you. Then maybe you're the issue. Like I'm actually, yeah, I'm talking about sex and penises and vaginas and poop. But everyone thinks it's fine. Everyone likes it, but you.
I'm so glad you changed your profile pic back, Ramiro.
Are you not entertained, Kat?
No, from what it was, he had that weird tongue parasite thing. He finally just started
I love that.
Saying that I was bothered by what I was saying.
I keep thinking that it's for
He's like, you don't play music like I do.
That has a good sense.
the best music, DJ Khaled.
Needs a salad. Oh yeah. Oh, show with Christine.
They very sadly
Oh, yes.
extinct.
Yes.
What's left is us, right? Descendants of
Who is this speaking?
There was a classical.
Who's this old man?
Maybe we should meditate together.
What if there was a classical pianist and he would just take his pen? Not really audience.
Seriously masturbate for the first 30 seconds.
No, he was like the key.
That's like Steve Vai played the guitar.
Right.
Answer like
I'm
that
going to be
is it, but
masturbating
still,
state.
it's like my friend, but they don't masturbate.
Nancy's family doesn't masturbate.
No, I don't know.
Get off my lawn.
No, I'm sure you're right. I'm sure. That's gotta be a thing, right?
Yeah.
I'm playing with my bees.
Yeah. Well, we started with Third Eye, but that didn't go well when somebody actually wanted to talk about it. I tried. But dude ghosted him away.
Do you guys like the name Third Eye for Dave? I think it should be on his records.
Whose records?
You.
Dave. Third Eye Studios. What do you think, Rhinus?
That's a good name.
Say that again?
Right?
Say that again? What studio?
The Third Eye Studio.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's our name. I've seen that somewhere.
We changed it.
Well, the point is that Dave's blind, right?
I see you,
And
Benjamin.
he sees things.
I see you.
And see, look at the title.
He sees things through his third eye. That's just kind of a fun way of mixing.
I thought it was like Dave Blinds.
Well, it's a fun way to erase like, the backwards perspective.
Oh, you were time.
Here, please.
While he's working, I guess.
I think the whole time would in fact be in the desert. So let's not compare the question.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering.
Let's not.
Well, anyway.
But we're good, right, Benjamin? We did nothing wrong. We didn't say it at all.
Ancestors fucking
Say those things that we say.
No, there's two ways to handle this. Either you make the women laugh, or you say something dorky like Benjamin. So, Benjamin is the, I don't know,
Before you guys
but he's got, again, so hold on.
What was the next?
No, you didn't say we shut up.
No, you're beautiful. You don't change at all.
Yeah, what? Old wise man.
Love you.
Hey, I love you. I love you, Cece. I love you, Mara. I love you, Christina. I love you, Ken.
I love you too.
I don't think about my wife. I know, bitch.
Oh, can I like you, wife?
Have you seen the movie Michael yet? Yeah.
Michael?
Michael Jackson.
I'm gonna watch that.
Yeah, I see a
that movie.
I've seen the rest of it.
I love you would do. It's just kind things, you know. Jealous.
It is really good, but
Okay.
there's more than don't change the music. The music was fucking good. I'm caught up on that. If you was the FBI sent him to. I think the worst thing after everything, they would have arrested him. Yeah.
When I listen to his music, I don't even think about his life.
Same time.
Well, he used to make the music back. He's like, I connect with the inner child.
I don't need to watch a movie glorifying his pedophilic wife.
This is gonna be about that. I'm really good at it.
No, I gotta say, Pedophilia made the music better. It just doesn't taste the same without it. Like, I'm sorry, what did you say? That was before I spit out all my fucking drink on me.
That's the last time we talked to me. He was so crazy. Talking about fornication and masturbation.
I watched the show about him being a pedophile and what a fucking creepy.
What side of it, Kat? Why not the money grubbing pieces of shit who allowed children with him?
It's all bad.
I do that. I know. What about this? Kat?
Hey, listen, your parents can come
the parents are worse than the
come see
pedophile.
too.
If listen, if you throw your baby in with a lion, are you a lion?
Yo. It's eyes wide shut. They just don't know.
Are you mad at the lion, or are you stupid for putting it in there?
Listen, it's
Are you a pet?
maybe I give you money.
See, Kat, this is exactly.
No, but this is what you're saying. If you want to hear a dark side, listen, dark side of Hollywood, there are babies born all the time that are not injured or registered.
And they're
Pedophile. How absurd it is.
No, that's the story.
Why are we? Now it's playing pedophile.
I don't think the Kat, I know it already. He must have virtues thing.
I finish every time. How dare you?
We have to distance ourselves. Really, we don't want any words.
Listen to it. I don't need. Is when he's a pedophile.
Who's a pedophile?
He was never convicted.
Elvis Presley.
Too, Elvis Presley. Chuck Berry. Chuck Berry was a piece of fucking shit. I talked about that.
I talk about the piece of shit.
What about the other pedals, guys? Come on,
Let's go down the list and talk about all the
pedophile apologists or pedophiles.
It's not about apologizing for them. It's about being listed. They exist. So it's your own pedophile. Who's your pedophile to vote for?
I don't
That's
vote for a
what politics
pedophile.
sounds like.
pedophile who's great, that they're not, the pedophilia isn't too bad. It's like trying to, you can listen to.
Did I say I don't listen to his music? Did I say just
So
listen
that's
to his
why
music?
just anyways, you know.
It's a fucking movie, you piece of shit. Fuck off.
Damn.
Why are you so? It's like a personal thing for you, like so.
Fact. Don, 14 and 22.
There you go.
Just want to put that in mind. Don was hitting back when she was 14.
Else is a piece of shit. A piece of shit.
Jerry Stein was literally picking his high school girlfriend when he was almost 40 at her
Hey, Kat,
They're all gross.
you never had sex with underage people. Roy did that, okay?
Yeah, but pedophile apologists.
No, I love that record.
Even when you were underage?
No, there was a time when I
Serving your best friend's mom.
It's so hard to talk right now. Like, if you say no, fucking trash.
The kid's not boomer crap. Come on. That's classic.
You're a pedophile.
With that hot mic.
And then we have that talking and it's nasty under talking. For the chaos.
Like the underdog and the underdogs.
Roy, that's
You're the underdog, dick.
Tell your pedophile cat, pick a great pedophile position and just love the fucking music.
I don't make excuses for anyone.
Okay. So what do you think?
Then we're excusing
You're
music,
the one
not a
who asked
person.
me if I saw the movie, and I said no, I didn't see the movie.
So guilty because it's made by a pedophile?
Pat, I don't care about the user pieces of lobbed onto my doctors. I think they just they're opportunistic and people. They just
Wait, what is it?
The children deserve to be molested. So now you're saying the children deserve to be molested.
Whatever happened. I mean,
Children deserve to be molested because their parents are
I have no
shitty.
sympathy for gold diggers. Whatever happens to you, that's the price.
Oh, and
So
here's
you
another
say
thing.
children deserve to be molested.
We're trying to sue the estate. But
Children
the
deserve to
kids
be
are like,
molested
no,
because
I
their
don't
parents are
want
assholes.
Hey man,
Some of the kids have grown up so that their parents make money.
Fuck you, Rivas. Go to hell.
Like, there's a lot of money. I know, Pat. I know. You know what? I'm in the music industry. We're all fucking toxic. You know, get used to it.
Children deserve to be
Don't
molested.
say we're like doing in your life, and then maybe talk to me.
I have worked at a rape crisis, Rivas. Fuck off.
You're the last fucking in my world.
At a rape crisis.
Just don't fuck with me. Things will be easier. Like, just don't butt heads with me. That's not.
No, I think so.
Talking to me once, you're the one who pursues me. I told you to leave me alone.
Oh, I pursue you. I know. I'm still like
told me you
over
to
with
me
the
yesterday. Right, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, this relationship. The two of you, I'm so proud. Kat, when I
You told me you left me yesterday.
And you with them?
No, of course not.
I love you. So why do you make it sound like a soap opera now? You're like, you told me you moved. It's like a.
He's claiming he's not pursuing me. When Dad, fuck you. I love you. Man.
And now you're. Sorry.
2 seconds later, Christina. Like,
Yeah, of course. He's a man in his prime to seek to sprint. You with his what? What's your point?
Piece of shit.
Type of
Compared
to the midday, those dangerous paths to the. No, those kids in harm's way. That's what I heard.
I've been with the same guy the last 15 years for this.
Stop it.
I date. Been with the same guy for 15 years.
And
or that 15 years. What do you mean the man?
I made you a pedophile, you know.
Israeli food, and you guys are calling me a pedophile. What does what I don't like? You're a pedophile. It's good. Yeah, I'm a pedophile. Whatever. Fuck off.
I think they're a little miscommunication.
With your little, perfectly curated philosophy and worldview. Yeah.
You don't know what you're talking about, Roy.
You know what? I have things I actually, not things I don't do. I don't define myself by what I do.
I have no idea what you've been talking about.
Is there anything to do? I'm so fucking. And we.
Maybe later we have some wine or other stuff. My stomach, my belly's gonna be full of fucking shawarma. So it's
lots of garlic. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of garlic.
And tomatoes, spicy tomatoes. Ooh.
If you attack somebody, you wanted to think I could.
Name rhymes with it. Cat. Talk about what you.
Talk about what you want.
So like Cat. No, not like Michael Jackson. I did shit with kids.
That's the best.
Yeah.
It's
ridiculous.
It was actually, I watched it with my mom, and she enjoyed it. Like, it was actually good.
You guys, I was like, did you guys see the Michael movie? And then nobody
I
responded.
was like, shut up, Christina.
Oh, you guys are relevant. Like, keep up.
What do you think, Christina?
I mean, can I say more?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sure. Hey.
Hello, y'all. Welcome.
Hello, I'm done. I'm wrapped out.
Hi, everybody. Hi, hello. Do we all? Yeah.
Right?
Miss Nancy, you just like chastise me for talking too much and then interrupt Christina.
Who did that? Oh, who did that?
I shows up. Oh my God, let's stop the presses. I should.
That's what
let Christina.
I did.
I think that's a problem. Hello.
And I put the front of your face.
Christina, so it's
You're gonna put cheese?
I'm gonna put cheese in your. I'm gonna throw a slice of Mary on your face. Just.
Okay.
It's a really hot.
Pushed away Christina.
You know, I did work.
Are you bored?
I work for Weight Loss. Just don't believe everything you see.
No, Weight Loss is great, but you're naturally.
Yeah, that was a good one.
You have a high.
Sometimes you're good.
You do?
You do, and so people with that are weak don't. And so you're just like, oh, it's so pretty. I like it. No, I dangle carrots.
Dangle's Jerry.
Yeah. Just behave.
Well, I just wanted to say hello. Heck, this was a good day. I did not happy and hung out on clubs with you guys. I have to. I'm at 7 in the. Yeah, I'm not mad. Everybody talks about the Michael movie. That's what I was trying to say. It's nice out. FYI.
Any frames?
Did I cut anyone? No, I didn't get the movies I just filmed. That is all we did.
Did you get some airtime? Or at least
No. It was today. We'll probably use tomorrow. Totally fine to go home. Okay, so but that's in rules. That's not like a special thing or anything. But tomorrow, at least I know where to park. Okay, so friends, what else is new? Hi, over here. Hello. Hi.
Hey.
Hi. Just stir it up.
Now I'm late getting this. God damn it.
What are you?
I'm getting this ready. I'm getting some shawarma and fucking some of that. They got salad. But that's a cup like this on the side. Where's my fucking wallet? Oh, the car. All right, geared up again. That's great. Yeah, that's a good job.
How to Never Get Laid by Benjamin. Yeah, no, I've evaluated everybody in this room as like a wingman. Benjamin would still be like the anti-fuck.
Well, never got laid. How
You went out with him and you would get by him probably more likely.
Oh God. What? I'm sorry.
Me talk how good of a wingman Benjamin is. If I took out.
Thank you so much for help at all. Welcome, Christina. That your opinion.
I don't know how many of you are back. Halfway across the world.
Can't hear you for that, Russ.
What? Kind of low. Level.
Can't hear you, man.
Have you guys linked?
No.
So I'm actually rather accomplished, and there's several children. There's several children, because of my skills as a leader.
You're gonna make it.
We need to bring it back to Benjaminism.
Here, sir. You left me wings and manlet. You left me.
Endless.
I was the only. You dropped the ball. 3 days ago, you had. Mine too. Just kidding. That was a nice little treat. Voila! Hey. ¿Qué fuiste tú haciendo? Hey, get the fuck out of my way. Hey. Hey, dude. What are you doing? Move it there. driving in the middle of the road. I'll just say that just kind of convincing a woman to sleep with you.
Nobody cares if you're trying to make up for the lack of mojo you have on the stage. Nobody cares. Please stop. This is even worse than your performance.
That's not what you're for.
Well, not only do I not want to hear a lame person, but don't explain why or how you might be cool in other scenario. It doesn't matter. The arena's here and it's right now. Be fun.
Convincing a sleep with you, it's kindergarten. Convincing a woman to have children. What does that mean? Convincing? What do you have an argument?
Are you just to have sex with me if I convince you, madam?
Yeah, you don't convince women. You've already fucked like.
I don't know, right? I feel like you kind of do that with women sometimes.
No, it's the other way around. The women. That is. Like, it's idea, what? You think I want to fuck you?
They really just need to raise a child.
And I only say that because Christina said something like that.
With the exception of JC, Christina gets away with a lot because she's a little fucking deer. When it comes to mother and wife about it.
Dicks still work.
Like, I knew people in kindergarten who were as advanced in their sexual possession.
Advanced sexual discussion. Chapter 54.
Really advanced sexual discussion. Okay.
Advanced. Rolled in a must.
Being able to discuss what happened afterward.
I'm right. 12,000. Something could happen after the sex.
Afterwards?
No. It's already finished. That's already talking about afterward.
Do you think women really don't know what's going to happen? Or not like you? But you have to describe it.
No, nobody's describing it. We're feeling about it, but you're too old to get it.
Ignorant on 2 counts. One, you could think of her brain state.
Brain state, yeah, that's how you get fucked your girl, that brain state. I made my wife left him across the room, so I say that yes.
I'm sorry, did something happen to your brain state that I missed something? I'm fucking...
Yo, girl, yo, brain state,
Yo, girl, I want that brain stem, girl. I left the fact that I'm gonna be denied for second just because you got it on so hard.
That's right, we pile on hard and we finish. I'm like, yo, yes.
Like you're bragging about what you could do in the next 5 minutes.
The next 5 minutes? That you were already...
The woman's thinking about the consequences for the next 50 years.
That's true. But who talks like that for romance or... Like, Benjamin ever had a one-night stand?
No,
Your span has been longer than your penis.
So I'm wondering, probably not. That you don't engage in that kind of sport.
Stands, I could never. That's easier though.
It's a sport for gentlemen.
Stands are just stupid. They're always...
Don't do that. I had one.
Don't do it.
You know, think about the consequences. You have to think it's true though. I'm not even trolling.
Like, hold on, but we're children.
Well, like, I don't know, like, you know. And
No, women are not thinking about...
Look, if you're not giggling or having a fun time, then why even fuck to begin with? I'm sorry, this is retarded
Women are not
shit.
thinking... Women are not thinking what we have built. Women are thinking ahead to what will our grandchildren be like?
I don't know.
These are like telling women from the country, but I don't know it. Like...
Meanwhile, you're asking the question, can I get hurt? Can I get hurt? Can I get hurt?
Saying you're done to me, you can sit down.
You're coaching it like it's Little League. You're like, come on, get up.
I don't know, I'm on.
My team, Benjamin, you've really fallen down. Please stand up.
Like, I don't know. Benjamin.
Imagine him as a little talking down to my desk. He's like, yo, just get up there. I'm like, Benjamin, ew, stop it. It doesn't even sound cool what you're saying. It has to sound cool and land well.
I'm not available, so don't try to do it.
What does that mean? You have a girlfriend?
Boyfriend.
Oh, that is true. It's a boyfriend.
That's
true.
I have a goat friend.
Well, you know, I know you said you wanted to have another child.
That are so excited. I want to have a goat child.
A goat child? He does have...
Yeah, well, it's been raining these couple of days. I just thought, okay.
You have children? What kind of...
I have, but, you know, you can only see them coming and going. So, it's hard to know.
I like a movie instead of a doc.
It's like a full burn. Smile. I like this B-roll. Get the fuck.
The big father.
Listen, guys, I'm a house now. So all I can say is the chances of this room be great if more kindergarten sex talk is really high.
I'll try to stop it.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck, and I wish you well. To read about history. During in an awfully way.
Yeah, Ben's one of a kind. Got any guy in a mirror?
Relationship. One of
What? Serious? Are you pulling a voice right now? Oh my god.
There's Benjamin rules. Here's Benjamin. All eternal truths.
Okay, so I want to like start a room and DJ. I don't know how to do that. Benjamin, you start a bunch of rooms. How do I do this?
Complicated. Minimize. Big ass. Stop button.
Wait, where's the button that says
That's your uncle.
What?
You can get, there's many ways to start a room, a public room. But
Oh, I
you say
see. Host
DJ.
a room.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Click that blue button, and I'll open the room. Well, if you do that, you're gonna leave. You can always come back though, but you have to have someone else. You have to have someone else in that.
Okay, well, let's try it. Wait, I have to make a title. Wait. Should I name it?
Baby.
Oh god, no, we don't need
So,
Satan.
my question to you is like, we say DJ a room where you can play music, and you have like,
music.
how are you gonna pipe the music?
No, I've never done this.
Oh, so, yeah. So let me give you a little bit of a. It doesn't sound like you gotta have either club, so it's not on the mobile device.
Oh.
Yeah. Or you have to have audio interface, and then you can stream from that to Clubhouse. So,
Wait, what's
advice.
club deck?
Gamer?
I do have a computer. I
Yeah.
don't.
And then from there, a lot more options to stream videos. Well, we can't see the video, but we can hear the video. Anyway.
Oh, thank you.
And it sounds pretty.
Grab something. Be right back.
Close.
Oh, glasses.
Hello?
around hanging out. You got you and Andy hanging out, doing some kind of poll. We got Gina, Brian, the world. It's been Adult Swim for a while. It's been Adult Swim, but it's been Adult Swim. Say, I don't. Why would someone think Third Eye is real? Eye is a concept Dave used. No, but like, Third Eye. Okay. My recommendation. Here's my recommendation for Dave's. To communicate that his perspective is unique. He's blind, but saying, I'm blind. To embrace it, you know, not foreign. It ties in with his whole, what is it? Common shtick?
That would be Druid.
Druid, okay. What's the problem?
Shaman adjacent.
This word number.
Yeah.
And no, I kind of can, you know, it's a perspective, right? For him to,
yeah.
It's to his, yeah. Okay, so that's where Dave was here all day. Dave held up the, he was the temple all day long. And acted like they were kindergartners in the back of the bus talking about the penises. Like they've never seen one before.
That's always tough. I'm not really there. I'm not really there for the penis talk.
As a pointed out to them, that while women might be curious about that when they're in kindergarten, you know, once they get adults, they're not really thinking about playtime ago. They're more thinking about the next 50 years. And then my little children here, perennial children, can't grow up. They can start thinking.
Who are you?
This is all the people whose names start with R.
Romero.
Say that was fun.
Oh, Russ was here? Oh, that's fun. I'll come. Yeah.
It was so ineffective. It was just broken. So, like, juvenile, right?
Oh, well, Romero's normally poo-poo talk, and Roy was penis talk.
Well, the problem is that they're trying to deny here. It's the language they use.
I know. I think Romero's trying to use anyway.
Now Kat and Krista made a bit of free to themselves, I said.
Right. You know, some comedians out there like penis and poo-poo talk. It works for them. It works in the PG-13 industry.
Oh, I was way funnier. I was fasting them talking that way. It was way funnier than them talking. I accused them of having a attention span, a smaller communities. Like, it's just such a picture, right? That they can only imagine the next 5 minutes, and the woman is imagining the next 50 years. Intellectually, be committed to. It's hilarious. Don't you think?
Yeah. In a way, it's kind of like me fully aware that nobody thinks it's the amount of women out there that find the fact that I like Star Wars and Marvel comics as an appealing thing. But I counterbalance that with my lack of caring. So it goes right in line with I'm not interested. It actually works for some strange reason. I don't care what you're doing or what you're thinking or what you're into, and that works wonderfully for me.
I think the 10 men and women approach sex, that men are short-term, women are what happens as soon as he's done, right? He's gonna throw me out, he's gonna break my heart. Because the deal is, he's already got what he came for, right? It's like you go to a restaurant, you eat dinner, and hey, like, so you eat this week, like, are you taking it out?
Every cell and strip of God may be obedient unto me. Hear me.
Yeah, this is a binary thing. You find someone start talking to
shall gather my children. They shall bring the glory of
everybody started internalizing messaging and Trump's messages. Like it or not, individual learn this lesson. Regardless of what you think you are, House represents the type of thought you have. The hand wears the crown. Like, Trump's the president. That's just how it is.
That's just how it is. Hello? I think actually the thing is, I know you fucking crazy and shit. Like, I'll say for whatever.
He is a better option.
I got a settlement on which
everyone knows how I've supported and all that, but you know, if you look at it, the option we had really sucked, right? And so to be fair, right? You had Trump versus Hillary Clinton. Like, actually, Trump's the only one that really could have beaten Hillary using other donors. They were doing this shit. So I can't go in, but he's running against a woman. And then
and Kamala
against Harris, right? They gave him Harris. I think he still would have beaten Biden, but they gave him Harris, and or even if he ran against him, it was like you had this guy like basically, you know, one of the like the old like versus war. And then you know, he's like you know, Osama.
She's getting around for a monkey right now. That she, if she runs out, like, I don't know who's going to do the general party has. I'm in Miami, I'm a Republican. Trump is 20 minutes away, and while I would say, I apologize as I do. But I know a lot of people hate when I say I like Trump, so I can't say it.
Campaign. What they just don't. Well, one other thing. That's one. Number two. Kamala Harris is making it, you know, until they take it back. The Democratic Party is overall made back. That's disgusting. Right? She should have to take some responsibility to do that, but right? That's a true. Against some other shit, right? Like it's absolutely ridiculous, right? Because she's overpaying. Her campaign was using strategy, putting everyone to mute, which over the podcast people's places, asking the story of them.
That's what she fucked up at.
That chick, she went on and she basically went to like a hotel and had it decorated the way that this girl wanted the podcast, but Kamala would go to this lady's meeting. I was like, what are you doing?
I cheer.
Your point,
I really.
Patrick Bet-David offered to bring up the show, Joe Rogan.
Let him
finish.
No, they weren't going to like lambaste her or bash her. They were going to get to say it, and she didn't do it.
Well, and it's not just that. It's that she didn't do it because, see, the point I personally think the way has gone to the left, right? And maybe Trump is the reason it went to the left. I don't know. But the way it went to the left is maybe it's the reason why they don't want to answer the questions because you're getting a record. They want to say they don't want to be which is why you see act like he's others are trying to put together a new movement.
Alright, well, the poison shit, the ice shit, like, more heat, more people in Trump, right?
I think Osama did, yeah.
Did Obama
Same thing.
have for people? Did you know that or not? You fucking dummy.
Have to hold the in my submitted report. Should they always enforce laws as specified by Congress? Yes. But executive time done. Not something out of the bottom. Says the guy that you compete. No, says the guy that can't compete intellectually. If you have anything intellectual to say, if you have anything intellectual to say, you would say. Okay, hello.
Hey, Edward.
Hello, hello. So, things I hear talk about is who's voting and not voting. Everyone in politics for their public. I do, and I would vote. Democratic policy that is pro-American.
I don't want.
Air and land forestation projects that have existed in some 50 states. I mean, we could go on and on. Commercial, national trade reform, or, like, what do you think? There's many of them. They often don't get passed with just Democrats. They're bipartisan in nature.
I just want to say that we're on fire, man. Okay, Chris, I don't know what you say, but we're on fire.
Yeah.
What is it?
So if I look at all the programs that we have turned around, right? I don't have I got here in Pasadena, where a lot of people now they lost their homes, and we got people living in penthouses for $200 when the rent is actually $1,300 because they decided to be expensive. If you enable the Americans, they will take advantage of it. And I think that's what the Democratic Party should do.
Well, that's different from your earlier ask. Your earlier ask was name me a policy that, in essence, helps or was up for Americans. Meaning to, I mean, we could go further. But again, all that delineated out, that's delineated out. How that's delineated out and managed is a completely different question. Again, a lot of us would agree that there are problems in America. I agree there's a problem with immigration. Do I agree with Democrats' proposal on just open borders and we'll just throw some money down the door and hope it works? I don't think that that's the correct solution. As a conservative, I don't think that federal government should be the first bonus in the first step. I actually agree with that. His racism being highlighted so elegantly. But if you're going to look and say, I want to people my enemy, okay, that you're talking about division in the country that I don't. I want people to support our policy so we can succeed in the future, not in die off and have to listen to AOC call for like another war and have Northmen march down and have to go kill Southern men. And shit, I don't want to.
I believe in states' rights. But I live in California, and unfortunately, our politicians is a one-state person. So I'm very even AOC, a lot of people
That's what I think.
Again, that nationwide cloud is relevant. We need it in times of peril, dust bowl incident. We needed nationwide. We needed solution people that championed that on a nationwide scale. 9/11, we needed it. 2008, we needed it. SNAP benefit is a long problem. I don't think a lot of these government programs are probably in agreement with 99.9% of conservatives, but really particularly these government programs because they never mature. In fact, create problem for things. It's people to be on instead of actually trying to leave. I have no natural harm or hurricane hits in there and say, hey, tax dollars are going to be used to build these homes, rebuild these roads, rebuild these people. Absolutely 100% behind it. In fact, I'll go swing a hammer and start hanging 2x4 that day. However, what I'm not in favor of how these are allocated and get funneled down and they get wasted. And again, almost every conservative agrees with me on this, that we don't necessarily, that all the problems are different from Democrats to Republicans. What we disagree with is the way Democrats will say they champion on it for a bunch of money and other people get approve this in a second, that now that they're the champion of this cause. And my primary case in point is COVID, the year following COVID, 2021, further on, under the regime of Biden and the Democrats, in their overwhelming historical election that every heralded, with the greatest transfer of wealth in the nation, the most millionaires created overnight, and that occurred under Joseph Biden's watch, while the Democrats were showing that we needed tax. Meanwhile, all of them became millionaires. And I land my case there.
But you're correct. A lot of the lenses of this coverage is very bad. I think you're correctly right in that most of Big Pharma, read by a lot of Democrats, and all the other medicine. I'm sorry, private sector concerns.
Their allegiance is to nobody. On both sides of the aisle, they buy nations. Israel, that case is always so broad, actually had a locking contract with one of them.
There.
I believe really, I like the old, I forget part of the joke. I think our representatives in Congress should have to wear NASCAR jackets with who sponsors. Because they know which way we're going to have to vote on and what we're going to have expectations later on. Because this a lot of nasty stances. Nick, I empathize with you. I know you're a libertarian. I do. I think he was what you had in him. Naveen also one there that actually championed Mass as well. He had acted for Mass dream of tournament. Continuously vote no and won't stand for something, don't propose anything, then what are really, and in fact, he his own state, like part of the senatorial process is bring money back. Part of that congressional process is to have to bring that to your state. Back that he hauled on road and infrastructure in Kentucky, and then bailed on the federal dollar saying we needed to decrease. Yet Kentucky goes. The government does decrease. We don't need it. We don't need to have fucking 10 billion. On a mill. Like Durka, sure, but Allah Akbar, go blow yourself up. So this idea that we need to use this money on bullshit, I agree with me there. But the other part is you're supposed to need taxes back. Tax the shit out of people in Kentucky and ask for that. And then you turn around and I want to decrease government spending so you guys don't get roads and bridges. You can just flood out after you. That's fucking not massive. He was supposed to represent you. Because he didn't know to. But your vote is more I can argue.
The problem is Kentucky's budget is so fucked. Their pension is like personal there. And that state needs one, I think. Connecticut, California, and I believe either. It's really good research. There's a book, it's called Chicago. I mean, Chicago, for sure. Yeah. Then it's Illinois. Yeah. Yeah, you said it.
These other countries falling apart, okay? Let's go Chicago. I mean, we should have invested in our infrastructure 10 years ago. From the federal government, we should have done infrastructure 10 years ago, 15 years ago, as far as I'm concerned. That whole reality situation. We should have already was much more really fucked.
I don't know.
I'm in California, but I really, my whole thing is that I've been angry for a long time. We haven't invested in our infrastructure. I thought it should have been done in like 2012, 2010. It took me off because I was, also losing, that's how you do that. So it really pisses me off. Every time I hear this stuff, like, well, should have bring manufacturing. That's infrastructure. Like, meaning, that is the simplest, easiest, fastest way, and we need to do it. And I just cannot still be watching this now and nothing.
See, also to get rid of labor union government.
Hey, don't you see that we have an invisible? I'm sorry, go ahead.
To see, to my point, it's, yeah, you also have to get rid of labor and government.
Right, but I think that, hey, you know what? The infrastructure bill, and that's how you bring manufacturing home. You like them. You set up all actually them. That's cool. You want to bring manufacturing home? You can't. Buildings are equated. They're going to fall down. That's the whole thing. It's not police. We're talking about all this other shit, but no one's talking about the infrastructure of our own country. It blows my mind. I mean, I cannot. This is not a conversation. The biggest, not the whole thing. You know, great. You should go to train as across the country that goes fast. Like we should be on top of the shit, but we are way.
Well, California tried the high-speed train.
The whole thing. That's like exactly. So when people do that, yeah. The whole thing is he's never done that. Like has done this thing. They've just done it. So hold on. Let me explain. If we invest in infrastructure and actually also, building our airport smarter, wiser. Also, when being like China, we need to all actually just spend money invest in that. Then we'd be that California is not as full for being
I like respond. We're not counting a lot of China person. The county numbers we have an invisible hidden count. It's just $20 million, but it's we had we for the last. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna happen.
No, I mean, I'm being very.
Okay, hold on. All right. I'm going to do it. Not already. Money is in there. But why I want to get more than okay? They do anything well. I don't have that kind of it's
No, I completely agree. What happened? I'm not supporting any of this government. I'm giving that going out to Uno. Yeah, it's a donation. That's what we money back.
Well, hold on. What you need is now there's this slip of going out to people. Do you really believe that the Sixers what the fuck? They don't I'm gonna ask a question to you.
At all.
I got you know but people get to regret government. I don't have to like how they
No, if I broke into your house, people broke into our government.
Edward, those people should not.
I'm not hearing that happen. It's their all. And I don't think.
All right. Hold on. Welcome.
No. I can't go to the library. I can't go break into school. I can't go break into a corporate office. I can't go break into a government. No,
Guys, okay? It's okay.
No, it's not. It's a noise share.
I got it, but you guys gotta understand. I'm very.
Nobody really sit on us to get lectured to, and like someone try to fill that with quote father. So you are trying to do a moral lecture.
No, I'm not, Brad. Do me a favor, Brad. You don't learn me with Brad. I'm sorry.
Okay, so then what's wrong with it? The first thing you cited on the rail is the rail con.
No, Brad.
I populate about 500. So that's a real problem. And it doesn't come to work at 500 miles. So this part, you want to do this glory fucking morality thing on the poor girl and everybody in the room, and frankly, no one wants to hear it. No one cares. Oh man, dude, my choice is made, your choice is to live your life. It's tell people how they need to. That's the whole point of being conservative. You're more democratic fucking elite than any of this fucking dude, everybody's trying to chill on shit. And they also believe that they don't like being morally policed, and you want to do some moral grandstanding. I have people that don't like me, but I agree with them and the right that they have to live their life. But you want to do some existential threat. No one's from the Declaration of Independence, and they get some fucking construct. Like, dude, just live your life and actually engage in politics.
Brad, you live your life. Okay, Brad. Sorry, bro. You don't get to speak by Edward. No,
I'm just representing people. What? Tell me about how I can be a morally person. Sound fuck your dad, fuck everybody. I don't care. I don't need that shit. You ain't going to impress you. I can only rule myself, and we don't need to worry about all this stuff. In fact, you motherfucker. Guess what? I have to wear a uniform. are going to have to actually fucking put up and put the balls into the fire and they'll come home and drink coffee. Some of these fucking people have been only tell yourself you can't believe in a government, you can't believe in absolutely anything, because you want to give your vacation and fucking mouth, and somehow it's going to solve the problem.
Right. Are you finished? Are you done? Because I don't know.
Seconds, you go down the moral pathway. He can control, and he's going to shut about where we're all supposed to be in somewhere.
Brad, I don't know why you think that this is going to be happening. I'm sorry, bro. You're not my father. You're not my
third person. Are you a deity?
Yeah,
Somehow I
yeah,
know.
I'm the third person. You're
always the third person.
You know what, Brad? You know what? I can do that, Brad. I have a choice. Don't you have a choice, Brad?
Yes, my choice right now is telling you I don't want to hear your morality. I don't give a shit. Like, if you want to really come to morality, how about when people are grieving and they're in the most horrific time of their life, burying a loved one, how much do you discount those fucking coffins? How much do you discount cemeteries? Do you give them free? Do you know what? You know what? Remember burying my and veterans there and having the funeral home come out and go, hey, you know what? Here's your bill. And sitting there going, yeah, you know, straight hats off for that shit. I reburied my wife, and you guys, the first thing in 24 hours, you guys sit there and make that fucking bill on me. Because you guys. So, I mean, you just get better for people who have been tortured, murdered, you know, the most horrific barrels ever, children, when I can't. You have 20 funeral home doctor come to you with a bill. Fuck, I hear your morality. You read that bulletin, just the same way everybody. Don't care while you show your wealth.
Brad. Thank you, Brad. It is funny, Brad. It's so funny that you actually believe, Brad, that you say one of the days is not Brad. Okay? You tell everybody what you want all the time, but Mr. Brad, I'm 62. You've never been part of life, you've never been in my life, you know. My wife don't know about that. I'm waiting for you to do a big thing. Stay in your lane. Is that okay? You talk about anything you want. And I don't know.
After you just want to go through and give them.
Oh my goodness.
You tell me.
What?
America. I don't have the fucking reserves with fucking Democrat. Those were my sisters. You weren't over there. No, but none you. Your ass didn't phony up that one. So yeah, spare me on that whole fucking morality. Spare the root. And get back to the issues as to why I see actually fucking lost.
Well, you know what lost? Were you one voters? Are you an idiot?
No, but I'm sure that I go fucking analysts, it's idiots, you allow voter ID. So I can vote by surprise and actually fix your state again.
Oh, you don't have to worry about things that get broken. It's like, back to the comment at hand, which the young lady singing. I don't know if she's gone already. Yeah, all I was saying, Steve, was, which is very interesting, that someone said, I get a conversation. Don't trust her at all. Okay? Form of it. Okay? I believe it covers ourselves individually. I know that's hard for other people to understand. But it's very, very difficult.
Unfortunately, that, you know, I feel that, but unfortunately, that's how countries work, though. Don't do yourself. I completely respect that. And believe, but you can't govern yourself.
I dropped it in the chat. I'm gonna check with that.
So I'm just saying, like, I respect that we all have to govern each other, your own individual life, but the way that countries work is that Because I understand don't trust the government. I have it today. But the thing is, we need to invest in our infrastructure. And it's okay? I'm serious. I mean, honestly, it makes me so mad because we are missing the boat so much shit. And this has been going on for like, and this is the whole thing that makes me so mad. You know, Tom got this big fucking infrastructure bill in 2016. And to this day, we have not done it. God nothing. Look at that. Our airplanes, we are waiting. What are you talking about? What are you thinking about it? Our way fucking behind.
This is what I'm going to say. I'm going to have a quick review. Central government, whether it's your local mayor, your local government, what can they actually do based on what you just said?
They can appropriate funding for roads, infrastructure, airports, building codes, fucking more businesses, tax breaks on business, levy manufacturing, code. I don't know, we could go down a plethora. Joe, you want to help out here? Because the less conservatives have been talking about this shit for fucking 100 years about what we should do. But in order to have it, you can just your fucking self. I mean, I don't want to go see that 30-year-old home plan that has a fucking Tuesday. So I mean, just go ahead and do that. Go ahead and just build the fucking.
There is reality in place. We can talk about
doing Antarctica.
We think an anarchist way of viewing, which I get it. There is the government can absolutely be an impediment, but never been a place I can think of that anybody would want to live on or live in on this fucking planet that is limited. If any, the smoothest is try to have the government, and that is a reality. Get it? We want our freedoms, we want us to feel democracy. I know, this is
water, silly lakes out there. How do you lay energy project? No, but you can govern yourself. The stupidest rhetoric on a political discussion about life and what massing, which was the original is, and this whole moral fucking virtue signaling is dumb. You sound more like the left. Like, oh, there's possibilities of gender just need to recognize. Like, that's what it sounds like. It sounds retarded. It sounds fucking like absurd. You recognize government. Some of us sacrifice lives for it. Some of us give up for it, and they give unconditional to help make sure you have the right to create your wealth while you go around bragging about I can only myself, which in fact is a lie because you're by not only an actual centralized government that existed when we fought the war. Fucking remember that one.
Okay, so I was invited into the conversation, so I'm going in. Ultimately, it's the most dominated government is just a production racket. They're no different than mafia. We have to pay them money to protect you and property. That's all they really are. I realize that a lot of our rights and what they're written on the paper of the Constitution, if we were overrun by some enemy force or opposition power, and that's what the whole Constitution really is. However, our default is, especially in the state of California, is it's fraud on a massive level. All this advocating for, well, what are we going to do? We'll pay taxes to build our roads and our bridges while they are robbing us blind. Look at what California did with the billions that they've spent on their tram or their train, their high-speed train, and they haven't been able to build any of it. And they're still trying to move the river. Hey, there's no big jump on over this, Joe. It's like $50 billion. You don't have to shut me down. I realize we're adults. Sometimes we can interrupt each other. It's not. That's just not where we're at. We're Keynesian economics. In the way the dollar is, they're going to keep printing the dollar. I just want them to. By the August wants to get to.
And that's the most common sense.
I just to ask about this governance. I don't really think yes. Governance there's issues with that. Our military protections. We put into our military for a reason, so they protect us. The government is for rating us, so we have to be very. Yes, it's a demolition. Yes, it's a demolition. I just protecting. They're regulating. Who is that coming up, Mike? Who is that?
My name is finished. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you very much. It's not just protection; it's regulation. Very much. If you intently respond. Because there is not a lot. We can have our own farms and have a well and create our own irrigation system. All that shit. Not without regulation of the government. We will actually go to jail in certain states if you try to have your own irrigation system. So a lot of things we are not able to do. The regulation that is stated by the party that you vote for, there's not a lot of federal laws against actual self-governance. But shout out to create their own sovereign cities, their own sovereign areas, their own sovereign counties. Shout out to that. But I have the self-governance. It's a complete joke unless you're sovereign in this nation, which aren't.
So
yeah, so it's can we just stop thinking of spiritually in a way? Because even if you weren't you were governed by commitments. So yeah, I think this whole self-government, this whole spirituality of it all, it really could.
Well, there's never. No, he's lucky. Jesus Christ, what the fuck do you understand? You've been. It's all about that. Say your dude. Say some this bullshit. I'm gonna be you, faggot. Oh my God. Clarity to definition of self-government. So the definition of self-government, the whole concept of what our country is really built on, is that we were our own community with different self-government, and it's done on a tier. So the federal is supposed to be the smallest tier. Then below that your state, below that then your county, below that then your city. As it goes down, it gets wider. However, there we are. Years later, it's gotten wider at the top and smaller at the bottom. When you hear, they're not arguing for I want to be an anarchist, wild, that we just defend ourselves against, an invading army, or California's doing. Order which the California government has failed to do. I mean, people are saying, I want to be able to how I want to be governed and leave some of those issues down at the city level, leave some of those issues at the county level, and some of those issues, and not have the federal government try to solve all the problems.
But now you just know that
Are you from California?
I'm not.
You in California?
I do not. I really do not.
California. I used to California. It was a nice class.
Sorry to matter, but I can't speak about the
everybody else's wallet, and you can't talk California without that shit. You're not even fucking sustaining. You're not even confident enough to go ahead and do that. That's the same fucking moral argument that I just forward on. You got the fucking dumbest shit ever.
My mom was from
About California.
Oh no,
Like it's a fucking California is a wasted fucking monetary.
See, I'm getting something else.
I do appreciate that. Just real quick, we're going in there. I spent years trying moms and upwards. Okay, I think reparations are pointless. Want to say they're pointless? Look at stimulus checks. Fucking motherfuckers are going to Walmart buying fucking TVs and Jordans, all this stimulus checks. It's good intention, but unfortunately, it's going to be spiteful. It's not going to really. Alright.
I feel like a lot of communications are a waste of fucking money.
Dumpster.
Somebody is on the right element of the safety net. I know a lot of people say charities will do it. Charities are bullshit. Now, however, the government can also, what they can do is they can. A lot of people hate. My organization, I love making money on this. So it's absolutely. I wish we were like Scandinavians in terms of not being corrupt and being high trust. Unfortunately, we're not. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get to the audience. But yeah, God damn, that's stupid. That's just like totally trippy. Yeah, I don't remember what I was gonna say. That's AD for you. Oh yeah, but black people. Oh yeah, black people. You're big about Cadillacs. That kind. There is a real thing though. If you're over to okay, even the lefties, the communists, the socialists, they have what you consider parasitic people. They absolutely despise. This person you was communist, it might make you face a wall or a lot of things. They just don't want parents around. But yes, we definitely have a lot of fraud and abuse, also by fellow citizens, and that's not tolerable.
So when they come here, and I think this is the crux that we find ourselves politically today. And you know what? I gotta say, you for people, let me remind you, I'm the anarchist in the room, okay? I'm the anarchist, not you. You all are seated. Hold on, Pepe. I want to hear anyone on this argument. You hear me? You hear me? That's not okay. I just want to make that clear because I almost came off mic 3 times defending our country. I'm just like, wait a second. Now this is not. This is okay. Now,
but I'm sure you're an anarchist. Pro-reparations for African Americans.
Yeah, don't deflect. Yeah. I can explain that another time. I'll talk about it another time. But what I wanted to bring us back to that now, okay? And it's because of where we're at right now. Because it's not much. The question isn't just what should government do, right? What question comes down to is what level of coercion can be justified when we how to identify what role of government is when we have moral disagreement on the level of wealth, quote unquote, what type of safety, how much of a safety net, right? When we have an imperfect knowledge of understanding of what anything might be, when we just of course I get some, of course, okay. So
You know, it's funny, we're having this conversation about the private code, right? I can't help already, internalized.
Holding on to your life, holding on literally to your life as an institutional authority inside of this see this career, changing the entire essentially really made to change lives while she was sick.
Violence doesn't it just reek of what Biden did with his son?
Yeah, he's crazy.
When he basically like pardoned his son for all crimes that he could have committed or could not have committed. This is probably one of the greatest tensions for an inter-party corrupt self-dealing in government. I'm fucking pissed off about it because I'm against this shit for what Biden did. And now I'm forced to come to terms with the reality of this shit. Not the reality, I guess I've known it for something, but I just get we were breaking down shit. He won I've always the founders give the power parted to the certainty. It's correct to pardon. But that does not give us a they're illegal, illicit activities. Engaged in violence.
Basically, I see Trump. He had we had a McDonald's for giving people their. Yeah, and he was just about like he was in what is the thing that did? Well, all he do is basically make you very equal for people who do business. That like talk about pallets, talk about it. It's also would love to see all of us. Then you have, of course, all of the with Iran, pulsing and marrying Asian Indian. They really make you go out and get a helmet. And yeah, like with this shit, it's right now. He's giving and when it comes to the January 6th people, looks at me, a group of people that put their on the line in order to fight for me. So I'm just gonna go ahead and give them some paybacks. He's just like greasy wheels now. He's just basically everything back.
It's called state of play. It's called in play. So 1.8 billion dollars. Going on. Do you guys watch land? I can spend this So, I would recommend all the being cut. It was disgusting, most disgusting. I in a long time. So they're not gonna do that. They're not. If Trump doesn't take time to understand what happened, what's going on right now, it's that is similar to, I think, some act of nothing to do with the tons of math trying to say that this has to do with that was signed by someone. Can you help me please? You listen to it.
What problem that they was
Congress was saying that he's trying to justification for why they president. Right, but the president was signed up by a federal judge. Nothing to do with, I think, Americans. So reasonably people that were being taken advantage of. So it has nothing to do with
Who said Tony there?
It's an example of the use of the law.
So he tried to use that as a law, but things that was signed off as a judge, whereas this is not even going to be up, by a federal judge, and he is literally Trump's personal wife.
No. He's supposed to be some kind of attorney, just something to John, one moment. I dig a man. One man. Personal attorney, something. They are different. Woman, you're different kind of different practice. They are different in kind of practice. That's your problem. You don't want your house to control because you don't. You don't get it. You don't want to get it. You want to be okay, which is fine. Welcome to your emotion, but your emotion does not take actually back in place.
What did you go by on here before?
Marshall?
DC. Here before.
You guys need to go on and get it. It is
no.
and he actually was two girls. And it is disgusting.
To Biden and they didn't know. So what's your point? Marshall's correct though.
See, what happened in October? Yeah. Okay, you're queen. Okay, but you're political activism and trespassing with being a fucking pedo, legal retarded.
So he's offering the families of the left.
Yeah.
You guys will sit.
No, you are the person making intellectual claims about having another response.
It's disgusting.
See you later, Steve. Steve, that's not. The point is you're going to make it. No, the point is you're making it and not you. No, you are asking us to believe you personally rather than a fact. I'm sorry, you're not that interesting. Please relax.
Slow, I keep it. Highest Jews, and being the beacon in the world.
Why do that? Fine. Oh, what's up, man? How you doing? Oh, yeah, good. So, yeah, it's interesting. Like, pretty much football. Saying, nigga, what up, man?
Those names are you know.
Saying, nigga, he was over there like a little bitch. So, first off, it's an American. Secondly, let's go with that. And you think you're like fucking one hit wonder talk about all this shit. Or what do you I don't care about that. So this idiot here comes up on stage or another year. Oh here, I'm gonna show how racist all these crackers are. I'm gonna show them this and that's I recall do all these things, make sure. And you know what you're gonna do? You're just gonna say bitch, cracker, it's a good be your better be. What? Cox got fucking Hollywood. I guarantee it's probably, but okay, go ahead. Yes, I do. Yes, I do, sir. Then I'm gonna ask you a question, sir. What do you think that I should do based on other people? What you can call yourself by name that because you think that the color skin. What is saying? Trust me. No. I know why. You know. I didn't. Actually. Okay, so first of all, Brad and I how I got exactly. So we have no beef. We can go back to Brad stuff. No big deal. Brad and I have a city over and we can each other. And then we found each other in the other state. Yeah, but do I know these big guys? Not at all. They called me out too. God, not at all. They called me out too. God, I'm big enough and old enough to do my own. Okay. Big enough and old enough to do my own. Okay. First thing, none of them like. My DNA is the same. My fingerprints are the same. I don't know why people think I'm not pro-black. I'm pro-Hispanic. I'm not pro-white. I'm still pro-ethnicity. I'm not pro-Hispanic. I believe that every person who's in it should bring themselves. And I even don't like that. Every individual counts their own behavior. So somebody tells me I said something, that means it's hard. No, you guys are wrong. Whoever to tell them now, no. Come on, you guys are rude. I thought we had an octave, like I made fun of my being 180, so, you know, funny. But then I can be like, I work on that kind of saying, Debbie, I've never had before. One second, I haven't seen before.
come off and not even say hello to Mr. Edward. You don't know me. I don't know if you ever heard me speak. For you to actually say that in the
I've heard your show before, so yes.
Okay,
It's on a different name, so yes, I've heard you on the show several times.
okay, you heard the same name. You got it. So can I question? BWA? BWA.
Apparently, your master.
So who's responsible?
Oh, for me.
I don't know. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I don't answer the question. Just saying.
I know. Yeah.
So, genius.
Okay, so then why don't you come off of Mr. who you never don't know? Why do that? And you are responsible for your mouth.
Did you hear the black?
Oh, I'm a man. I love it. You know what's really neat is you have somebody like Haitian. I know you heard me say something you don't remember. By the way, I like in my I know, but no rooms and politically correct. You just kicked me out. It's like, what's up, crap? It's like, oh, you know. But I don't think you're a bad person. I don't dislike you. But I'll say this. Let me ask. I've never referred to Edward as a derogatory slur, like ever. Edward, have you? Somebody might have called me derogatory slur on this app. I mean, there's crazy people. Edward, has anybody ever called you by using slur? No, he did. He told me that I was not. He told me last year.
Test. All right, everybody, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, what?
My fucking match is also an athlete.
I'm not making it. I'm actually doing a good job. Holy shit.
Absolutely.
Why would I give you shit for your daughter being her master? It's so retarded.
Why would that fucking
Most people don't get a master's degree. It's nothing to like make fun of somebody about for raising a child to get a master's degree. Like this, that's why would I poke fun at that?
So Edward, what do you like to do? What do you like to do? Comment on me and my children.
No. BWA, I want to ask you.
Involvement in any active.
One thing I've learned in life is doing it. Okay,
also exercise Edward. I'm not done. But also we make it surprising that I actually met Edward as once. And the tour, Lenny cannot statistic. So I'm not. I go around, why you let know I don't give a fuck about where you're from, what they are. Like Eleanor, he's my uterus, right here, that shit. Alright? But you motherfuckers, some nigga, already racist for this. That shit on stage, and fucking comment. So, fuck, they think that I'm
What did Edward do though?
Yeah, what did Edward do specifically? Because why are you choosing to like embarrassing? Why do you think that?
Yeah, Edward just got
What was wrong with that? May I answer my question? And people may say, when you focus on black, you could ask me the question.
Well, I can give you some context. The very first time I met BWA, I was criticizing black was doing. And talking about LA in particular, how the Mexicans couldn't stand them. And then he said, I will slit your throat from ear to ear. Don't talk about us like that. He was. So in other words, he has a. I know you remember the conversation PWA some years ago, and yeah, and I was just like, okay, I mean that's how he feels. That's fine. Good. Well, I mean, I trust me. I already knew before that incident that there are people that if they feel like you were against their people, the people from every group that will have that reaction. That's expected. It's like, okay, fine, whatever. And he's actually kind of a nice guy. I think you respect him. I respect him. No, I don't. Because the thing is, I don't like. I say shit. I say triggering shit. I don't hate people though. Like I don't.
You ever been Nazi? That was at Ali. The motherfucker that was on Vice crying like a little bitch, showing all his little guns, and then he was crying like a bitch.
Barely.
Yeah, that's an out. I give him love too also.
Amazing.
So you didn't like Brad even with Edward? Brad's fight Edward.
No, I actually agree with most of Brad's points that been there.
What about Edward?
What was Edward's good?
So bad. Class, trying to stuff.
I would say this. There is a no is you. There are different conservatives. Some of them are. I don't want Edward. In Christian. You get these people, whether white or black, it doesn't matter. They don't really care about race.
Because someone is in all man and God does not being a fucking coward or what's I'm not Edward. So just because someone follows a high end does not mean that they stand for bullshit. Because most men, if you really read Bible, most men don't tolerate bullshit.
But I would say the weird thing about Christian, this is just my personal observation, so for example, I come from more like, so you have like more.
To have a really conversation and bring up a guy to a bunch of people that I do not believe in certain same God I serve. It's irrelevant. Because no one
Sure, but here's
strong. Okay, he's still fucking making some stupid. He's a man of God.
Sure. What I was trying to say is that there is you get people that are kind of considered dissident right more because they're fast in their values and they will get pushed back, to I'll just say even Trump, and they will listen to black people each other, they'll listen to whites and blacks smear each other, but they kind of look at it like everybody's full of God and they're just like doing this yada. They're not necessarily racial. Just have this view that like, oh, we need to all need to come to terms with how they should be and find Jesus Christ in our lives as good Christians. They tend not to react despite their skin color. And that is something I noticed that's the difference amongst the religion. Those that hold religion primarily as one of the main motivating factors, politically, as opposed to people who racially. And just think about it. Religion is your most important thing. Race is an afterthought. But then when you look at people who, like, where race is a primary focus, whether they're on the right, religion is also an afterthought. Because the two don't necessarily go
Ted, these people that like Pat Robertson from that Marcus Neighborhoods, right? Or 700 Club, a lot of these people that claim to be men of God and not we don't follow this guy. Right? Most of the God that is wide and blonde hair and all this bullshit.
Serious Christian believes that.
Joel Osteen.
Well, okay, I was raised Catholic, and so I mean it's likely just from. Okay, but it's likely, and if you know anything about the Catholic Church, you know they can't be racist. I mean, it can be racist.
Really want to go down this road?
Well, historically they could be racist for sure.
How many circles have been through so far?
Catholics.
You said you were raised Catholic?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so when you say sermon.
Think so? No.
Yeah, they have certain sacraments. The Catholic Church. Yeah, the Catholic.
Yeah, I don't know what you're referring to.
Yeah, but they.
I mean, I'm Haitian, so if you're a Christian, you're Catholic. Is the okay, so you're not. So you were raised Catholic.
I'm not Catholic.
No, is that were you raised Catholic?
Yes. Okay.
Okay, same here. I'm not.
Baptist,
Yes,
right?
yes, I had a baptism.
What do you have after that?
Yeah, we had the first year. Catechism.
So, no, what's that all that?
The weight for
Yeah, okay, yeah, but all of that within grade school.
No, did you just realize though, a non-Christian answer the questions right?
No, the guy who was answering is a Catholic.
No.
Oh, I thought you were talking about, I heard dumpster.
Yeah, that's true for everything. What are you talking about?
But hold on a second. So, you have, can you tell me where in the Catholic Church today would they permit people to be racist? No. Even the last 30 or 40 years. I'm just telling you, like, these Catholic schools, they're given a certain, they have the values that are within line with the Vatican.
No organization necessarily means that, right? So you need to tell me that there's no organizations at the top that have people that discriminate or have biases on people?
I don't see it. I don't see it happening. Where does it? Okay. Where is the Vatican, or like, where do you see kind of top-down directive which shows that they're against anything like the last 30 years?
No. Okay, but I'm going to say yourself nowhere. What's about Catholics?
Because here's my point. The point was that okay, I had Children of God. A lot of this nationalistic stuff. A lot of this when it comes to class warfare. When it comes to racial and ethnic differences. That is ultimately not supposed to matter. God does not want us to treat each other in a poor way because of these differences. Like that was, and if we look at the Catholic Church.
Hold on, sir. In the Catholic Church, did you know a Catholic can
Oh, you gotta be Catholic, no?
You can't get back on the church though.
Like she can. Yes, she can. Yes, she can. Yes, she can. Yeah, oh my fucking God, brother. Oh my fucking God. Yeah.
And that's who the devil you was. Usually the Lord name is
You're teaching guy.
Fucking wedding 2 weeks ago. Fucking crazy.
And here's okay, but hold on. See, he doesn't know. Hold on, because BWA doesn't know everybody he's talking to. He's not in these spaces enough. But like, he's actually a person who I believe is half black, married to a Mexican woman, a veteran like.
My mother's Haitian, bro.
Okay.
My mother's Haitian.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
Fucking. So.
What was that? All of those.
Well, it's going to Southern accent, bro. Southern water, dog.
Oh, man. Salo. On the grill?
I know, Gabe. I don't know if I know Gabe show.
Okay. It's not like it cannot be in the church.
Bullshit. I'm a yeah, hold on. Bullshit.
What did I say? What do you want?
You said.
Okay. So to me, what requirements?
It doesn't.
Okay.
To get married again.
Christians, American Catholics, a male and a female, whichever Christian. They'll go through a matrimony class. You know, what marriage is, what the meaning of marriage is. You know, in a healthy relationship, not just with each other, but also with the Lord. And after you complete that, then you go into the next stage of, you know,
Basically, no condoms, no blowjobs, no birth control.
Freedom made sure two the gay couples complete mandatory marriage preparation classes.
That's basically going to say no.
No.
fucking marriage.
No, what? Who are you reading from? What thing we're talking about now? Yes. But what the Google? What religion? What denomination?
That was Catholicism. He said Catholicism. No, Catholics, it's very common for Catholics to marry non-Catholic. You have to, in order for and of course, you're going to have the Catholic. If you admit, yes, here's where we'll get a lot. Here's where we'll get a lot of people. Okay, hold on. This is where it will get a lot of people. Okay, so this is where we'll get a lot of people. There's a lot of people like to go have it for marriage. A lot for marriage and stuff. All of that will have to be absolutely like that cannot happen. Like they want it to be I guess pure of a as it can be, even after you admit it to that shit. But you're not going to be cohabitating with that person. You're not going to be doing a lot of things. At least I believe that. No, I believe that's true. I believe that was true.
Let me just say this real quick, and you guys can Google.
I fucking bashing. I'm hold on. I'm Catholic, and y'all are people that are not Catholics. This whole conversation is rather fucking silly. Okay, tell them how it is trying to argue with them. I don't want to argue with this guy.
So Joe.
From our conversation, and now you just.
I don't think that, like, I'm that big
What the hell? Oh, sorry. All of us in the hall. Acknowledging that we are totally dependent on him for our success, indeed, for our survival. Too often this world happens.
They were saying things wrong. Right, I'll tell you that. And those are not lots.
So Joe, you can't hear the segments. We're in
I couldn't get a word in it. I think it was talking with y'all. And you wanted to jump around and following my lead. You were following my lead.
Alright, well, I mean, but you've been talking for like quiet for like, and like, you know, I want to say honestly to Mr. Word, visible, outwardly sign, instituted by the Catholicism Church to show Jesus' love and indivisible grace. Edward's like, sacrament, like you're trying to, like, take like, pray on the rosary and, like, you know, eat the body of Christ and drink the blood of the Lord. Like, that's not a sacrament.
It was?
Yeah, but you don't even know what it is. It's the way you're describing it.
What am I describing? To a fucking rock.
I'm describing to you as a sober person that you're being detrimental to the Edward.
Okay. Like, that's something I have to ask about. Listen. Like, oh, that this shit. That was me. I'm like, because it was fucking cool. Y'all just concentrate.
Well, you also like Sam's always bitching. Again, Uncle.
Hey, man, you just
The problem was that it wasn't literally. I get it. I shouldn't have said
y'all concentrate.
I get it, that nigga, and then he, all of a sudden, you know, patient, he wants to come on, wants to probably slip throat again, that's fine.
I was just listening to what he trash talk, bro. I was listening. Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Just listen, right? But no, baby, hold on. Let's go back to the second. So, I want you guys to tell me. Catholic Church, you could go and get married inside the Catholic Church by a priest if you have not had all the requirements.
You can't.
So what the fuck is I correct about?
That is a book.
No. I say full conversion. If you marry inside,
I'll answer. Okay, the part you got wrong was Christians marry inside the Catholic Church. That's not 100% right or wrong in addressing. The mother is a Catholic, or in the Catholic Church. The mother's a Catholic, and the father is a Christian, right? They do have to go to the father of the parish, and they have to go through all the steps that was read. You'll have to go and do things like that. He was previously married, and that he used to disavow his previous marriage. There is a process to do. You have to join join church to be in the Catholic Church. Stranger can just, but that's the same thing. Look, I'm right here quiet, listening to not argue about. I still want to say, what I want to say
If necessary.
we don't allow them to take the Eucharist. There is a process to be in a Catholic. Our doors are open to join, but you don't get to just one say and we want you to learn about our faith. That's what it is.
Okay, so as far as being 16, not Catholic, you take certain classes. It's a class. What's the problem?
It's a process. Classes are part of the process.
Even Catholics, I'm telling you, even Catholics have to America is understand what marriage is.
No one said that wasn't true.
So the same requirements for yes, go ahead.
Even Catholics have to take go through the process.
When I ask for confirmation, how long does it take to get confirmation? How often?
Look, I haven't done confirmation yet.
I got it.
You don't do confirmation one at a time. You're preaching like you're Catholic. You know, I got to preach to the non-Catholic. You're saying
we reset our vows, but
confirmation when you sacrifice the sacraments of the Catholic.
No, hold on. Here are the 7 Roman Catholic sacraments: baptism, confirmation, Eucharist, anointing of the holy order, and matrimony. Matrimony is its own sacrament that's part of this. Now, if you have
you just the last race.
And this
the last race, final race.
That's
part of anointing. That's part of the anointing of the stick. That falls into the part of anointing of the stick. Second day of the week.
Correct.
Okay, I know you're supposed to be the expert over here.
Oh no.
This is boring,
bro. I know. I agree, Joe.
We're gonna transition back to politics now.
Refugees are worthless.
Tell us how you feel about Donald Trump.
When you guys put an Oscar thing, only 3 letters like your name, John. 3 letters, bro.
BWA. I want to be called BWA. I can't think of a word in the English alphabet. BW. Unless I'm thinking like bots. Why not?
Man, what's that? Is that an acronym? BWA?
Bro, shut the fuck up, Buster.
It's yours. It's yours. Oh, she said, bitch one slide. Okay, that's what it is. Bitch one slide. God, that's what told me.
realism. You're welcome.
I guarantee that we have to say nigga that we said it real easy though, right? See why it's cracker easy too?
You say cracker, I don't care. I don't care. But we look at that. Yeah. More on this side of the app, because I know you guys are more on space. fine, and you don't have to come here. You know, you can.
Yeah,
Okay, but I would say that like.
don't do the trailers right now.
Sure, and so I would say like if you fight them the most. Yeah, so I've been on the dark side, as they call it, not being with that. You know, for a few years, and I like when people fighting white people. Just having our feuds, and I mean, anything being against the brothers.
First of all,
In reality,
I really don't give a fuck what most people don't like practicing. Because I'm associated with right? I don't know in real life, I know actual white men and real men. Oh, okay. Who's big athlete motherfuckers, right? Right? And they want you guys. So you're trying to explain me and ask me what I'm the fucking project. Why I was sample. And when I, as a black man, cannot respect them, to stay on this, to be on this thing, you must fuck to me. Because loud, you might talk to me. And you bitch ass, but one who you full crack off like Mexican, what you
I mean, you're not
right? To be the one that's and you fucking plow around with you motherfuckers.
You know, I mean, yes, well,
I wouldn't be mad if you guys like if you guys like me, I'm mad, right? That means I'm not doing something right. So I'm gonna shut up, yo. Just fucking I'm done. You can do the next Congress. You say fight for mass. I know. I got it.
You're low down in a sorry thing.
So right now, son, right now, son, when I was giving you anything,
come on, yes. Son, that's rude.
Oh, don't son him. Oh, that's rude.
That's rude.
Oh, that's
yeah.
rude. Oh, when you felt promise ain't nigga when it was.
I love the fact you decide to speak for others. I don't know.
You're right. You're right.
All of these good things be empty. I'm just trying to make sure that you and I know that. I know that, and I'm not your son. Okay.
You're right.
So,
My son
got
is better. You're right.
Well, I got it. Got it. You know that.
My sons that you said are probably running their lives, right?
Yeah. I didn't say that. I did not say that. I did not. I didn't promise. I didn't promise.
Okay, hold on a second. Okay, hold on. So, there's somebody who wants to play music on the stage. Somebody's gonna have to remove them. But I just want to say, like, Brett, you're acting very sensitive, like in tune. Like, I don't know why. BWA, I don't know why you're doing this. I spent a lot of time.
So maybe the boss like me, just like the shit out your ass, right? I'm to let you know, tell your ass to fuck up. But and you better have a bunch of kids that I don't take care of.
Sure, I don't know. But you think that you know.
It sounds like a current test.
Why can't I hold on. Because you assume. No. Why do you assume that people. Hold on. Why would you assume that people. Why did you assume that the people speaking on this stage speaking to Edward? Why did you assume that?
No, Edward.
No. Assume that.
Edward.
You assume that Brad was my master.
Would you like me to answer your question? Would you like me to answer? Right? Right? That's what I made clear. Now, for the comment, and the comment, clear.
No, I said no, I did not use the hard R. Come on. I did not use the hard R. Come on.
This motherfucker.
Steve, I think using a hard matters. The fact that you said on one thing, be differently. I'm gonna ask you a question. I don't know what I got dragged off for your life. Please think to me. Dog won't. I got yeah, you're right. Stay quiet. You do something on purpose, and you get so
Just like a
I don't know, it's like, yeah.
I think we know Jewish came in this. It goes right back to people. I understand that people, I don't think create this, but there is mindful. I'm a vested white supremacist. It does sad me. You can say I'm sleeping all you want, but some Mexicans that died for the white race and they hate the Jews, they hate the Muslims, they hate the blacks. They end up.
because he was like that the most. He was not willing to let him out.
That chosen race, that out of infinite space, is the prince, is the beast, and in his woman called the scarlet. Most of all, which is family. So this. They shall gather my children to their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16, for he is ever a sun and she a moon, but to him is the sea flame, and to her the stooping starlight, but ye are not chosen. 18 burn on their brow the serpent. 19 our linen woman bend upon them. 20 key of the rituals is in the secret word we have given unto him. know that the truth I speaks to me. And in it, a woman calls Parliament is all power given. They shall gather my children to their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16. For he is ever a sun and she a moon. But to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping starlight. 17. But ye are not so chosen. 18 bird upon their brows, and her serpent. I know your living woman, when the key of the rituals is in the secret word which I have given unto him. These are fools that men adore, both their gods and their men. Well, come forth under the stars and take your fill of love. 13 and above you and you, my ecstasy in yours, my joy to see your joy. 14 above the gem, 'cause yours the naked splendor of new. She fed in ecstasy. The secret orders of our deep winged globe beside a wank of the console. your joy. The generation is the naked splendor of new. She bends in ecstasy to kiss the secret ardors of her knees. The winged globe, the starry blue, her mind, oh, and soul. My joy is to see your
The manifestation of New the unfurling of the company of heaven. Every man and every woman is a star. For every number infinite, there is no difference. Behold, it is revealed by eyes, the minister for the couch is in the cool, not the cool in the cool. Nine was then the camp, and behold, my land over you. Let my servants be few and secret. They shall rule the many and the known. A manifestation no I've helped myself for my behold my light shed over you. Mine is the head of man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's head. I invoke I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body, oh, about me shine diamonds of radiance light and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the rectangle, reverse the sign, given of God, saving thee, O Lord. By the Lamb I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of light, sown with hope, flashing out by my robe I invoke by the sign and vogue. White and gold, I'm the blue figure of intent. By my crown I invoke my fingers travel on beats of pearl, so I have to be in glory. By my fingers I invoke I bear the wand of double power in the Music, the song that I to invoke. By the song I invoke thee. In my hand is the sword of revenge. Let it rise, I find As the ox by my bed I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and fear. By my body I invoke the clouds may shine, the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle, reveals the sun. None save thee, of thee, O Lord. By the Lord I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, clothing of day that I wear. My robe I invoke thee. By the sun I invoke thee. Mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the vigor of hair. I invoke thee. My fingers revel on the beat of earth, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke the wand of power in thy soul, the master. Abraham, I invoke thee. The waves of music, the song, invoke strike the master chord, draw the sword, by the conquering Lord. My hand, my sword of